Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first times. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for. Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first tones. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for. Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for. Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first tones. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti. Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
The beach?
When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep, or riding if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature,
Oh.
and there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first tones. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
I think he can hear you.
Okay, so we're back in. Sorry, we're going to give you a 12 o'clock update, but the lights have just gone off, so we're not sure if we're still live. But obviously, we are here with Mark Paré once again. Obviously, day number 3, and it's been a long morning waiting. I've just been out, spoke to the head judge. Obviously, this is the business end of the elimination. This is where we are going to crown the winners of the pro men and pro women. So it really is important. There's lots of different categories, obviously, at this event in the World Cup. But if we're just juggling in and smashing them all in before we're doing the pro men and pro women, it's pretty difficult. So basically, I'm waiting to do it properly for the pro men and pro women. So that is how we're looking right now. Conditions are with pretty much very similar, actually look bigger waves than yesterday morning. And yesterday morning, obviously, you saw what happened. We had conditions, it worked out. But somehow today, the way the tides dropped, the conditions have got worse.
Yeah. I mean, Pozo, it's always tricky with dropping tide. It's quite funny because sometimes it can go flat. Sometimes you have like this magic half an hour where you just get good waves out of nowhere. So I think it's tricky, you know. So that's why I think they are keeping the guys on hold, and they're just to make sure they can maximize when the waves come up, you know.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm just looking at the chats coming through. Again, we'll have to wait and see. Maybe as we went live to this update, maybe something's going to change and they're going to go for it. It's there, it's on the edge, but they want it obviously as good as it can be, because with the new system, the winner of this elimination will be the winner of this competition. So if you didn't tune in yesterday, did you watch the highlights? You watched the highlights?
I did, yeah.
Okay, well, there we go. Well, we should have the highlights. So if the guys in my ear have got the highlights, let's play the highlights. Let's get you amped up. Let's get you in the mood, because we will definitely doing something today. At the moment, they're still waiting, but let's see. Day 2 here at the Gran Canaria Speedway World Cup, and we've just had the call. Red flag up in 5 minutes, men's wave.
Are you up in one of the early heats?
Yeah, I'm in Heat 2, so it was a bit early for me. Also a bit of a surprise, but I'm ready now and ready to compete.
Do you know who you're up against?
Yeah, I'm in a heat with Leonard Neubauer, with Lucas Meldrum, and Anthony Rennes.
Slow, you don't wanna feel the pain. Every go round, you're driving me insane.
Yeah, I mean, it's freestyle conditions, so it's nice.
A couple of shifties, what are you going to do out there?
Yeah, maybe let's try, but it's quite windy, so I think you fly away if you try some shifty.
That's what she said.
I already have my sails rigged. I was having a coffee and watching a little bit. Conditions seems to be improving, actually. Everyone thought it was gonna get worse, so looking forward for some good action.
So first heat in the main fleet, first run out, double.
Yes, first run out double. That's my style, that's how I do it, that's how I like it. I like to start with a jump, it's the best I can do, and then I just relax myself a little bit because I know I have a good jump.
I can't resist when you act that way. It's getting harder every day. That's what she said. That's what she said.
I've just seen Carlos. Is it going to be up against you next?
Yeah, so I get Carlos. He's been ripping on the first round. And yeah, I mean, first time competing for him with the main fleet. He wants to give it all. I'm feeling I'm sailing great, so I'm also going to give it all. So it's going to be a great one, I think.
Are you up for this?
Yeah, I'm ready. Like I'm feeling super ready. I really want to go. I've been waiting for this moment the whole summer, so let's do it.
End of day 2 here in Gran Canaria, and we have just smashed out the first 2 rounds of the men, and there was some absolutely crazy heats. Probably too many to mention, but I'm going to mention some standouts. Marino Gill just going absolutely massive. The guy looks on another level. Obviously Ricardo Campello with that Martin Garrix sponsorship just come out of the block swinging double after doubles, looking good. We've seen a new guy Ferraro cause some upsets, but we did lose a few major players. We lost the current tour leader Morgan Nero, but the big one, last year's champion Marcilio Brown, went out. Yes, taken down in Heat 16. It did look the hardest matchup on paper. We had Chap Reese in there, Salmon, and Alessio Stilrich. Alessio Stilrich was just absolutely on fire. And then it was the battle for second place. Brown had a stalled double to take the win in the last minute, but his sail came down, touched the water, too many points got knocked off, and it was Julian Salmon that took the second place. What an amazing heat.
Take a seat and make a room for your entertainment.
And then in the women, we got through the early rounds of that. So far, all the seeds getting through, but Justina Schnaddy with that broken foot tried to sail through the pain, but in the end, it was Julia Pasquale that had the wave rides that took the second place, and Sol de Greet taking the win with an absolutely flawless performance. So yeah, that is it. Day number 2 is done. Join us for day number 3. The forecast is looking very similar to today, but with bigger waves. So I have a feeling we'll be crowning the wave champions at the end of the day tomorrow. Join us for more action. Okay, so there you go. That was the highlights from yesterday, and we've just had some news in. They're going to give it a go. So they will be doing heat number 17, Costa, Campello, Ferraro, and Arukin. Young Ferraro, that's a hell of a heat to be involved in. Not an easy one, but yeah, they're going to give it a go. And the plan is, and this is a difficult one, if it's not going good, if conditions don't look good, they're going to cancel it, and then they're going to start the under 21s. Mm-hmm. Let's see how it goes. In my experience, it's very difficult to cancel a heat if people are scoring good stuff, even if the conditions are bad, because you've got some of the best guys in the world here. I mean, Costa's in this, top tip to probably win this competition. He will make it look good. I can tell you that. He always does. So this will be an interesting heat. There is waves around. There is wind around. That's not the problem. It's just, is it ideal? It's quite high tide.
I think it's more about fairness sometimes when it's like that, because the worse it is, of course, you got to be able to fabricate stuff in that, and that's what makes a good competitor. But as well, it gets to a point where it starts being a little bit more of luck in both than one would want. So yeah, but I think, as you say, if they're going to give it a try, and then if it's not good enough, then they might cancel.
Well, maybe they even put the Masters out. I've only got just looking at my kit there, 3-4. So if it's not 3-4 weather, am I in trouble? Do I need a bigger sail?
I have a 3-7. I'll run for that one.
Okay. Is it rigged?
No, it's not.
Oh, no. I'm sure I'll be fine. But yeah, actually, it doesn't look too bad.
No.
You know, like you got to remember, we got Costa, Campello, Ferraro, and Arukin. These boys can bust out the moves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. I think it's going to be all this round. I think it's going to be exciting.
Yeah.
So I
Some
just
big
hope
heats.
the conditions provide, and they improve even.
Paul Van Bellen says you look like Carlos Sainz.
Do I?
Ben, is there a time to explain the new elimination system? Seems like even some riders don't know what's going on. So basically, I think the new system, you have to think about it. This is it. It's one elimination, you know? So think of it as one elimination. And the only guys that get this kind of reportage round, which is like a second chance, are the guys that make it to the top 8. Then they just want to get to the top 8, and they want to make sure that the guys in the top 8 don't get bad seeding. They can try and beat each people on each round. So they basically end up with the top 8 and then the very best in the final on that day. That's it. The double elimination will be basically for the guys at the back to organize themselves. Because you've got to remember, there's a lot of guys at the back that are very similar levels. And we want to give those guys a chance to get some proper seeding and not just be 17th and 25th. You know, we want to make sure those guys have a chance to sort themselves out. They can't obviously come back all the way through like they used to be able to do. I think the most they can get to is 9th. But the idea is to have this single elimination as the finish. The winner is the winner, done. The media don't have this, but he could come back and he could do this.
Yeah.
You know, in windsurfing, a few of us are so used to the double elimination, it feels weird not to be able to come back. But if you look in any other discipline around the world, that doesn't usually happen. There is a lot of different things you could look at. You could say, well, how many competitions do we have as windsurfers? We need that second chance. And it's true. We only have one heat. That one heat, all this money spent, all this time training, and you get one heat, something goes wrong, it's out. It's harsh, but that's the reality of competition. Look at downhill mountain biking. You mess up your run, you're done. If you break your chain, you're done. If you have a puncture, you're done. But they have 12 stops, 9, 10 stops a year. They've got other stuff going on with windsurfing. We've also got lots of external factors. So there's a few ways of looking at it. And as I say that, it's cancelled. Next start, 12:28. I always get excited. But still, that's how you've got to look at it. It's interesting. I think sometimes we have to mix it up a bit to find out what is best. Is this the best system? Will this stay forever? I don't know. You know, that is what we have to do as a sport. We have to try and find ways to get those champions, because we're not blessed in windsurfing, especially wave sailing, as we already know, that we can guarantee conditions enough to do this full. Because, okay, these are the choices for people who don't know. I'll start from the beginning. There is the single elimination, which is basically like tennis, like anything else. You go against your seed and then you try and get to a final. There's no second chances. The problem is with this, when you have a couple of events a year and you're a bad seed, we haven't got these backup tours to gain the seeding to change it. So as soon as you come up against Marino Gill, Philip Costa, if you're a young guy, you just end up at the back. And maybe you're not the worst guy in the fleet. Maybe if you'd have been against someone else, you could have done better. So that's why we have this system. We also have it in case of kit breakages or something like this. When a top seed goes out early for no reason of his own, maybe as a kit failure, they can come back. But the single elimination is cutthroat. But the good thing about single elimination is we get to a winner as quick as possible. There's no messing around. So that's very good for the media. It's easy to explain. But it's, like I said, it's cutthroat. And as I've said lots of times before on the stream, a competition really is to find who's the best guy in the world, who's the best guy at that event at that time. And a single elimination will find that guy who was the best on that day in those conditions. That's the guy. The problem is the second best guy might have come up against the best guy in the first round. Who knows? You know, with seeding, that shouldn't happen, but it could happen. and the double elimination helps you change that because you get this second way to go through.
Yeah.
It is confusing. I won't lie to you, but it's the double elimination system where you get this second chance to come through is meant to make it fairer for the other guys who didn't have a good seeding, who had some bad luck, and it's a second chance. And what I've also noticed here, especially with the wave sailing, is what you cannot guarantee is the forecast. So we're looking at maybe tomorrow being the best day, but we can't guarantee it's the best day. So if we knew it was the best day and the best conditions, they would probably do slalom today.
Yeah.
And then we wait and we run the finals tomorrow. But this is the weather. We do not know if that forecast is going to come through. So you cannot risk it. So with a single elimination, if you're just doing that, it's scary because you want to get the result, guarantee the result for the competition, for all the sponsors, but you want to get the best conditions. And we don't know what the best conditions will be until they happen. So then in hindsight, we all look back and say, oh, you messed up the decision. Oh, you should have done this. This is so easy. If we had, this sort of thing, we'd all be millionaires because we bet on the stock market because we know what's going to happen, but we don't know what's going to happen. We've got an idea, but we don't know what's going to happen. Yeah. So with the double elimination, the good thing with that is you could run the single in maybe not the best, but competable conditions. And then we've got the savior of the double that if it gets epic, we can run the double and it's not a problem.
Yeah.
The problem sometimes is if we have epic conditions for the single and everyone, has had some amazing conditions and we've had some great results. And then the double is run
just
in
worse
conditions. And then some of those results get changed because some people make a fight back in some pretty dubiously not great conditions on different gear, okay for a single if that's all we had, but do we want to change the results of a single with a double? So there's 2 or 3 different ways of looking at this stuff. So to go back to the system we've got now, this is like a single with a bit of chances towards the end to make sure that everyone can go against each other. And we hopefully get the best 2 guys from that competition in those conditions in the final. And that's the whole goal of this, is to find out who is the king of Pozo, who's the queen of Pozo. But there's some exciting stuff with this as well, because we saw in the women yesterday that if you didn't win your heat, because also the thing they've done at the moment is we've changed man-on-man heats to 4-man heats.
Yeah.
So before we had 2 heats at the same time, running simultaneously with man-on-man. And if you look at the draw right now, if we were doing the old system, we would have Costa versus Campello in a do-or-die heat in Heat 17. And then we'd have Ferrero going against Arukin. It's not totally true because they've mixed the way the season is. But let's just say that was the case. It will be like crazy. But now we've got a 4-man heat. But the difference being now, whoever wins that heat, let's say Campello wins that heat for argument's sake, he would go into the next round straight into Heat 21. But Costa, let's say he finished second, he would switch sides to the other side of the draw, which now is this new thing we've never had. We don't switch sides usually in the old system. So this can also add quite a lot of interest to the draw. And that will be interesting. So, that's what we're dealing with at the moment. Obviously, slalom is on hold. We all want to see slalom. I am definitely keen. Even the wave sailors want to see slalom. And so there is a lot of people wanting that. You've got to remember, this is not a massive event with endless amounts of crew. Back in the day, I think the crew must have been double the size, maybe even more. In an ideal world, we have a slalom crew and a wave crew and all this sort of stuff. But, it's not easy. That's a lot of people. You've got to house them. You've got to feed them. You've got to pay them every day. It's a 10-day holding period or 9-day holding period. It's not easy. So the same crew is used for everything. And there's only so much you can do. How much time did I spend in the commentary booth yesterday? It's a lot of focus just for me in the commentary booth. And I'm not a judge. So you can imagine judging all day yesterday. And what? They're going to nip out in the boat then, set the course, do a couple of races, then come back in and then judge the other thing. It's like, we've got to be realistic. It's 9 days, a lot to do. everyone is 100% doing their best. I think they're doing a good job, but you've got to, like, I see some comments sometimes. I'm thinking, man, just when you're here, you're living it. It's totally different than when you're at home. When you're at home, you just want to go, right, let's go.
Yeah.
Let's do slalom. Let's do this. There's a lot of logistics. You know, this is windsurfing conditions, you know, based. It's not easy. I can tell you that much. And obviously, it's easy to make a prediction because I know you lot at home do. I do. And then in hindsight, you go, yeah, I told you. Yeah. But how many times are you wrong? Like, I've been to so many of these events where I always remember Duncan Coombs, actually, because he was one of the guys that would make some calls. And you've got like half the fleet going, oh my God, oh my God. And at the end of the day, he was right to the minute. And if he hadn't have gone, they wouldn't have finished, or they wouldn't have got the conditions they got. And so many times he was right, no one remembers. You're wrong once, everyone's like, oh, and you're thinking, you do not remember all the good calls because they're good calls and everything works. And that's how everyone expects it to work in life. Yeah. So just remember that. It's really quite big decisions that these guys are making under a lot of pressure, which might not seem like a lot of pressure, but, you know, if you don't make it through and you don't do the right things in the right order and go at the right times, it's quite a stressful job. I've got to be honest. I've got it easy here in the commentary booth. Yeah. We're just commentating on things. And that's the world we're living in now. You see, I mean, for example, we've got the football on at the moment. England are obviously underperforming in terms of playing on the pitch, and the media is just going crazy after them. And all the players are like, oh, man, you don't know what it's like. You know, you guys have been here before. Surely throw some slack. But that's it. You know, that's the world of commenting. It's easy. You can just say what you want.
Yeah. I wouldn't want to be in the judges or like head judge position in that case.
Hard work.
And as you said, you know, like it's happened over and over again over the years. You know, like riders complaining, why are you pushing it now? It's shit. You know, been there as well.
Yeah.
You know, so
it
was the right call. You know.
Yeah. It's easy to see from your own circumstances as well. You have to be objective. You have to be able to look at the bigger picture. Again, and this goes back to what we were originally talking about, which is the draw. We've got to think of the media. They want to know a winner. You know, the local news and media are announcing, let's say, Marino, wins the single elimination. They go, oh, he's the champion. He's won the single. And then 2 days later, they're like, he lost in the double elimination. And they're like, what happened here? You know, they want to go, this is the winner. Right, he's the winner. Let's do all the media. Let's do all the stuff. So, let's see. Also, obviously, people are dying to see the Slalom X. This could be the perfect storm. If we finish the waves today, we could see some Slalom X in some pretty tasty conditions tomorrow. So
I'd love to see that.
We got to wait.
Let's see.
Yes, let's see. Right.
So what's the call?
What is the call? Exactly. I'm just having a little quick look. We're back on hold. Next start is 12:28. Next possible start could be at 12:28.
Okay.
Anyway, I thought basically it would be good to come on, just give a little bit of an update. So you see that we're not just sitting around doing nothing. There is a lot going on here. Like I said, they've got the boats ready for Slalom X. They were hoping to get the wave out the way and then maybe even a possible round this afternoon. Again, the longer that goes on, times change. Again, under 21s, masters. They've got so many different categories.
Yeah, there's full fleet. It's like a lot of things to run.
All right. So I think what we'll do is we'll leave you with that because, again, we could be on hold for a couple more heats. We might not be, but as soon as we have action, we'll be definitely coming back to bring you the live commentary. So stay tuned. Like I said, try and stay tuned to the live ticker on the Peterway site. But as soon as we have action, if you have this live player just on, you will hear some voices, you will hear some action, and we will be good to go. So see you hopefully soon.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first turns. more whiffs of the salty sea, and the countrified country. Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first tones. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti. Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
Okay. Quick sandwich. We're on, apparently. Apologies. I've just heard we are on, literally on in 2 minutes' time. So we're going heat 17. Woo, okay. Let me get my head straight. We are on heat 17. Costa, Campello, Ferraro, and Arukin. This is a big heat. Arukin, well, Ferraro as well. He was looking good, putting down his first doubles. I was saying that in the warm-up. Looks good, but Arukin could cause problems here. Obviously, the top two seeds, Costa and Campello. Difficult to look past those guys going through, but the interesting bit is one of them will go into the bottom draw. So the first place rider will go to heat 21, second place rider go heat 22. And then we've got Marino Gil, Liam Dunkerbeck, Runez, and Sugi. And obviously, there's some interesting heats at this stage of the competition. So good. Let's get it on. There we go. 16 minutes. Let's have a look at the water because this first run will go crazy. There we go. Straight in with a double. Costa. I mean, how does he do that? That's just what he can do. Just a perfect double on the inside. Maybe, like I said, stay a bit wide on this first run because we're going to have lots of action. There we go. Oh, push forward. Is the comp going to go on? Of course it is. Like I said, when you start like this, Costa is an absolute machine. Look how big his sail looks compared to everyone else's. Oh, Ricardo Campello, double, spots it. Martin Garrix will be proud. That is like the biggest sticker ever. I'm guessing he must have chipped in a fair bit of cash because that sticker is absolutely massive. Usually like stickers and money is, one-footed backy. Whoa. Yeah, manages to get it. Pretty solid start to the heat from Costa and Campello. Chava. He looks very comfortable at the moment, Philip Costa. A lot of talk about Marino Gil at the moment. And obviously Marsilio Brown. But Brown, if you didn't hear yesterday, is already out. But this guy, I was saying to the judges earlier, the thing is, he makes everything just look so easy. Just bear in mind, wait till you see his score. He's done a pretty solid double, push forward. He's had a decent wave. It wouldn't surprise me if he's already near 20 points already. We'll wait for that live score to drop in. But this is Ferraro on the Patrick gear. He'll have a bit of, not pressure, it's like almost lack of pressure because he's got these, the big boys in the heat, but he'll feel he has to really turn it on. And sometimes that can go one or two ways. Sometimes you sail amazing and you relax and no problem. And other times you just try things harder than are your guaranteed moves. So 7-4-3 for the first double. Just 3-2-5 for that first wave. Oh, Arukin wants the double. Oh, doesn't quite get the rotation. He's going to sail away from it. There we go. I told you. Costa, 19.66 points already with 2.5. Well, he probably did that in 2 minutes. Quite ridiculous, isn't it? That would have beat Swifty yesterday at the end of his 16-minute heat. I think Swifty got 17 points. I'm not picking on Swifty here. I'm just saying that's the level we're talking about. Yeah. I mean, Costa is going to be well over 20 points with 3 minutes gone. As soon as that last wave ride kicks in, we've got Campello already on 15.5 points. Arukin at the moment, 8.7, and Ferrero on 2 points. Again, 16-minute heat. You don't have to do it all in the first minute, but you can imagine the pressure that would take off you. You're already over 20 points after 3 minutes gone. There we go. 23.4 points after 3 minutes. Well, 3.5 minutes now, but he did it within 3 minutes. Do we need 16-minute heats? Well, you know, that is the debate. So Costa, now what does he do? Well, what he does do now is he just upgrades everything. So we're looking for the stalled double. We're looking for a bigger push forward. We're looking for more, you know, different wave moves. It's pretty insane. The level of this guy is it's obscene. It's almost just rude how good he is.
Sounds like I missed some good part
Well,
of the heat.
I mean, you're just a typical Costa, you know. Everyone else is struggling to find ramps. Back loop from Ferrero there. And Costa just opens up with a double, then a push forward on the first run.
Push forward.
Yeah.
Nice.
Then some wave rides, and now that could have gone way worse.
Yeah.
He nearly split the kipper there. Back foot come out. Never nice.
Yeah.
Can go really wrong, that actually.
Yeah.
So all eyes are on really. I mean, you can't see Costa losing from here. I know that sounds a bit dramatic, but I just can't see him losing with 24 points.
Looks pretty much sealed.
But Faroukin can do some damage. So can Ferrero. You know, it's his first time at this stage of the competition. He's given a good account of himself so far. He can be already proud of where he is. Yeah. Now he just wants to, you know, do his thing and just have a good heat for himself. Because you can't compare yourself to Costa. You really can't. If you do, you're going to be a very sad man. Or boy.
Yeah. Yeah. Perfect. I think it's pretty windy because Arthur, I think he's on a 3-4.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, so my 3-4 is rigged well.
Yeah. Sounds like it.
So Arthur, he's got a good double on him. He needs to just find it.
Arthur's a dangerous one. Like I was mentioning it yesterday. And during the contest, he always turns on and he always finds these things that sometimes he is not really doing, you know, in free sailing. And then he just pulls them.
Hang on, Ferrero.
Double.
Wants it. Yes. Oh.
Yeah, that's not going to count. But that was a good attempt.
He's in the right spot, isn't he? Went right down the bunker. For people, you know, when we say right down the bunker, we basically mean right on the point of Pozo. There's a small old bunker there.
Arthur wave riding on there. Good flow. Ooh, that was shallow there.
Yeah, very shallow.
Oh.
But definitely Arthur has got the skills to give Campello a good run for his money. And as we've seen with Ferrero there, he has just started to get that double in the last few weeks, you know, get it consistent. And he's right. Well, it's the right timing for the World Cup, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Push forward coming in at 9.1 for Costa. Obviously a 4.12 wave ride and a 3.25. And the waves weren't bad.
Yeah.
So they're obviously harder to score on the waves than in the jumps.
They've been pretty tough with wave riding, as I've seen.
Well, it's interesting. Back when I first started doing the tour, which suited me better, they used to times the waves by a multiple.
Yeah.
Because they knew the waves would never score as high as the jumps, just in the way the system we've got works. So they used to multiply it. So say the waves were times by 3 and the jumps only by 2. And that was actually maybe a more fairer way to do it.
Yeah.
And it definitely helped your wave riding. If you're a good wave rider, like I got usually quite good points on the waves, it got me through a few heats. If it would have just been like it is now, it really does favor the jumpers.
Yeah.
But again, this is a jumping event.
Yeah.
You know, we've had wave riding events. And people might argue, well, yeah, but Ben, it's harder to score good waves here in Pozo, so they should count for more. And you're like, okay, but then you could argue, well, Maui's really amazing for wave riding. It should score more because, you know, there's two ways of looking at it.
Yeah. I would just like to see them like just not being so shy with their scores on the waves, you know.
I think it's psychological. It's really difficult to do it because there's always more you can do with a wave, depending on the wave.
Well, Arthur on a good wave, yeah.
Aggressive.
Taka, no, with a good turn.
Yeah, he's got a good bit of whip, hasn't he?
I think Ricardo should be,
worried.
No, not worried, but he shouldn't let his guard down. Like he should really get on the case with the wave rides. He's got a really good double, as I see.
Yeah, but he's waiting, isn't he?
Yeah.
Ricardo is waiting, looks like, for some waves. I mean, they've got the jumps in, so don't think that, you cancel the heat. This is actually what probably people should do. It's a long heat. The reason it's a long heat is to give you the opportunity. It's quite nervous waiting because you don't know what's going to happen. Arthur Arukin going down the point. What's he looking for?
I think he's going to get... No, he's not going to get it. Those ones down there, they are pretty tricky. Like sometimes you can get them pretty steep, and then sometimes it seems like it's going to just throw, and then it just backs off.
He's got good flow for a big man, hasn't he? He really does keep the speed.
Forward of the lip. Or of the chop. Taka? No.
Yeah. I mean, that Rarukin Campello battle.
Arthur, Taka? Yeah. Well, that's what I meant, you know?
Hello.
That's exactly what I meant.
Did Ricardo see that? And he's still going.
Yeah.
He looks very mobile on the board after Arukin. Yeah, real fit young lad as well. Does a lot of SUP racing and stuff.
Bomb. That was a very nice Taka from Ricardo as well. Was a good answer back, I think. And if he can finish it off, I think that's going to be... That was a good turn as well.
Yeah, powerful turn down that bottom end.
Right up there. Really good answer back from Ricardo.
4.25 coming in from Arukin's wave.
Yeah.
That was already in. Maybe that was already in.
You see what I mean, no? With Arthur, he just has this
double.
Oh my God!
That was the mega whip. Wow.
Tell you that's gonna hurt in his ear.
That's a stinger.
Ring.
Good job he's a young lad. I think at my age that might rip my head off. But that was he had the whip.
Yeah.
Oh, Arukin still looking for that double. He's ahead on waves by a good chunk. We're still waiting for some, scores to come in. But I think we will see. Yeah, 5.88 for that last wave.
So they did like it more than Ricardo's turn into Taka. That's good.
The double is what he's looking for, isn't it? Now, I mean, he's over 10 points on the waves. Similar to Costa.
I think you just put Ricardo in a really tricky position, like really tricky. Unless he pulls something good, that's not gonna cut it.
Yeah, he's gonna be stuck in that white water. Still, 4 minutes 30 to go. Clock has gone down super quick.
Yeah.
Obviously, it goes the same speed every heat, but some heats feel like they just rip through. So 4 minutes left. Arukin really needs to step up his jumping. Needs to find the double and probably needs to upgrade his back loop. But the double is really where he can gain the most points, Arukin.
Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if we see a stall double from Arthur.
Really?
I know he can do it.
Or a stall double from
like
Costa.
That. Oh my God. That must be 10 points. That has to be. It has to be.
Solid, isn't it? That looks huge.
He looks on form.
So a lot of people asking about Marcelo Brown's double yesterday. Why did it get scored so low? You could see then he landed with his body in the water. Yes, it's from a double, but the sail stayed high.
Double from Arthur. Oh, no.
Oh, nah.
No, he crashed it. Oh.
Nice one from Ferraro.
Man, Arthur's putting together really good heat. I mean, he can easily upgrade the back loop and he can do the double.
Yeah.
So I think he could put Ricardo on the ropes.
Yeah.
So
anything above a 7 for a double, he's right in this. With 3 minutes to go, it still can happen. But meanwhile, at the top, 10 points for that stall double from Costa. He's on 29.22. You know, in Pozo, with 2 jumps and 2 waves, we often see the top guys breaking 30 points. And we haven't seen it this competition. I think we might see it in this heat.
Yeah. And he seems relaxed doing that, you know?
Yeah.
I think he's pretty confident. Yeah, but that's not going to cut it, Ricky.
Still going. What's he got? But now he's got an upgrade on a 288. So it will upgrade if it's better than a 288, which I'm pretty sure it might be.
I'm not sure that. I don't think they liked backside turns that much yesterday.
I
don't know, but you never know.
Looking for the double. Arthur Rukin, 2 minutes 20 to go. He needs the double if he's to put the pressure on Ricardo, or he needs to up his back loop score.
No, table forward.
Yeah, just didn't find the ramp.
That's not going to improve, I think, on the 4-5
Looks a bit underpowered now.
Yeah. I told him I wouldn't go because I helped him bring the gear down before. And I told him I would just pick slightly bigger size than you think, just because it gets gappy.
Yeah, as soon as you get down to that.
Wow.
Oh, hello.
Oh, my God.
How does he move like that? The guy has lost some weight, to be fair. He has lost weight. He's now still probably 90 kilos or 92 or something like that, but he has definitely lost a hell of a lot of weight. Some people said over 10 kilos, which is pretty insane. But he's always looked light on his feet. You know, there's big guys out there, and then there's big guys. Some big guys just look so light on their feet. Gunnar Asmussen's one of them. You see him doing freestyle and stuff. You know, Antoine Albo. You see him on a speedboard in Luderitz jump on the thing. He looks so light. Guy's over 100 kilos.
Look at Arthur.
He's not finding the ramps he needs with 1 minute to go. Ricardo Campello.
And I think we might see a push forward. If If it doesn't it just flattened out. Maybe.
Or bigger double.
Boom. Yeah, not sure he's going to improve. Going to be right up there with the other
with
one.
50 seconds to go, it is looking like Philip Costa, and he's probably going to upright the wave score.
I see Arthur upgraded the double forward. 5-1-2.
It's not going to make any difference because he'll need to do another double forward to upgrade, so it won't change anything.
Yeah.
30 seconds to go. He's not going to get a double forward coming in, that's for sure.
No, and he's not going to improve on the waves either. So
there we go. That looks like it might be game, set, and match. Wow. And Costa does break the mythical 30-point barrier. Tweak table on the way in from Ricardo. That'll get the Insta360 logo on the pictures. But Costa finishes the heat with 30.34 points. The first guy to break 30 points. 21.73 for Ricardo Campello. So interestingly, Ricardo Campello goes to the bottom of the draw. Will that be important? Well, we'll find out.
Yep.
He now escapes the Costa Marino Gill, maybe, before.
Man, to do a push forward in those conditions is not easy at all.
Yeah.
So, really good from Philip. I mean, I think you can just expect him. He can do it easily with that.
Good to see Ferrero, though, giving it a good go. Yeah. I mean, a second double definitely would have stung a little bit.
Yeah. Felipe.
Yeah, people were saying that Costa might have even qualified just with doing 2 jumps. He wouldn't have qualified. Oh my God. That
was a monster.
That thing was just huge.
Jesus.
Oh, nice. What do you do? What do you do? Look at that.
I really love that.
Was pretty sick as well. He just looks so easy. It's scary. It's so scary. People are busting balls to do half of those moves, and he makes it look like he could do it with his eyes shut. Okay, so there we go. Costa through, Campello through. Next up, we've got Marino Gill, another one who is absolutely charging right now. He's definitely a bet that I've had to make it to the final. Dunkerbeck in this, another one who is, have been hanging out with Marino a lot, and he has pushed his level. And then Anthony Runes is probably thinking, well, I'm here. Because you looked at him earlier, he's like, I don't know, but I'm here. I'm still going. And then we got Takuma Sugi. And let's see what he can do. He's got the moves.
Yeah, we were talking about it before, actually. He on free sailing, he can do everything,
Yeah.
But for whatever reason, it seems like during the contest, he is either not lucky or he can't just
doesn't line
back
up
it together.
for him,
Yeah.
So let's see.
I'd like to see him being able to do his free sailing moves. I think it would be very nice. Stall double. No.
Marino Gill.
One-footed. Clean. Liam. I think we're going to see a double from Liam. Nah, we'll go flat.
Yeah, having the Dunkerbeck name pushing on. I think I said it the other day, but it was interesting. There was a point in his younger years where he wasn't that interested in windsurfing, but with this whole youth movement and all the guys pushing in Pozo, he is now full power. He has been full power for a fair few years now, but there was definitely a switch that happened.
Yeah.
And just having all these youths in one place for this summer period has been so motivating for a lot of young guys coming through. And then they obviously go back to their own countries and push it. The Japanese are a good example of that. They have multiplied over the years.
Yeah.
It's like every year there's a few more added to the Japanese clan. So 6-3-8 for that one-footed double kick back loop from Marino Gill. Here we go, Anthony Runes. What's he got?
Liam, double? Yep. Yeah. That was a good one as
nice.
Well. Really good one.
He's really improved his doubles.
Yeah. And that one, the takeoff and the rotation was a lot more sideways and cleaner than some other ones I've seen him do.
Yeah.
So, really good job. Ooh, double?
Yeah.
Takuma.
Takuma, yeah.
But you see what I mean? He's been doing some epic ones during free sailing and for whatever reason during contest. I don't know why sometimes it just doesn't line up for him.
Yeah.
Could be nerves as well playing in against him. I don't know. That plays a big factor as well.
Well, it's a tricky heat. You got to bust it out. But I just saw that interview with Marino Gill yesterday, and he just seems so confident. Just the way he sort of said it. I think someone said, "You're feeling the pressure." He's like, "No, I've been waiting for this for a year. Bring it on. Give me the. I want to do this." And other people might be, "Oh yeah, well." Yeah. He's just like, "No, fucking, this is it. I know this is where it has to happen."
Yeah.
And he just seems so full of confidence.
Yeah. And he's sailing better than ever. Oh. It's his home spot. Good backup from Liam there. Nice.
I think Liam's one of the guys that for me steps up in competition.
Yeah.
He really he gets better somehow.
Yeah. He has a very competitive mindset as well.
Yeah. And he's been through all that junior setup where he's had lots of different categories as he's grown up. And he's been winning them all. So he's got that winner's mindset that helps, and he's done a lot of competition really because of it.
Yeah.
He's also competing in the under-21s this year. So he's still going to have that extra competition.
Yeah.
Makes a big difference. When I was doing the world tour, we had a pretty good UK tour and it was always on before the Peter Way kicked off. And it was a really good way to get your brain into competition mode, to get used to heating, heats, see the clock counting down. Here we go. Liam Dunkerbeck, nice ramp here.
One-footed. Yeah. Nice one.
Bam.
Cleaner than Marinos as well. Nice. He's sailing good. I mean, he's in first place.
Yeah.
So that says it all.
So 7.35 for his double. You got 5.93 for his back loop from before. So 3.75 on the wave.
Yeah.
Having a pretty solid heat here.
Yeah. Impressive.
Could he cause an upset and beat Marino in this heat which would then put Marino in the bottom of the draw. You know, that's the sort of thing that could happen. You know, could change a lot of stuff with that type of moves around.
Totally.
Pretty sure everyone on the bottom of the draw wouldn't want to see that. But then if he got beat by Dunkerbeck in this, it doesn't really matter because it proves that, you know, obviously early days, 11 minutes still to go.
Has he planned that? What do you reckon? Maybe he did.
Well, here we go.
Double.
Here we go.
Pump. Yeah, that was a good one.
He's got them absolutely dialed now.
Yeah.
Like, people don't know this, but we probably said it in the videos last year, but he only literally just learned the double right before the competition.
He was scared all the way till last year. I remember he was always super scared. He could do push forwards and he was really scared of doubles.
Yeah.
So, what was that from Liam? Ooh, nice twig push loop from Anthony down there. Fully twigged out. It's pretty tight between Marino and Liam right now. 17.13 Liam and 17.01 by Marino. Shaka, nice one. That was a good one.
Right on the lip.
Yeah, I like those ones. You just get spat back down. Good way from Marino. Whoop. Yeah.
I'm just having a look at that video. I think it was a stalled forward from Liam. I think.
Yeah.
Oh, just goes down on that. It was a double. Another double from Liam. Okay, interesting. So they're not scared of the doubles right now, are they? They are really pushing them out. But at the moment, it's kind of one-way traffic for Dunkerbeck and Marino Gill. Marino Gill just goes into the lead now with 20.75. That second double was actually better from Liam, coming in at 7.95.
Wow. So it was either a stall double or a big double, no?
Yeah.
But judging by the landing, it must have been a big double only.
It's pretty big double.
Yeah. Didn't see it. Marino leading now.
9 minutes, so still over half this heat to go. We haven't really been talking much about Sugi, but he hasn't done much for him.
Yeah, he crashed another double or a wet one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not quite finding that form, like you say, that we see in training.
Yeah. Feel bad for him as well, you know, because he was sailing so good now in the free sailing. Yeah. Something happened with Marino's harness. I know it was the Lycra, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it just popped over the hook, probably. Yeah.
Oh, no,
oh the hook opened. Yeah.
Interesting.
Oh, stall forward.
Stall forward.
Nice. Sick.
I mean, a stall forward on the way in. That's pretty sick,
Shaka.
isn't it? It'd be interesting what the judges give that, because that's pretty.
Oh, it's pretty cool.
Pretty rad.
I think Victor's the only other guy that I've seen him do.
Did you see the tabletop forward off the lip the other day?
From who?
Was it the Japanese guy in the youths?
I don't know.
Or was it the Greek guy? There was someone who did a really sick one.
Yeah.
So just gone over half the heat to go. Marino Gill still leading at the moment, 21.13.
Liam's doing a very good job.
Yeah.
Another Taka.
Needs
looking solid.
Needs the waves. With the waves, he could take the win. Still there.
Yeah, I mean
we know
he's
how
above
good he is on
Marino.
the waves.
He's above Marino in the jumps already a little bit.
So he's using the blade 5 batten sail, is he?
Yeah. He says he likes it here for Pozo, for jumping. And I think he was using both 5 batten and 4 batten. And,
so it changes for different spots.
Yeah. But he said he preferred the 4 pattern for Maui and stuff.
I'd have 2 sets of sails.
He must have. Or maybe
Yeah.
certain sizes, it was like, yeah. Like maybe he had the small ones in 5 patterns and then the big ones in 4 patterns. I don't know, something
There
like
we
that.
go. Turn from Sugi.
Still has 6 minutes, so I still have faith in Sugi that he can still.
The problem is he's
pull
up
some.
against it now, whereas the other boys
Yeah.
are kind of relaxed.
Just cruising.
They
Yeah.
can kind of cut loose a little bit, where he still
Yeah.
has to make some
Yeah.
some plays here.
Taka. Yeah.
That's better.
Second.
That was much better from Takuma Sugi.
Yeah, that's how definitely gonna help his case with this one. Takuma-san.
Oh, interesting. I heard the other day he has a 5-year contract with GA. You
Okay.
don't often hear that, do you?
No.
5 years.
I don't think I've ever had a 5-year contract anywhere.
That's amazing,
Yeah.
really. Oh, I heard a big cheer.
I think must have been Marino, maybe. Oh yeah, look at Liam
Nice.
and a Shaka. No,
Did you hear on the commentary? What did we miss?
no.
Oh, it was on the inside. Maybe a back loop off the lip.
Yeah, must have been.
Heard the crowd go. So
Yeah.
we'll soon probably be seeing some wave scores coming through.
Yeah. 5, is that the one? No.
No, I think there's another one to go. Liam at the moment in the lead,
Wow.
22.98 ahead of Marino Gill on 21.13, waiting for a few scores to drop. If it was a back loop off the lip from Marino Gill, we might see something change.
Very well sailed by Liam.
You could see him
job.
coming, couldn't you? He was like building that up, getting
Yeah.
the jumps in, and then he's been working the waves.
Yeah.
And he's not finished yet. Still 4 minutes 30 to go. Sugi needs to find something decent. He's at a 5.38 double. Needs to be bigger if he's going to challenge those top boys. Same with Runes. Runes missing waves and really missing jumps.
Yeah.
And that just goes to show how difficult it is. You know, Runes is a
Marino.
great sailor.
Marino went first, so I guess he did a back loop of the lip. No, I don't think it was this one.
Front side hit from
Yeah.
Runes. Yeah.
4.75.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, no,
5.25 for
Yeah.
that last wave. So we don't know what he actually did, Marino Gill, but not a massive score.
No.
Could have just been just a back loop
Yeah,
off the lip,
yeah.
which again is not just a back loop off the lip,
Yeah.
but they don't like to see just one maneuver.
Yeah. I remember I did like a couple of years ago a back loop off the lip, and then I did the taka and I think some turns in between, and they didn't like it that much.
No.
You know,
Which is
like,
surprising because
yeah,
it's
it's
one
pretty
of the
hard.
highest
Yeah.
scores on the judging sheet. It says back loop off the lip. But maybe that's down the line, back loop off the lip.
Yeah.
Yeah, a few people have got different comments on lots of different moves. Some people
Yeah.
like certain things, some people don't.
Double Takuma.
Effectively, though, you just want the judges to
Nice
like
one.
it.
Ooh!
Went for the push
Jesus.
forward or thought about it, but landed on the
Ah.
nose.
Oh!
Dunkerbeck getting right up and with them. That looked like he went
Yeah.
straight over the top of Sugi there. I mean, that's what I did say in the diaries. If anyone's been watching them, like Marino and Dunkerbeck is not really the two guys when you see go out, you want to go sailing. You're basically best to let them have their thing because they do what they want to do when they want to do it usually.
Yeah.
That's probably a good example of that. Watch this.
Oh my God.
Sugi, God. Watch this though. Dunkerbeck. Oh!
You almost hit his head, no?
Bloody hell.
Jesus.
Oh my God.
Oh
Well,
my God.
yeah.
Did I just? I think Marino just did either a push forward or a stall double.
Yeah, we definitely heard something.
Yeah,
Here we
stall
go.
double.
Oh, stall double.
Good one.
He's making him look easy, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's really good landing on that stall double. That is definitely going to enhance his lead over Liam Dunkerbeck. So I think those question marks before have been answered because he's nailed a 5-point and a 5.88 wave. He's got a 6.38 one-footed back loop, and then he's just superseded his 7.5 double with a 9-point stalled double.
Nice. One. Really good 360 by Liam.
They've dominated this heat, hasn't it? It hasn't really looked like the other boys have challenged on the GAs.
They haven't given them a chance.
And that, I think it just goes to show how difficult it is. You know, when you watch the top guys in difficult conditions, it never looks that hard.
Yeah.
But when you see good guys in hard conditions, you're like, oh, it looks terrible out there. And you just realize that it's just crazy, the difference.
Yeah.
Especially, obviously, Marino Gill and Duncan Beck, local riders, they have been training so hard from what I've seen since I've been here.
Double? No. Just backy. Yeah, I don't think that's going to cut it.
Yeah, what you don't want to do is run this and then run the Masters.
Yeah.
I'll tell you now.
Yeah. I'm sure you're going to put on a good show, Benjamin. I trust you.
I don't.
I'm still waiting for the day when you're going to do a double again. I've been waiting for that day for what, 5 years maybe?
Might surprise you. 25 seconds to go.
Oh, he's powered up.
Looks windy, doesn't it?
Yeah. I don't know if he's on a... Yeah, it must be a 3.7, but looks like he might even need a 3.3.
Well, 10 seconds to go. Yeah, we are done. Marino
really
Gill
good job by these guys.
Hasn't broke the 30 points yet, though, has he?
No.
Costa.
I think it's the same amount of points as he did in his other hit. Isn't it? Something like that. 26 points.
Is that the limit? I guess he needs the push forward.
Yeah.
The push forward is what gives you those extra 3 points, 3.5 points, I guess. So
back loop of the lip. Ooh.
Yeah.
Anthony, replay. I like that double from Liam. It's one of the better rotations that I've seen him do. Even though if it was not the highest or like the whippiest, but I like the technique on that one. Good flow there from Marino. Up, boom. That was a good one. Really good quick pushing. I feel a bit for Takuma.
Well, yeah. Well, I think it's just difficult out there. It always looks easier on the live stream than it is in real life. But I think we have had better conditions in the warm-ups.
Yeah.
So I would guess that this is pretty bad. Oh, this is the next bit. Wow.
Nice one.
Bam.
I like that one better than the one he did yesterday. I think people really want to see slalom.
Okay, let's have a look. Who is in the next heat? We have got heat number 19 coming up. So interestingly, how the draw looks at the moment. In the top draw, Costa and Marino Gill. So you don't want to really be second in these heats.
Yeah.
If you're second, you go to the top of the draw and you will go against Costa and Marino Gill.
Yeah.
So winning these heats is everything right now. So
Yeah.
Traversa, Antoine Martin. We've got Robbie Swift and Julian Salmon.
At the same time, they still have this rapid charge heat in between, which is
good point.
It's actually not.
Oh!
Oh my God! Antoine doing an Antoine.
Oh,
Robbie, nice.
Bam, that's better.
Yeah, Robbie has been improving a lot his doubles.
All action there. I think it was a 360
Julian
followed
and
by
Taka.
Taka.
Good
Oh,
job.
just
He's very good in the wave, Julian. Was high as well. He just couldn't get the sail across and get the whip. Who broke the mast?
Oh, I didn't see.
Yeah, the commentator said someone broke the mast.
Nobody
broke the mast here.
Thomas?
Maybe it was Thomas, yeah.
Because he might have gone for a double, maybe Oh, no.
Who's in the heat then?
Maybe someone training.
Maybe Robbie, because he was not in that picture.
Okay, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I think must have been Robbie. I hope he has a caddy. 488 for Julian's wave with the 360 and the Taka. Yeah, but that's good. I mean, they've been pretty tough with the scores, you know. That normally would have been a high 5 at least. So, Julian one-handed, or was it the normal one?
Let's see.
Yeah. I guess if we couldn't see, then it was not out and off the hand. 707 for Robbie. No, he's there. So.
Yeah, well.
I don't know who might have broken the mast then.
Maybe no one.
Maybe no one, yeah. I just heard the commentator saying it. Robbie with a turn. Alessio, but he's not in this heat.
Yeah, he's not in the heat, this guy.
Yeah.
Here we go. This is Julian Salmon, sitting in first place at the moment.
Aleman.
Early days, but 5 point on his first wave, which we know it's been hard to score some big wave scores.
Yeah. Yeah, but they put it up a little bit. It was a 488 before.
Okay.
So little. 0.
I feel like they could add a point to all the waves.
Yeah, I agree.
Because we're not going to see a 10 or a 9 anyway.
Yeah.
I think the level what could be achieved is quite far away.
I think they're being too shy with those waves. They need to.
It's definitely
score a
harder
little more.
to get a wave and to execute it.
Yeah.
Here we go. Salmon down the point. Is he doing the doubles yet?
I think he's tried some, but he hasn't got them down. You know, but I think he's confident as well with his riding, and he's got the one-handed, one-footed back loop, which can score a lot of points as well. He's got the height with the stall forward, so yeah, I think that's a little bit his strategy at the moment. Nice backy from Antoine. High.
Yeah, interesting. He's on that north sail as well. I really didn't realize it was a 3-band sail. Like 3.5
Yeah,
bands.
3 3/4.
Yeah. But someone was saying all the shape is actually molded into the sail, so you don't need the bands as much. It's kind of mad.
Interesting. I haven't tried any of those norths.
No, not me. 12 minutes to go. Robbie Swift leading at the moment. Again, early days, but a 7-point double to kick things off. That'll feel good just to get a double in the bag. There's nothing worse. You know, we've seen it a lot of times with Swift chasing that double, and it kind of hurts his heat. He gets a bit hectic, can't concentrate. Well, at least he's got that double in the bag.
I think he did that yesterday. I saw the score sheets and he couldn't get a good one, so he just kept on trying and trying and trying. And we've seen it in the past as well with Ricardo.
I don't know if you saw like Ricardo in the highlights video that Alfie put together, but he was losing his mind with Swifty. He was on the beach like caddying for him. He's like, what the hell is he doing? It was quite, you could have just filmed Ricardo for the whole heat. It would have been just
reaction.
Highly entertaining.
Julian Tweaky, clean. He didn't get a lot of tweak, but it was a clean one.
Yeah, like a vert.
Yeah.
11 minutes on the clock.
I mean, definitely Julian has the upper hand now with the waves. So he just needs to keep on building the score sheet. Because I think for the rest it's going to be, let's say, not easy to score a 5 at least. So
I was going to say that 5 might be super valuable.
Yeah.
We've seen people not getting out the heat with bigger than a 3. So that's 2 points.
I mean, even Miguel yesterday, I saw that he had the 5 and then he had a 1 something. And that 5 kind of was the one that almost gave him the win over Julian. So it's always the same when those heats are so tight, it can always go either way, you know.
Yeah.
And it's not like the judges plan it, but you know, it can always go one way or the other. Swifty, 1 hand, 1 foot, nice, really good, controlled.
He definitely didn't have his best heat yesterday. It looks like he's
back.
More on it today.
I'd like to see another stall double by Titun. We're going to see it. He wanted to do something.
Yeah, he wants it. Just trying to find the ramp. I mean, that is the thing with Pozo. It doesn't always have to be the best wave conditions to have a competition, but it is tricky. And there are some guys that can do it better than others. Some guys need a bit more of a wave to perform. There's a real skill in performing in the real small stuff.
Julian, taka? No, just a taka. Well, just a taka.
Yeah.
It's a good taka. Backside. He's got a good flow.
Someone said he uses a 20 cm rear fin. Is that right?
19 normally.
Yeah, okay.
On the big boards, maybe 820. Yeah. I think they are a little. I think those boards, by the way they work, I think they need maybe slightly bigger fin. They're very clustered as well, so I'm guessing they're a bit more tight in the turns anyway.
Well, at the moment, Tatoon really struggling for waves.
Maybe that stall double attempt just put him a little bit off pace.
Yeah.
Just starting the heat, crashing.
I remember when he had that heat against Alessio last year.
Yeah.
He had that massive stall double right on the go.
Yeah, it's funny because stall double sometimes, if you know, they are scary. You were saying that yesterday, that they are scarier, but you know, sometimes they're almost easier. You know, you can get the rig in the right spot. Taka, no.
Get it round. Yeah. Halfway through the heat, 8 minutes on the clock. Traversa in third place at the moment, but within striking distance. Antoine Martin's got a bit of work to do here. Traversa, just a little stall forward, not massive height on that thing. So it'll be a score, but it won't be anything spectacular. Swift is looking in good points here. Just needs to find a second wave store. But if he does, he's going to go over that sort of 20-point region. One-handed back loop from Julian. Had to hold the mast to try and get himself back up. And Tatoon looking to up the jump score. Maybe the wind's just backing off a little
looks
bit.
Like. Still plenty of time, though. I mean, if you think about it, 7 minutes.
Yeah, you just need something to line up for you. And it might be doing it. Oh, it didn't just do it.
Yeah.
Swift
Robbing the wave.
inside.
That was a good turn. Backside. Nice.
Yeah, interestingly, Neil Pride is actually sponsoring the competition this year.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
So they obviously wanted to get Marino Gill this event to happen. They really wanted it to happen because they obviously know what they've signed this year. Robbie Swift, obviously been on Neil Pride a long time.
Robbie is putting a sick hit together.
Yeah, it's built up pretty nicely. There's sometimes when it goes wrong, like you could see yesterday, just things weren't working out, but he managed to get through.
I think it's Antoine in this position now. Unfortunately, I think he's...
Actually, Robbie's heat yesterday was a bit like England playing the football.
I didn't see that.
Absolutely, not really as they would have planned it, but got through anyway. So.
Look at Traversa. He's like a ninja. He just makes...
His heat, on the other hand, yesterday was like pretty epic, I thought.
Yeah.
Just
powered up on that one.
Turned out, double, did all the moves, smashed it out. Thank you very much.
Come again.
Thanks for coming. Swifty takes lead, 21.38, 488 for the last wave. Tatoon, double.
Whoa, nice one as well. Mass touched a little bit.
That. He's like, really you know what? I'm not going to get a good ramp. I'm just going to go. I can't be waiting around for this.
Julian got a 688 in the waves.
Wow.
Yeah, I wonder what he did.
Wow, that is a big score.
Oh, backwinded.
Double backwind.
Oh my God.
That was a push loop into nearly another push loop.
I think if Julian now upgrades one of his jumps, it's going to be very hard for the rest to catch up.
Yeah, and you wouldn't bet against it with 5 minutes 25 to go.
And you see what I mean, like with wave scores like that, it's the highest wave scores that we've seen.
Here we go, Traversa. Oh, I thought he wanted the double. He might still get the double. Traversa on the outside. 5 minutes to go
3, 2.
For the Frenchman. Stall double. No, simple. Stall forward. Single, sorry.
I'd like to see if Julian would try a double.
Is it worth it, though? He can upgrade his scores without. You know what he's like. If he gets the right ramp. The thing is with the double, realistically, you kind of only need wind and a little kicker, whereas most of the other jumps need a kicker. So the double is just such a weapon to have that you almost need it at this stage of the competition. This is where it can lose you the heat.
Yeah.
And Tatoon has already proven that because that's 6-5 for the double, and he's back in the game. He's only a 1.5 points behind Julian Salmon now, and a 4.5 point wave or something like that would put him in the game. So this is going to get close as we get towards the end of this, unless Salmon can upgrade some of his jump scores. He's really nailed the waves as
he's destroyed it.
We would imagine he would.
I think Titoon might do a Titoon and he might try a stall double or something. I'm pretty sure.
I mean, you got to remember, Julian Salmon took down Marsilio Brown yesterday.
Yeah.
He was the guy that finished second in that heat. Obviously, Alessio Stilrich was the guy who won it. Brown was in fourth, I think. Miguel Chapuis was in
Goiter
third.
by Julian. Oh, almost. Sick wave sailing from Julian. I mean, it was to expect, that's for sure. But yeah, really good. 5 and a 6.88. And one hand, one foot, one-handed all the way. Yeah. Oh,
no, that's not going to help.
It's not going to help so much.
Just too long in that water.
Yeah.
Traversa's moved up to 19 points, 5.38 for his last wave. So again, if he puts down the double, this double could cause Salmon some problems here. With 3 minutes to go, he still has the advantage, but the boys behind him could definitely upgrade their scores by at least 2 points if they do the double. Although Antoine Martin's already done the double, Antoine Martin needs to upgrade his wave score, which he's only got a 2.88 for at the moment.
He needs a second wave score.
Yeah, and Swifty's not totally home and dry yet with 21.38. So
you're right.
Super close heat. 2 minutes and 30 on the clock. Thomas Traversa out the back.
No.
Is he going to get an opportunity?
No.
We thought he might, but it didn't work out.
No.
Tax round. That's one jump run out the way, which he won't be getting the chance. He needs the double for sure to gain those extra points.
Pretty interesting heat. I'm enjoying that one.
Yeah. This is going to come right down to the last seconds, I think.
Yeah. I mean, the scores are super close if you look at it.
Yeah.
So
I don't think we've seen a heat where all the riders get above 20. It might have been actually that Brasileño heat yesterday.
Yeah.
First time, which all the 4 riders were above the 20-point range. I mean, obviously we're getting down to the business end now, so we should expect that. But it hasn't happened just yet.
I think Antoine is getting nervous now. You can see him commit a couple mistakes.
Yeah, 1 minute 40 on the clock. He still needs to find that wave. Traversa needs to find the double. Obviously, they can upgrade other scores, but these are where they can gain the most points.
Yeah.
The most points for Traversa is a double forward loop. The most points for Antoine Martin is upgrading the wave.
360? No. No, that's not going to help him.
The way the judges score, I wouldn't say that will be a big upgrade. Julian Salmon, biggest way he can upgrade his score is a bigger jump, for sure.
Oh, Robbie.
1 minute to go. Time is ticking down. Salmon's still trying to find the waves. I'm not convinced that's the best way to up the score, but I guess he has got a 6.88.
Antoine, it's his last chance as well. We can see him at the bottom of the screen.
Salmon, I mean...
Yeah, he looks underpowered, Antoine.
Yeah. 45 seconds to go. Can Salmon finish off this with a jump? 40 seconds to go. Keep your eye on the red sail of Julian Salmon, because one bigger jump here would maybe guarantee himself in the next round. Swift looks he might be okay now. He would need well, Antoine Martin's not going to get...
One-handed all the way. Yeah, that's going to improve, I guess. A little bit.
That should up.
Actually...
Well, no, the back loop 5. It's not going to be... It might be a little upgrade.
Yeah.
But Antoine Martin, his closest rival, is not going to upgrade. Traversa, well...
Oh, Antoine needs a double or something. No, not Antoine. Sorry. Oh, one-handed.
One-handed twist loop. Look at the back. Thomas Traversa right out the back.
No.
It's over.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow, that was intense. Love that hit. That was good.
Yeah, it does look like it's going to be Robbie Swift. He sailed a really solid heat, got all his work done nice and early. That double took the pressure off him, didn't it? That 7-point double at the beginning. And you just look at the difference between the push loop from Salmon and the double from Swift. 3 points the difference. Oh.
If you would have landed that one, he would have been in the position.
Yeah.
That leading position, probably.
Starting to get that acceleration.
Yeah.
Got it pretty wrong, bro.
What? I love that hit.
Yeah, that was good. That was really
Good job
interesting.
from,
Very equally matched.
yeah.
You could see how that could have just changed. Wow.
Even that double was solid. Nice. Really good hit. Like that.
Yeah, it doesn't look like anything's going to change. So it will be Robbie Swift, Julian Salmon in the next round. But you know what that means. Robbie Swift stays in this side of the draw. And Julian Salmon will go against Marino Gill and Philip Costa. No. I'm not sure there's many easy heats to pick, but there's definitely a heat I don't want to be in.
Yeah.
And that's the Costa Marino Gill heat. So Salmon, although he finished second there, he goes up into that death draw, but there will be a reportage round after that next round. So it's not all over. And we know Salmon can do some damage. So. Let's see, next heat on the water, heat number 20. We've got Dieter van der Eycken sailed a really solid heat yesterday. We've got Alessio Stilrich, who won that death heat, which was heat 16 with Marsilio Brown in. Actually ended up knocking him out. We've got Victor Fernandez, who knows what it's like to be in a final, and Leon Jammer. I'm not sure Leon would be like in these smaller wave conditions. He does like a bit more of a wave, like most people, but I would say he definitely prefers the wavy stuff. But here we go. Let's get it on. We're going to be starting again, I guess, with fireworks. I think this is Dieter van der Eycken down this bottom end. I think maybe Alessio Stilrich is using his local knowledge to maybe time that first run. I think we could stay quite wide on this because we're going to have other players coming in from the left. Back loop to kick things off. Dieter van der Eycken.
Are we going to see Victor doing a double?
I should imagine so. We didn't see it yesterday.
Yeah, but
here we go.
Minutes.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Double.
Yeah. Oh,
no. Interesting.
Yeah. You got a gas, I think. Now. Yeah. Oh, no.
Oh. Where's Alessio Stilrich? Here's Alessio Stilrich on the left. So
that's interesting because normally Victor, that is on demand, like first run.
Here we go.
So
Stilrich going to get an opportunity here. This is timing. Tweak push loop. Bang. He doesn't make those with his knees getting wet. It's like ankle dry.
Yeah.
So
nice.
Good opening run from Alessio Stilrich on the Sinistar. We might be a bit biased in the commentary booth here because obviously we're both sponsored by Sinistar. But what can I say? But he's sailing really good at the moment. Good to see him.
He's ripping.
We know he's got the level. It looked like Dieter was putting his hand in the air as if maybe needed a bigger sail, but maybe I'm wrong.
Okay, I didn't see that. Was not paying attention.
Stilrich. Again, it's about finding those waves. We got Leon Jammer on the gun sail heading out, the red gun sail.
Wow, the wave did a little
bobble.
Yeah. Nice flow though.
Pretty shallow down there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dieter is coming in. Look. Or he's signaling to the beach or something to get something ready. He's come right up. Does feel like it's dropped a little bit.
Yeah. It's patchy. Double? No. That's interesting. Victor missed another double run. Whoa.
Oh,
that was really tweaked out.
He somehow
wet,
got that underneath him again. Oh, he got stuck there for a second. I think he thought he was a goner. But somehow managed to sail away, Dieter van der Eycken. But he had a very flowing heat yesterday. You know, one of those heats where everything just plays out as you want it to.
Dieter's dangerous here. Nice.
Conditions are tricky, that's for sure. Victor sitting in pole position at the moment with Morgan Nareau already out. You know, could, with a good result here in Pozo, could go to the top of the rankings.
Yeah.
But would need to, you know.
Actually, he could consolidate himself on the top of the rankings, like pretty solidly. Like
it would be a solid 3 events, wouldn't it? What, third, and whatever he gets here. But he's going to need to be up there.
Today, Fiji got cancelled, so you know, there we go.
Silt? Oh, you wouldn't count, right? Silt too.
Double? Yeah. Now. What?
Wow.
That's weird. Like you don't see him crash doubles.
No.
What? Okay, that
interesting.
I'm sorry, I'm just a bit shocked because you don't see him crash a double ever. Wow.
We'll give him 1.
1.
Here we go. I think it's tricky at the moment. You saw a few guys not quite getting what they usually would get. And again, when you're sitting here in the live stream watching the TV, always looks definitely easier and better for some reason. I don't know. When you're out there, the waves don't peak up as much as they look on the stream. So you get a lot of flat takeoffs. So, I mean, we haven't seen a double from Alessio either. And,
nope.
I mean, he's usually a first runner double. Looking at the scores.
I think we're going to see it now.
So we did see a double from, I was going to say, usually he opens up with a double.
So he did.
So he actually did a double really early on upwind. We didn't see it on the stream. So apologies for that. It's like a 7-point double and a 5-5 push loop. Okay. That makes more sense because I was thinking Alessio he can pump out a double pretty much on demand.
That was weird.
Yeah, he kind of got killed on the second rotation.
It's like he kind of just fell into it instead of just floating. Weird. Well, Dieter now in second place with a 4.55 back loop and a 5.12 forward. And I think he did a one-footed back loop now. Sorry, so that's still pending on the score sheet.
Yeah, and also when I say it's dropped, I mean it's dropped from what it was. It's not like it's not windy.
Still a million knots.
Don't get me wrong here, because it's still absolutely cranking.
Leon push loop.
So Victor Fernandez on that white sail.
360 by Dieter. Tell you what, I think Dieter's going to be in quite a healthy position now. He's putting together a solid heat once again, and he has the double as well. You know, he doesn't have it solid, but you know he can do it.
Yeah.
So I think we could count on that as well.
So Alessio Sturridge, can he up any of his jump scores? Does he need to? Because, you know, maybe he just concentrates on waves right now, keeps his head down, you know, doesn't get too crazy.
I think that's what Leon's doing now. Shaka, clip the tail.
It's interesting. Leon turned up super late as well.
Victor in the wave. Alessio, no one behind. Yeah, I don't think that's going to help.
Still over half of this heat to go. We got 9 minutes on the clock.
Stall forward.
Yeah,
that might improve on the other one, actually. That was quite similar.
The back loop comes in from Dieter at 5.5, a 5.88 on that
wave.
last wave for that 360 wave from Dieter van der Eycken. With another wave score, he's going over 20 points.
Bit small and wet from Victor, but he makes it count.
Yeah, Alessio heading out. Looks like he's got a nice ramp here. Oh, it's quite safe. See a couple of the guys just training upwind, having a sail. There we go.
That's more like it. That was a sick one.
Okay, that's more like it. We were expecting that a bit earlier, but there we go.
I think it must have been something weird with the wind, or I don't know. Because that's unusual, like that he crashes one.
Does that put Victor Fernandez back in the game?
I think so.
He's still got to get some waves. I mean, we're used to seeing him smashing out the waves.
Yeah.
We're going to see some flowing waves from
Honestly,
Fernandez.
he's very calm in his head. So I think even though like half of the heat is gone, you know, I think he'll recompose himself.
Oh, that was nice.
Nice.
Nice. Floaty shove it into a big front side hit.
Alessio's ripping.
Yeah.
He's using this new free wave prototype board.
Watch the fence.
Dieter, little stuck.
There we go. So that last wave from Alessio.
Whoa,
will be
reverse.
Second scoring
Sick.
wave and a sick.
That was
reverse
sick.
from Dieter van der. Oh.
Really close there.
It's like, it's so close because you kind of have to pull out, but the wave kind of disappears. Judges will be looking at it. They want to see it a proper hit. So we'll see what they give that.
Victor 755 for that double. So I think he's back in the game now.
Yeah.
There we go. Now
This is going to be very close this heat already now.
Yeah.
6 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. And you look at the scores, you look where Victor Fernandez is sitting, you know he's going to score better waves. Everything is going to bunch up a bit like the last heat. They're so evenly matched, these heats.
Look, and a 4-5.
Yeah, Alessio just threw
4.5,
down that 4.38 for his last wave as well.
Wow.
So
Stack.
Alessio just ahead of Dieter van der Eycken. Interesting how this will go.
Yeah.
Because if Victor turns it on, it might be a battle for second place. You know what he's capable of.
Yeah.
He's been in the first or second position here
Yeah.
for something ridiculous amount of times, every consecutively.
Oh, yeah. He pulled it.
360 from Alessio Stilrich.
Had a little backside 3 or something, and he's back into it.
What Alessio really needs is a bigger wave for that push table because we know he can go absolutely massive, and he would probably upgrade a little bit.
I mean, I think he can even upgrade a point for the double.
Yeah, agreed.
Or around a point, which that would help him a lot, I would
Trying
guess.
to build the waves up, but if he gets the opportunity, we know he's going to launch.
Yeah.
And Victor Fernandez now trying to find those waves.
Up. Yeah.
No, that's not going to cut it. Looks a bit under, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does.
Is that what you were going to say?
Yeah.
I thought the same thing. He looks a little under. It's difficult when you're down that bottom end. It's nice for jumping because you're not so maxed out, but the wave riding, you run out of power pretty quick.
Yeah.
6-1-2 for Jammer's last wave.
Ooh. Okay. Maybe even Leon is back into it now.
I tell
oh
you,
my God.
this is going to be
Oh my
so
God.
close. 5 minutes on the clock. A big heat, this one.
Whoa. I mean, look, and the push loop is only a 3.62.
Yeah,
so
he can upgrade.
He can easily upgrade the jump. So then he's
Stilrich coming
I
out.
mean, he
4
could even
minutes
beat the other
40.
guys.
Yeah.
Wow.
Stilrich looks like he might have a ramp here. Keep your eye on the man
360.
on your
Wow,
screen.
look at that
There's
360.
some insane action on the inside as we were with Stilrich there.
Was that Victor he crashed again?
I think it was. I don't know. I saw just so much action going on.
Yeah.
I hate to be a judge. It's pretty mad. We're going to see an upgrade if he gets that push loop from. He's not going to get the ramp though.
I think he should just go back.
It's not unheard of to have 3 runs without a jump. In Pozo.
No.
Or without the opportunity to do a good jump.
Yeah.
So 4 minutes sounds like a long time, but that's probably 3 runs.
Yeah. Alessio's
lucky.
really powered up, I think.
Yeah.
Looks quite juiced.
So maybe it's just gone a bit more turbo.
Yeah. But Alessio's on a 3.7.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm surprised that Victor's on a 3.7 as well. Because normally Alessio's always on a sail size smaller than we are.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
I think
Here we go. So Alessio still leading. Dieter van der Eycken, second place. Then we've got Leon Jammer and then Victor Fernandez at the moment in 4th place. But don't be fooled. This can change.
Whoa. I think he's going to upgrade. That was a sick one.
Tweaked
Yeah.
push loop. It's hard to tell from the drone, but he seems happy with that.
Yeah.
That was lovely rotation, great landing. Willie upgrade on his 5.57 tweak push loop. He seemed to be happy with that. Might even get an upgrade on the double if he gets the ramp. Nope, doesn't get it. Wow, so going to be so close. Like, depending what they do, Leon can update upgrade on a 3-6 push loop, but he's got to find the ramp. He's heading out now and he's jibing around. So they're not falling for him.
Yeah.
Victor Fernandez goes down on another wave. His highest scoring wave in this heat so far is a 3-1-2. You would not expect that from Victor Fernandez with 14 minutes gone. That's crazy.
Unless you upgrade it, 6.32 on that push loop.
Alessio looking pretty comfortable now. Dieter would need to find something special to upgrade his scores. A double would do it, you know. A double would definitely do it. A decent wave could do it. Victor Fernandez definitely has the bigger upgrades, but he's got a much bigger gap to find. So with 2 minutes to go, he really needs something special. I mean, Jammer can upgrade pretty easily.
360. Whoa.
He just needs...
Dieter's killing it on the waves.
Yeah. A double for Jammer.
Oh.
No. Doesn't quite get the takeoff. He's really fired up. It's not sitting for him. It just won't sit up. And he's going to tack around. I told you, he's had 2 runs now in that 4 minutes. Both of them empty. Doesn't get the ramp. Oh, she's going to come down to it. Alessio Stilrich, can he hold on? 22 points would have got him through nearly every heat so far, apart from maybe that top draw. So
this heat's
it's a good score, but this is tense. 1 minute 25 to go. Leon Jammer is racing back inside to do a jump run. He's literally going as fast as he can to turn around, to head out, to get one more jump run. He's had 2 or 3 empty runs so far. Alessio Stilrich feels like his best upgrade is on a wave. We got Dieter van der Eycken. Are we going to see him throw the double on the last run? If we do, it might be enough. Because at the moment, Alessio is leading. If one person was to come back, it would be fine. Alessio, Goiter.
No.
Doesn't get it.
Yeah.
So keep your eye on the red sail on the right-hand side. Leon Jammer, with a double, he will zoom right up. We need to keep an eye on that right-hand side of the picture. There he is. Doesn't look. It's going to go for it.
No.
That's
not going to be
rotation.
it. That's not going to be it. Oh
With
my
30
God.
seconds to go, I don't think there's enough time or opportunity now for anyone else to make a run at this. I'm pretty sure we're going to see Alessio Stilrich and Dieter van der Eycken in the next round. We still got 20 seconds to go, so it's mathematically possible. I just don't know if it's physically possible.
Yeah.
No, can't be. He's not going to be able to get going and do something of consequence. 10 seconds to go.
9. No, that's it. And Victor's not really on a good wave. So.
And there we go. That is it. He might even get the ramp now. He doesn't know the time. He doesn't care, but he's going to get it.
Oh, no.
Oh, and that would have been
Shocker.
it. But he is 10 seconds out.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God. that just seeing that is kind of painful.
Oh,
and like I said to you, in Pozo, you do not guarantee the waves. That's why we have long heats. The heats wouldn't be this long if they had ramps like that every run. The reason there's long heats is because of that situation. But that was out of time. And that will not make a difference.
Wow.
Shocker. Victor Fernandez finishing in 4th place. Jammer in 3rd. Dieter van der Eycken, solid heat from him in 2nd place. And Alessio Stilrich with another win. He's looking good right now.
Yeah.
Sailing super consistent. So that's going to give him a lot of confidence. And now we have the reportage rounds. You know, if you're out now, you're out. You're not coming back. Now, from now on, the next 2 heats will have reportage rounds where you do get the chance to come back. How are they looking? Well, Alessio Stilrich will stay down the bottom of the draw. So Swift, Dunkerbeck, Campello, and Stilrich. That will be the heat. On the top of the draw, Costa, Marino Gill, Salmon, and Dieter van der Eycken. That's how the next rounds are looking. I'm pretty sure we're going to go into the women's rounds now. And then we'll be coming back to the men. But that was intense.
I just want to say something. Are we going to see Alessio in the final?
He's lining up, isn't it?
Yeah.
He is lining up.
He keeps it up. Why not?
Lining up.
Good job. Really, really good.
Okay. So next on the water, we should have women's heat number 7. Katz, Kiefer, Morales and Pasquale. I spoke to Maria Morales earlier. She says, if I get the opportunity, I'm going for a double.
Yeah?
That's what she told me. She's ripping at the moment. So Who knows?
I'm excited to see that then.
Bang, double. Look at that though.
Perfect.
Ooh.
Flatty.
I mean, she is up the game on the forwards.
Yeah.
Like, really good style. I think, and she beat Kiefer in the under 21s or under 18s. I can't remember which category they're in now, but that was a big heat. You know, these two have been having a good battle throughout the years. And I feel like Maria Morales has stepped up her game this year, you know, which is great to see. Kiefer as well, obviously.
Yeah.
But I think Maria hasn't just let her get away. She has reeled her back in again. So these two are going to be featuring heavily in the years to come, for sure.
Because she had a little bit of a break last year, actually.
Yeah,
You know,
it was
so
like
it was probably positive for
what
her
am I
then.
doing?
Yeah.
You know, and she's been doing it from a young age. And I think that break definitely helped. Feels like she's come back swinging.
So it should be.
This is cats. Oh, those ones where you land on the next one. Oh, like I said, this is not a sexist comment, but if the boys make it look hard, it's hard, you know, and the level is definitely higher than the guys. I don't think that's a comment. So this is tricky conditions, and they are still turning it on because they have definitely got the skills.
Yeah.
I mean, like I said, I can't express how hard it is out there right now.
Yeah.
You know, you've got to force moves off ramps, which are not particularly the best ramps for the moves they're doing. You know, there isn't as much lip on them. But the level of the women has gone insane. You know, in depth terms.
Yeah.
You know, like as you go lower down the fleet, I really feel like the level has just stepped up in the last few years.
Back loop? Yeah.
Oof,
Almost.
Unlucky.
Yeah.
And we got to say it, the Moreno twins aren't here, obviously, this year. You know, but the level is still there.
Yeah.
You know, gone are the days when if the Morenos didn't turn up, maybe the level was, you know, so-so.
Yeah.
It's like still there, isn't it?
Yeah.
Really is. Girls have really turned it up. I said to Maria as well, who is going to be the first woman to nail the double? You know, have it as a consistent maneuver. It's going to happen. Someone will do it one day and they'll get it down. Who is it going to be?
Daida did some in the past, no?
Yeah, but never got it nailed.
Yeah.
You know, never got it to that point where it's not scary anymore. It's a forward loop.
Yeah. I think Pauline just did a little stall forward before. A little bit of a wet landing.
A lot of people asking about slalom. Conditions are here for waves. You've got to do waves. You know, that's harder to get than just wind.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, as much as we'd like to see some slalom as well, they've got to get a result in the waves. That's the main, you know, objective of this competition is to gain results in all the categories.
Mm.
Quite a long boom on that sail, actually. It's quite,
I think it's 140. It's a 3.0 though. I think that's why it looks so long.
Yeah, not long, but you know what I mean? Like proportionally.
Proportionally, yeah. Looks like a triangle.
Yeah.
So.
Here we go. This is Alexia Kiefer. Beats Lena Erpenstein in the heat yesterday, which puts Lena Erpenstein down the bottom end of the draw and makes it a very tough draw, to be fair.
Wow. It's going to be interesting to see who's going to win in the women's split. You know, as you said, with Daida and Ibaya not being there this year. You know, I think if Daida would be here, we could expect her to be right at the top again. You know, because
I heard
she's just sailing as good as ever. But yeah,
it's a shame that she's not here. Actually,
Yeah.
I think it would have been good to go until she was beaten, because I'm not sure it would have happened for a while.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, and we'll never know.
Yeah.
You know, we'll never know now.
I think it would have helped in a way, like to keep on, you know, pushing the woman's level. You know, because I think she's kind of the trademark, like the one,
benchmark.
the benchmark. Sorry,
benchmark at the
the
top.
one to beat.
Bam.
That was a sick turn. I love the top turn on Alexia.
Yeah.
Really good.
Very powerful.
Yeah.
In fact, I think that's changed the whole women's wave riding has changed. It's very powerful now from almost top to bottom. You know, Cats as well got a decent turn on it. Maria Morales, you know, big smack. Seen Pasquale yesterday. You know, really solid top turn. Look at this flow.
Lena as well.
Yeah, Sol Degree.
Yeah,
you know, you start to realize there is a lot of women coming through, and the young crew are pushing harder than ever. No more than this woman on your screen right now, Alexia Kiefer, nearly got her first win over in Chile. Just pipped to the post by Lena Erpenstein in the end, but it was super close. Back loop.
Yeah.
Maria Morales.
She was pissed.
Oh, that looked good, didn't it?
Yeah.
Just got over it a little bit too much out the back. No, I'm going to sail further upwind. So there's a little bit more cross shore, but the waves don't last as long. You know, they're peaking on the inside and then they kind of miss out. If you go down the bunker, there's more of them, but they're not as kind of peaky.
Yeah.
But sometimes they can be. It's a bit of it's hard to explain.
Forward.
Pasquale, is that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Solid landing.
So at the moment, update on the scores. Maria Morales leading with a 4.57 on her forward, 3.12 wave.
Back loops.
Back
Pauline.
loop from Cats. She did have a few good back loops in the training. Good wave from her last wave, though. 4 points, vertical here.
Back loop. Oh, no. She's getting frustrated.
She's got the Spanish hand out.
Yeah.
The old, I don't know what you say in Spanish when that happens, but it's like a, ay, ay, ay.
I don't think I would say ay, ay, ay.
What would you say? Can't repeat it on the stream. Is that what you're saying?
Better not. Let's just say it would start like with the F word in English. Julia, wave riding? No, we lost that.
Yeah, that is interesting.
Triangle,
Yeah, interesting look to that. Bam, backside snap from Pasquale.
Boom, nice wave.
Yeah. There we go. That's the view of Pozo Beach. Waves are coming through a little bit now. Lower tide, so we're getting more of those little sort of lines coming through. They're quite peaky. You can get some nice little airs when it's like this. There we go. Look. Speak of that was an air. She's not going to get back in, but it's actually quite fun to sail when it's like this. You know, smaller but peakier. And a bit more cross-shore up this top end.
If Pauline boosts one of these moves, she's going to be right up there.
Wow.
Nice.
Clue first. It's a good tactic to use.
No.
No-hander. We saw that from Cowley Ciardi back in the old Aloha Classic back in the day. Did attack her, let go of the rig, and then caught it again. It's quite cool.
The boomerang.
Yeah. I tell you what, it's super close right now. 9.38 for Kiefer now in the lead. 9.31 from Morales. 9 from Cats. And Pasquale on 5.88. And these scores can change very quickly. So we've just gone past the halfway stage, and it is definitely not all over.
Cats in first place. Oh. I mean, if Pauline upgrades her second jump score.
That's a good wave right there from Kiefer. 7 minutes on the clock. This is going to be as tense as any heat we've seen so far because all these women can land back east. And there we go. That's the one. That can be the difference maker. We know Alexia Kiefer's got a back loop in her. We know Morales has had very close to 3 back loops so far. So we know she's got a back loop in her. Julia Pasquale's maybe the one missing out that she was going to land that, was it? Go back to Morales. Where's she gone? It looked like she just landed a back loop. No, in the water. In the water. Oh, it's like the back loop in this ramp is like the double in the last heat.
Yeah.
That's the one that gains you those extra points.
That was huge.
And there we go. Kiefer lands
Sick
a
one.
pretty decent sized back loop. And that will be a difference maker. We're waiting for those back loops to drop in at the moment. Cats has gone into the lead with a 4.38 back loop. I have a feeling that might be up in the 5s.
Yeah.
It looked a bit bigger, again, from what we saw here. We're not in the judges' tower. They're looking at it from exactly the same angle every time. So they have a better handle of this. And Maria Morales has actually dropped out of the top two now. If she can land that back loop, things might change. The problem is you're going for the jumps. You're missing out on waves. It's a real great battle now in this women's fleet.
Oh, I think, yeah, unless someone else lands a back loop, they have a pretty healthy lead at the moment.
Yeah, Kat's looking very good. 13.63 points.
Wow,
But
Alexia.
Kiefer just zipped up with a 6.62. Like I said, the judges are looking from a certain angle. They saw a clean landing. It was higher. Maria Morales.
She going to do it? No.
Bit of a horrible angle to take off on that. And she'll be getting frustrated now. Once you're in the water that many times, you do start to get tired. You start to question the heat. Time is ticking down, but 6.68 for Alexia Kiefer. 2 over 3 points on the waves. She's looking in really good stead. Maria Morales is now dropping back. Imagine she'd landed that first backy. It's a whole different heat.
Yep.
You know, and she was so close.
And she would have been more relaxed. And
get more waves and everything changes. Still can change right now. 4 minutes 30 on the clock. And the women putting on a great show right now.
I think for her now, it's very important to be able to just reset mentally, you know, because she's going to be very frustrated, you know, and when you get that frustrated, as you said, you get even more tired. So
yeah, I mean, she really needs another good wave, and she's capable. She's got hell of a turn on her.
She needs to take a moment to breathe and just reset.
A nice tack as well. 4 minutes on the clock, a quarter of the heat to go, which a lot can happen in 4 minutes. This is not over. Giulia Pasquale at the moment not having her best heat. We're used to seeing higher wave scores from her. That's usually what is the difference maker for Giulia Pasquale. She wants the backy or pushy. Went for the pushy.
I wonder if they got the sail a little bit even.
Oh, how's that? Tail out. Tail out arrow. She's going to land back in, and that was a big hit from Maria Morales. Not going to make it through. Did Kat make it out of her turn? Are we going to see the double from Maria Morales?
I mean,
after a long heat like that, it's hard though, isn't it? That's why I know the top boys do their doubles nice and early.
Yeah.
Keep yourself fresh.
You could see the boom tap. She was not very happy.
3 minutes to go. We've only lost a minute there, you know.
Yeah.
Not lots of time, but enough time. Oh, Alexia Kiefer, smash. Absolutely smashed it off the top. On the inside, she's still going, looking at the drone.
16.62 points already, total. Really good heat score.
Here we go. Still waiting for some scores to drop. Maria Morales wants the backy, then a good wave. She'll be right back in the game. It could change very quickly this heat.
She could easily do one now.
Yeah.
So
needs the opportunity. No waves. 2 minutes to go. Alexia Kiefer leading at the moment, 16.6 points. Kat's with 14 points. She's nearly... Oh, Alexia Kiefer is just, that was that last wave score. I saw her smash it, the lip. Yeah, 5.25. Alexia Kiefer on 18.87.
Maria down at the bottom end, wave riding. That looks like a good wave. Boom. Oh,
shame. She's got the tools, hasn't she? She's got the tools. It's just not quite flowing at the moment.
I'm impressed by Pauline. She's sailing really well.
She's been putting the work in. She has been literally everywhere. Australia, you know, Cape Town, Maui, Chile, Peru. I mean, she has been working, you know, remotely, I think. So she's able to get around the world, but she's been putting the work in, and it's definitely paying off. 1 minute and 15 seconds to go. Feel like it might be slipping away. Pasquale has actually overtaken Maria Morales now.
Oh.
She got locked into that back loop-a-thon. 55 seconds. It feels like.
Pasquale got a 5.
There we
in the
go.
wave.
That's the waves we're used
Yeah.
to seeing from Pasquale. 5 points on the wave for Julia on her last one.
It would have to be a really big backy for Maria
Yeah.
to go back.
Or the double. They said 9
Or the
points
double,
for a
yeah.
double. I said, if he did a wet double, how would she would score? They said 8 points actually for a wet double. So 8 points, you add it in, it would be
Yeah.
enough.
So they are adjusting a little bit the scale for the women in that case.
That's what it sounded like.
Okay.
But I think you've got to promote the double.
Yeah.
I guess it depends how wet.
Yeah.
10 seconds. Don't think we're going to see
Maybe another chance for Julia. No,
push loop.
a little too far.
Oh, big backside slap
enough
there
time.
from Pauline. And that is it. It
Whoa.
is the end of the heat.
20.13.
20 points.
total.
Alexia Kiefer has broke 20 points with a 5.88 and a 4.25 wave right at the end. 3.38 forward loop, a 6.62 back loop. What a heat from her. But Pauline Cass, she is going to make her way. Like this, look at this. But yeah, 4-point forward, 4.5 on the back loop, 4-point wave and a 4.12. Maria Morales, look at that.
That would have been the one.
That's the whole difference,
Yeah.
isn't it? Just that one back loop where you just needed to get that hand and push that board through.
Yeah.
Just didn't let it come up. You've got to get good at geckos for those ones.
But still, I mean, look at the wave scores for Pauline.
Yeah,
4 and a
solid.
4.12.
I mean, she
So it
was
still
almost
would have been
getting
tough.
air. Look at that back loop.
That was huge.
big. That was big.
That's higher than mine lately.
Yeah. Bigger than mine.
I can barely leave the water.
Okay. Well, there we go. Great heat that was. There is the reportage round, though. So it's not all over. Maria Morales will get another bite of the cherry, so to speak. Next up, heat number 8, De Greek, Offringer, Erpenstein, and Vermeister.
That's a spicy one.
There's another spicy one,
Yeah.
that is for sure.
With plenty of action. I mean, Lena and Sarah, they are some of the biggest senders in the women's fleet at the moment. So
Senders in the windsurfing fleet.
Yeah.
They go fully flat out.
yeah,
16 minutes as well. It's a long time. It doesn't feel as long when you're out there, but it is a good amount of time to show off your skills. You can make mistakes and you can upgrade different moves. So lots of stuff can happen. We have seen some great heats just now.
It's
This is
on.
what we're talking about. Forward loop to kick
from
things
Lisa.
off. Lisa Vermeister from Guadeloupe.
Lena.
This is obviously Lena Erpenstein on the green. Severn from Germany.
Back loop. Stall forward. Wow,
I mean,
nice.
that's a new level, isn't
Yeah.
it? Like her stall forwards are up there with the boys.
Even the
you know.
twig push loops.
Yeah.
I've seen some hell ones. Like really,
that's
really
nice. The
tweaked out.
technique is perfect. I think she actually improved Dieter's stall forwards. Oh, board snapper.
Yeah.
Lisa Vermeister.
Wow, look at that turn.
This is De Greek.
Boom.
Just throwing out the tail.
That's a small board. Looks like a little skateboard.
That's it. 1 minute gone. Lots of action straight in. How big is her board?
50 liters, maybe? 50, I guess. Maybe even less. I don't know.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, she's a little bigger now, but
she's bigger than me.
Yeah. Taller.
Yeah, that's taller. Yeah, exactly.
That bigger.
A lot taller. A lot more hair as well. Here we go. Out the back. De Greek. Whoa!
Backing. Oh, that was huge.
That was big. She's got some lift into that one. Okay, we go. Vermeister.
She's powered up.
She is definitely powered up. Bit of shake on there.
I think that sail from Alexa is probably cut then because that's the 3.0 and it
Yeah.
looks a little more normal.
Yeah, it does. doesn't
So
it?
yeah, so I think it's just the 3.0 that they cut it. They cut the leech of it to make it smaller even.
Okay. Here we go. Vermeister was looking like she was lining up there. It's pretty
Yep.
windy out the back.
Yeah.
though.
Sol has a pretty high boom.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, she's tall.
Yeah.
You know, I know I'm short, all right, but she is tall. We haven't really seen much of Sarah Keita so
No.
far, have we? But
was
the
thinking
waves
about
look
that.
like they have just
Yeah.
moved up a bit. You know, this is that state of tide where it can get super
Whack.
nice. Oh, wait for the tacker.
Maybe Sarah's going to do a taka. She hit a sick one the other day. I was looking from the top.
Well, at the moment, Sarah Keita, was she late for the heat? She hasn't done anything
Oh.
yet.
Yeah.
No scores. for
Sol has a 5
For the
in
wave,
the waves
yeah.
already. And a 5.62 for Lena's forward. Yeah, that was solid.
Oh, there's
And
the
a push loop
loop.
as well. Okay. We missed that one.
I kind
Whoa,
of.
that was a huge backside.
It was nice, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, that was just floaty. This hit that the level is pretty insane. I had Erpestein down for the win here in Pozo. I know that's kind of not controversial, but you know, everyone's obviously got Sarah Keita,
Yeah.
which don't get me wrong, she has got the
Whoa.
level as well. Look at that for a
Twiggy.
tweet push loop. But Erpestein definitely has the skills to do it.
Yep.
And it's going to come down to that one heat if she can make the final.
And last year she was pretty unlucky in her heat.
Yeah.
So in the single, I think it was, or was it in the double?
Yeah,
I don't know what it
it's
was.
all blurred into one.
Yeah.
But 12 minutes to go. I mean, Sarah Keita, she was a bit late turning up, but it looks like she's
Straight
on
back into it.
all cylinders firing right now. Such good technique on her forward loop.
Yeah.
You know.
I think she could do a double with her
Yeah,
technique.
for sure.
Easy.
I think we need to
Just
make
a couple
movie about
tweaks.
it.
Yeah. Full learning
The
curve.
road to the double.
Tabletop from Sol.
Oh, hell. Heaven kick. Got kind of underneath it. She has got a good table on. I don't think that
Yeah.
was one of her best. Couldn't quite get
The
the
board
tweak
around.
in.
Yeah.
11 minutes 30 on the clock. If you
Sarah.
are just tuning in, I've got Mark
Whack.
Paré obviously sitting with me, just coming back from injury. How is it like to watch this competition from your... I mean, I struggled a few years ago, but I'm fine with it now.
Yeah.
How's it for you?
It's tough. You know, yeah. I mean, it's pretty hard, but at the same time, there's not much I can do about it. You know,
Yeah.
the damage is done already, and there's no point on me trying to go in the contest and maybe hurt myself again, and without being 100%. You know.
Yeah.
So I think much better off, you know, for me to take my time and heal. You know, I'm slowly starting to sail again. You know, and I'm sailing 20 minutes, 1 hour the most, and yeah, I mean, it's fine.
Good to be back on the water.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's for sure. I mean, it was pretty stressful and heartbreaking the first 3 weeks. You know, I couldn't even stand up off the sofa, you know, because every time I would stand up, it felt like my foot was going to explode.
Yeah.
So it's much better that way, honestly.
There we go.
Whoa,
Pushy.
clean.
Planing,
Planing almost.
was it? Yeah, it's almost planing from Sarah Keita there on the small screen. Sol, she's got that shove it
Yeah.
down, hasn't she?
I'm surprised.
It's not an easy move to
No.
get the shove it. She gets super pop and a lot of float.
Little unlucky to end up in this side of the draw, you know, because I think she could easily be on the podium.
And that's why, but that's why we have the
Rep charge.
reportage rounds,
Yeah.
you know.
Lisa, we're going to see a push loop. She learned to push loop just right before the contest, so I wouldn't be surprised if she lands one.
There we go. Late starter, Sarah Keita just dropped a 6 for her wave, 5 for the last push loop, and she is now put that together with a forward
And
loop,
another wave.
4.70. Bang, the waves are getting better.
Yeah.
There is definitely lips to hit right now.
Oh, that was unfortunate.
But she has taken advantage of that. 18.66. Highest heat score we've seen was just above 20, was it, from Alexia?
Yep.
So Sarah Keita, I think we might be seeing her go over with 9 minutes to go. Looking at the last hit, I think conditions are improving.
Lena,
I think we're going to see it.
I would like to see one of those min turns from Lena. Throwing the tail.
Yeah. The aggressive. Bam! The women are impressing me. Their top turns are just getting stronger and stronger. You could see it in those young girls coming up, but now they're adding a bit more power to their aggressiveness.
Yeah.
And it's just looking so good. All slalom sailors have been released for the day. So no slalom will be happening today. I didn't think it would. We're going to try and finish this wave men and women's pro rounds. And that would be 2 results here in Pozo. You know, that's what we're here to do, here to get the results. And that is what they are doing. Back loop just goes down from Sarah Kita. And in the background, you know, it's Lisa Veermeister. 8 minutes to go. So halfway through this heat. And it's stacked up. At the moment, the Greek is ahead of Lena Erpenstein. 5 point for her first wave is definitely helping her. This is Lena. What's she looking for? She's got a 4.75 push loop. She's got a 5.62 stall forward, so she's probably looking for waves now. Yeah. Meanwhile, the Greek is looking for waves as well. Seven minutes on the clock. Erpenstein needs to find some higher scoring waves. There's definitely more waves building. What will that do as it gets down to the bottom? I don't know, but it does look like there's more movement out there. It could end up being very choppy because of a low tide. So sometimes it looks better, but it might be harder to even ride it. Looks pretty hardcore.
Gonna see a shaka? Yeah.
Maybe. Or no. No, she's thought about something.
Yeah.
There's definitely some waves stacking up. Oh, get a bit of back wind. Wind's picking up. Lower tide usually means more wind.
Yep.
Can someone explain that? High tide, the wind drops. Low tide, the wind picks up. I don't know.
I think they said it like a forward or something. So maybe she's gonna improve. Yeah.
Tricky matchup this. But the solid result anyway, you know, already in that top group of riders, in the top 8.
I mean, she's got a 3 in the waves, you know, so with another wave score and upgrading the jumps a little bit, should be right back into it.
Yeah, 105.50 on the clock. There we go. Lena
with riding.
Got that. Bam.
Boom. That's what I wanted to see.
That is what she needed. Erpenstein in the small screen just had a big front side turn. She needs to back it up though, and she's going to. Oh, took it safe.
Yeah.
Didn't want to ruin the first turn.
Can easily overcook it in those ones when you get the too much.
It actually looked like it was jacking up more,
yeah.
and then it backed off a bit, didn't it? So didn't want to leave a bad visual for the judges, so just took it easy.
Yeah.
I'm going to use that first hit to get the majority of points. That'll be her best scoring wave. And when it drops in, I would expect her to go back up into second place. Sol de Greek. What sail's that she's on? Looks different as well. Is that a kid sail?
It might be a kid sail or maybe even a custom sail. I don't know.
Okay.
But Pauline was on a similar sail, no? Just different color.
So there we go. Erpenstein, 4.5 for that last wave. Moves her up into second place. I mean, if she'd have hit the second one as well, there was some bigger points. But really, I'm liking that shove.
Yeah.
Her backside turns and airs are looking really smooth. And then she's got that. That's why she's got a helmet on. Right on the head. Lisa Veermeister, stall forward.
I
Needs
think
to
she
get that master cross.
Yeah. And I think she needs to try and go for a push loop or a back loop. She's already got a little forward.
But I think she knows she can do a better forward. Well,
Yeah.
she does. She upgrades it already, actually, with a 3-3-8.
Yeah.
Now we might see her go for that push loop if she's got the opportunity. 3 minutes 45 on the clock. Sarah Keita offering is still not above 20 points, though. Yeah, needs to find the wave. Salt Greek. Oh, just run out of power on that one. 3 minutes to go. It's not all over, is it? It's not all over just yet.
Lisa on a nice looking wave as well.
Oh, yeah. Lisa on that bottom screen.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the Pozo backwind.
That section's tricky.
Yeah. Kind of bends around.
Yeah.
2 minutes 50
like
on the clock. What we're going to see to finish this heat. Sarah Keita still looking to maybe upgrade her wave score. Her second wave score of a 3-3-8. Never know. She might upgrade the jump.
Yeah.
I mean, if we're going on so far, and Sarah Keita doesn't break 20, then Alexia would, in theory, have the higher heat score, which make of that what you will.
Oh, yeah, but she just upgraded the 588.
Okay, now it's changed.
So she's on 21.91 points. Yeah.
She must have heard me.
Yeah. So, yeah, she did upgrade. Back loop?
Oh, bit of both.
Yeah.
The old pack loop or bushy. The bit of back loop pushy. I mean, Pozo can make you do those involuntary as a way of just picking you up and spinning you around. Here we go. Sarah Keita, big front side bash.
Yeah. She might improve again.
It's windy now, isn't it? You can see they are wrestling right there.
Taka?
There is a lot of power in those sails. You can see the girls getting ripped around right now. The wind has just gone turbo here in Pozo. Day number 3. That was a beauty, wasn't it? Got right inside that. Minute to go. At the moment, it's still looking like Sarah Keita Offringer and Lena Erpenstein will go through to the next round. But there is a reportage round coming. So the losers here are not necessarily losers. They will get another go. 50 seconds to go. Still changes could happen. If Sol de Greek was to pull off another 5-point wave, which we know she could.
Talking about.
Okay, let's see. That would add 2.5 to her. Yeah, it would be enough. It would be enough.
Another
a 5-point wave or even a 4.5-point wave.
No.
Didn't really offer her much more than that. 25 seconds to go. Wind is cranking here in Pozo like we know it does. I think I've been here for what? A couple of weeks now. It's been windy every day. If you couldn't sail in Pozo, you could have sailed up the road at Ojos or Vargas or somewhere else. Moscow Point's been working. Salinas has been working. On to 3. There's more spots here. It's quite interesting.
Yeah.
There we go. That is it. Whoa, 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 whoa. The wind is getting windier. What does that mean? Well, it means usually people are going to go higher. Higher. But yeah, it looks like Sarah Keita Offringer will go in to the heat against Pauline Katz. And Lena Erpenstein will go to the top of the draw to go against Alexia Kiefer, who has already took her down in the earlier heat. So, an interesting one. Wow.
That backside was
nice, wasn't it? Yeah. There's so much float. Look at it. Really good start. The timing is just insane. Just need a few little tips there. Just to put that rig across. She's got the balls to go for it.
Definitely.
Just a little bit of slice in that rig. You'll be just slightly better, that one. Yeah, just
It doesn't move her
move
hands
the
as
hips
well.
and the gone. Whoa, she was sending it in
Yeah.
that.
She's a big sender.
She is absolute sender. Alrighty. That's it. Yeah. So next rounds, we're going to have a reportage round for the other riders, but we're going straight into men's rounds now. I guess it should be
Costa Gil.
No, not the reportage. No, this is Costa,
Yeah.
Marino Gill, Van der Eycken, and Julian Salmon. Like I said,
Stacked.
stay pretty wide, boys, for the opening of this, because we've got Costa, we've got Gill. We could be seeing fireworks. I'm not counting out Salmon and Van der Eycken, but I just know Marino Gill and Philip Costa can go mental on the first run. It's kind of their thing. So Costa's heading out. Looks like we got Dieter in front. He doesn't want to follow Costa because then you see what he does.
Yeah.
So it looks like a few of them taking the time. Marino Gill now just coming.
Is he going to line
Costa
up?
does like to follow. Keep your eye on Marino Gill behind, because this
Dieter.
first run can be quite big.
Imagine Dieter doing some damage here.
Yeah, that's not going to... Oh, back loop.
That's not going to cut it.
No, Marino
Not
Gill.
in this heat.
Yeah, not in this heat. You're right. You know, and don't think we're being derogatory to certain moves in this heat. It's just when we're at this stage of the competition, we know the opposition. We know what moves are going to get thrown down, and they need to be big. You know, when you've got Costa and Marino in your heat, look at that. How he just finds that.
Boop. And he didn't have wind in the sail.
Yeah, that was
Over
wet.
chop.
Wet for him.
Yeah, wet for him.
That's a 10 for me. That's a low score for him. I mean, how low, though? The sail was up, the board was landed, the body was a little bit wet, but...
Julian goiter, but we missed it.
And Julian's got to just concentrate on his own game here.
Yeah, I mean, he did before and it played out good. So
Yeah.
I think he's just got to do his thing.
Julian Salmon's got some of the biggest wave scores you will see in this competition. That's where his strengths are.
Yeah.
His jumping is big, don't get me wrong, but he hasn't got the push forwards and the consistent doubles of the other riders. So he has to play to his
Philip,
strengths.
one-handed goiter. Yep, there we go.
Yeah, of course.
Bish, bash, bosh. Keep it going. And there's no water. I think we're going to see a stall double now.
Yeah, look at that. Look at the ramp on the outside. Marino Gill is looking to take to the sky.
Yeah.
Is he going to get one to sit up for
Yeah.
him? Needs
Just
a bit of
double.
a kick. Well, he just... That was just off the end of that chop.
That was good.
There we go. Straight double. Definitely better than Costa's right there.
Advantage for Marino on that one.
And he's got that stall double, which we're
for
going
the
to see
double
a
kick.
triple bunny kick.
Oh,
you don't see that too often. Landed in the
Yeah.
next wave. Kind of sunk him a little bit
I think
further than
he's
he
a
thought.
little powered up. I mean, you could see it in the double. He had a lot of power and whip.
Yeah. 5 points, 0.5 more. Nearly an 8-point double from Marino Gill.
Yeah.
I think that's what we used to see. 8 points
Yeah.
for a good single, dry, good double.
Yeah.
And then the stall double, if it's massive, can get 10, but we're
Yeah.
usually 9s, low 9s sort of thing.
Dieter on the wave. One.
Good hit.
Sick turn, yeah.
I mean, we got a 6-1-2 forward from
I think that
Julian Salmon.
Dieter's Ertaka.
Oh, hello.
He pulled it.
He's not.
Yeah, no.
No, he's off.
He could have. Good wave from Dieter. Little smaller in the end, but really good wave.
He's already got a 4.88 for his
Yeah.
first wave. Costa, though, has already got a 6.38 for his first wave. Julian Salmon, 360.
Bomb. He's a lot more consistent with the wave tricks, Julian, this year. Dieter in second place at the moment, and Philip 19.93 points already.
He did the same thing last time, 4 minutes in.
Nice backy from Dieter. Turn from Philip.
I mean, the difference is this time he hasn't done the push forward yet.
Yeah. Wow. Nice one. He looks on form.
He just looks ridiculous, I swear.
You could tell in his videos already on the build-up from the band.
For me, I love his backside hit. I think it's like such a wave.
Yeah.
Like, it's almost as good as a frontside hit.
Yeah.
He gets so much.
Yeah.
Like a proper turn. Don't quite know how he does it. Oh, hello.
We didn't see that.
Wow.
That was big.
That was massive. That was massive. Waiting for that stall forward from Marino Gill to drop in, but that thing had some height on it. Going to be needing oxygen if he goes up there again.
Tabletop. I stopped doing those ones because I tweaked my knee doing one of those.
Oh, I think he's overpowered, Peter.
Yeah. And Marino as well.
That looks big,
Which helps him in the jams, but I think then it's harder to control in the wave rides. I think he probably wants to be powered up because he will be looking for that push forward, so he knows that it's going to be easier for him. Julian killing it again, and Ertaka. Oh, that was unfortunate.
Yeah, forward coming in at 5.62 for that massive stall forward. That's the thing, this level.
I think he's changing boards. I don't know. Maybe he hit it or something.
Just checking it, maybe
from the flat landing, maybe. Yeah.
No, it's pretty massive.
Yeah.
And
he landed in the chop. Yeah, in the chop behind.
10 minutes on the clock. 6 minutes gone. At the moment, Costron 24 points. Marino Gill 17.64. Probably wants that stall double. We know he's capable of it. He's had it consistently down.
Yeah.
I mean, not that I'm wishing on anyone, but you don't usually see the boys crash in the stall doubles. But when it goes wrong, it's obviously pretty nasty. That's what we don't see. When we see them landing it so easy, it's almost easy to think it's just like, oh, yeah, stall double. There is some massive consequence to some of these moves that they're doing.
Totally. I think at one point you just got to slow down a little bit with those big jumps. I mean, as you were saying, because it's easier to get a big percentage rate of making the stall doubles. But then if for whatever reason one day it goes wrong, then it can go really wrong.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you just got to be a bit careful with
It's a matter of time. We're dealing with elements which we're not in control of,
Yeah.
With the wind. You sometimes get a wind from a different angle, or it shuts off or picks up just on your takeoff. It can change everything.
Yeah.
That's what you can't see on this live stream, what is happening out there. You cannot probably imagine how windy it is out there.
Clay.
Oh, Clay. And that is pretty solid from Marino Gill. That's basically like a 360, which he turns into that Skopu. And then backside 360, he's already claiming. So obviously very happy with that. That will help him because at the moment he's in third place. Julian Salmon was up into second with 18.2. But Marino Gill hadn't filled his score sheet until that wave. That will be his second scoring wave. So he will go easily into second place. And we know the stall double's coming. It just seems almost like a guarantee. We haven't seen him do the push forward yet, which we also know, that was a really delayed forward, almost too delayed. He's looking for something. Are we going to see the push forward? Just the waves aren't lining up for the push forward.
One-handed goiter. I think he landed that one. No.
Nope. Goes down.
He's been consistent on those ones.
.638 for that last wave from Gill.
Nice. Which matches with the 638 from Philip.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Push forward.
One-handed. He landed it.
Yeah.
One-handed fully. That's going to score good.
Yeah.
Which is going to improve then on the push loop. He's not going to overtake Marino, but It's going to be a good score, definitely. Not the cleanest landing, but I mean, he landed with a hand off, so that's pretty hard.
Yeah, there's a lot more risk involved there. Here we go. Costa's going to pull off something here. Is he? No, he's not.
I think he's just chilling.
I thought he might
honestly.
go for the backy off the lip because it's that
Hi.
wave.
Did you see that? Hi.
I thought he was saying he wanted to change.
Air taka from Julian. 3-6.
Oh, Dieter.
That was a beauty.
Nice. That's a proper one.
Yeah.
Proper there.
He's dangerous, Dieter, in the waves here in Pozo.
Just needs to up his jumping at this point of this thing, though. You know, that's what's got him here.
Yeah.
But to go past here, he's got to up the jumps. When you've got Marino Gill and Philip Costa in your heat, I mean, wow. Here we go.
One-handed. Clean. Not with the hand off the landing, but cleaner landing than Julian's.
Yeah.
So how would you score that, Ben? What's your opinion?
What, on the hand?
Well, like, how would you compare the score?
Well,
between
obviously
Marino's-
landing with a hand off is a different ball game.
Yeah.
Even if you just keep it off and wiggle around with your hand off, it's
Yeah.
still more chance of getting catapulted.
Yeah. So you would score Julian's higher.
Yeah.
Goiter, yeah. Pulls it. Good one.
Nice. Good section as well.
Yeah. See if he can finish the wave off with something else.
So 5 minutes 20 on the clock.
Marino is ahead of Philip now.
Yeah, I was about
with
to
a
say,
6.62 and a 5 in the waves.
Interesting. This could be so good, man. How this could play out. Dieter van der Eycken. He's got the ramp.
Yeah, that was a good one. Wet landing. Yeah, that's not gonna. Judges are not gonna like
It's
that.
so mad because at this level, you know, at any level, that's an amazing jump. But when you're seeing the stall double and stuff, it's just like, it's so mad, isn't it?
Yeah.
How your brain just changes. You want him to go for a stall double somehow. You're like, yeah. It's crazy. Here we go. Marino Gill, he's looking for the stall double or the push forward.
There he is.
Is he going to get the ramp?
Oh.
No, he is not
Flat
going to
on
get
that.
the ramp. 4 minutes on the clock. Julian Salmon, 19.87. Dieter van der Eycken, 18.76. But then you've got Costa on 25 and Marino Gill on 25.14. Just 0.1 separating the boys at the top at the moment.
Yeah.
They don't get through this round. The two losers will go into the, what are we calling that other round? The second
Repertage.
chance?
Second
What is a repertage? What does it mean? I don't know. I've just heard other people use it. I have no clue what it means. It definitely is not English word, is it?
Redemption round.
Redemption. Second chance round. Losers round.
One hand, 1 foot, 1 hand. Yep. Landed. Good job by Julian.
This is. There we go. Come on, Costa. Oh, we missed that. Push forward.
Think so? No, I don't think so.
Didn't look like the ramp, but
No.
this is Costa.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Wow.
One-handed
Sick.
pushy. Grabbing the tail. Tail grab pushy. Marino Gill on the outside. 3 minutes to go.
Yeah.
Is this for the win of this
Yeah.
heat? Push forwards. Gets it.
Yeah.
Gets it. Sail was clean. Body
Yeah.
was wet, but it'll be a good score.
Yeah.
It's going to up his score and put him further ahead of Philip Costa. Wow. Just goes to show if he can beat him now, that psychological barrier, or if you awaken the beast
Yeah.
that is Philip Costa.
Honestly, I mean, for
Oh,
sure
fun
he's
stuff.
pushing Philip, but
Yeah.
he is. I'm sure he's not like 100%. I think he's just.
I feel like
cruise
he's got
mode at
another
the
gear.
moment.
It does feel like that. It's horrible to say it, but it feels like there's another gear.
Yeah.
Which is scary to think. Maybe not. It's just the way he looks when
Yeah.
he sails. He just looks so relaxed.
Back above the lip, Marino? No. Almost.
Is he holding something back? I think
don't
he's
know, it
just
gives
said,
me-
like, okay, you're in second. They just told him. So maybe we might see the changing up a gear. I mean,
Okay,
I'm
gonna do push
8
forward.
for that push loop forward. Puts Marino Gil 3.5 points ahead of Philip Costa. This is the time when you'd really want a man-on-man if you beat Philip Costa, because then he'd be gone, like in the old system. Just a rocket. That's so cool. I'm into the big rockets. Floaty jump.
Rocket Man. Boom.
Rocket Man.
Sick one.
1 minute 20 on the clock. Julian Salmon's moved up to 21.5 points.
Good heat by Julian as well.
Yeah. Yeah, looking at this, 50 seconds to go. Costa heading out. Let's have a look. He's on the other screen. There he goes. He's not going to get, yeah, see, that's the thing with Pozo. You can't guarantee a ramp. If you could guarantee ramps all the time, every way out, it might be a different ball game, but there's also a lot of, you know, skill in picking the right ramps.
Yeah.
There's a bit of luck in there. You've got a bit of everything. And then just trying to manufacture the same moves off maybe not the ideal ramp is also an element that you need to have. And that's it. End of the heat. So what do you make of that? Marino Gil beats Philip Costa. Does it make a difference? Well,
let's have a look, no?
It will make a difference where they end up going, won't it?
Yep.
So it will make a difference. Marino Gil will stay on that side. Costa will go to the bottom.
But we won't know anyway, and because they're going to have to battle it up again.
No, they're not. Bam, that's right. Say again.
They're going to have to, like,
No,
the losers are going to have to battle it.
But the top two, Costa will go to, Marino Gil will stay on the top.
Yeah.
Costa will go to the bottom. And then the first two from the next round will decide where they go.
Let's see.
Yeah, that will be the difference.
Interesting.
It is interesting. It makes it, you know, back in the old system, Costa and Gil would stay on the same side and they wouldn't be able to be in the final together.
Yeah.
Whereas actually with this system, we will end up with that able to happen.
Yeah.
Let's see. The only problem I guess with this four-man system is you see people getting beat in a heat like this one with Marino Gil and Costa, but then you will see that matchup again. So he's already beat him, but then he would have to beat him again, which could be the final, which in the old system would never happen because it was man on man. You'd beat them, they'd be gone, out, wouldn't see him again. Okay, second heat, we've got Robbie Swift, Alessio Stilrich, Liam Dunkerbeck and Ricardo Campello. 5 seconds to go. It's another heat. We're going to see fireworks straight from the off. Keep your eye on the screen. It is going to go turbo. Ricardo Campello, there he is. He's been the talk of the whole fleet. We got Liam Dunkerbeck on this black sail with a big Red Bull sticker. Alessio Stilrich on the orange simmer style. Double from, and he's planted it. Absolutely planted that thing. Good way to start the heat from Liam Dunkerbeck. Should be some action up that top left because either they've tacked round or they've done a move. Oh, there we go. Dunkerbeck kicking off. Good way to start the heat. Help calm the nerves. 2 big jumps in the bag. Bosh.
You can get a couple wave rides and then wait for the second jump.
Then just the upgrades.
Yep.
Robbie Swift heading out down the right-hand side.
Yep.
Double, gets the height, gets the
Nice
landing. Bosh.
Yeah.
Oh, this is already good. This is what we want to see, because then it's going to be about those little upgrades. Where is Alessio Stilrich? Where is Ricardo Campello?
I think they are up. There they are. Yeah.
We might have already seen some moves, or there might have already been moves. We might not have seen them.
Alessio, double. There we go. Tom, tom, bom.
Bum.
Nice.
A little bit more of a splash, I would say, which might knock a few minor points off. But still.
Windy.
I mean, that's a good way to start the heat from Liam.
Yeah.
2 minutes in.
Solid.
2 jumps, 1 wave. Helps, and he's still riding that thing. Oh, Alessio kicked off with a wave. 5-point wave.
Nice.
So that's a pretty, that's solid. Yeah. Nice to get a 5-point wave in the bag early on. That definitely helps. If I had to choose to get a jump or a wave, you'd want the wave.
Yeah.
It's a harder thing to find.
Especially with a good score.
Yeah.
DJ Campello.
I mean, DJ Campello, I mean, he had apparently no sponsors before this event. Now he's got more than anyone.
Yeah. Probably making a lot more money than all of us.
Yeah, exactly. He's gone from none to like the most in the fleet.
Yeah.
It's quite classic.
Bam.
That's so
Good
working
wave.
it down there. It's pretty shallow down there, isn't it? You see it just drifting out. But I mean, he's a local boy, lives pretty much just over the road from the water. So he knows, if anyone knows where the rocks are, he does.
Yeah.
Double forward, 6.68 for Stilrich, 6.95 for Swift, and 7.12 for Dunkerbeck. I'd go with that. You know, small differences, but I think we might see an upgrade for Alessio if he gets the opportunity.
Yeah,
but,
for sure.
Still pretty solid. 4.75 for Swift's first wave, 4.75 for Liam's first wave. Campello yet to score, and Alessio's already put down a 4. Push, nice. That was a hard landing. They are sore, those
the
things.
problem is he's just going to be easy for the rest of the heat now. Alessio wants to upgrade.
He doesn't seem to get those back slaps as much. I was asking him the other day, and he's like, it's fine. I mean, I've had a couple of those ones, and they hurt.
Yeah. Double. No.
Put something in the bank. It's almost like a token gesture, because he pretty much won't be scoring that. Sometimes if it's a desperate heat, you might need it, but it just keeps the flow going.
Yeah.
Didn't really cost him any time. Nice backside shove it from Swifty. Just pulls out of the wave. Dunkerbeck looking for something bigger down that bottom end. We've only had 4 minutes of this heat, and we've already seen action galore. Look at that. That was pretty tasty, wasn't it? I like that. Are you sure he wasn't going for a back?
I think he was.
I actually think he was.
Yeah.
I really think he was. That is amazing.
He saved it like a
That
machine.
is amazing.
That was epic.
If he meant that, or he just changed his mind because he got blown and did that, that was insane.
Yeah.
I saw Victor do one of those years ago, but it wasn't like that.
It was a one-handed, one-footed, and
Yeah.
it was out of control.
Yeah,
But that one looked solid.
That looked like he meant it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Look, Alessio leading at the moment. Fuck, I tell you, sorry for swearing. I tell you, Alessio is ripping. He seems like on another mindset this year. That one was spicy.
This? No, he's got to be going for the back loop. Wow, that was so impressive.
Yeah.
Well, Alessio Stilrich leading at the moment. There was
Whoa.
that Goiter. Oh, I didn't get that. That must have been the last one. But yeah, Alessio Stilrich leading.
Solid.
Dunkerbeck in second place. What are they going to give him for that forward?
518.
Is that what it is?
I guess so.
Wow.
No, that was the first one. No.
Yeah,
It must be.
Wow,
more,
be interesting
more like
to
a 6
see
something,
what they
no?
do. Double coming in from Campello, 7-1-2. That's so cool, that forward. I mean, whether it gets the points or not doesn't matter to me.
Yeah.
Just in terms of I know.
It was unexpected. Yeah.
That was cool to see. He turned that into that was epic.
Yeah.
technique-wise, just
Liam, no. Just a little point. I think I think Robbie's double was a little better than a 695. I thought it was pretty good, but maybe.
But then a
the landing
perfect
or,
normal that was 8. Yeah, okay, yeah.
yeah, I don't know, because it was high.
5.88 for that one-footed forward.
Okay, so they didn't like it as much as we thought. Maybe they thought it was a mistake.
Yeah,
And,
but still, if it's a
was a-
mistake,
was
that's
a good
fine.
save.
But the way you saved it was
Yeah.
perfect. So it didn't even look like a mistake. It just looked mad.
It was
Like-
pretty cool.
Pretty cool. You try and do that.
Yeah.
Like, that's the question. You couldn't do it. If you tried to, it would be like, I'm not sure it would go so well. Epic. What do the comments think? Let's have a look. No one cares. No one cares. Nearly halfway through this heat, we've already seen a lot of things happening, but at the moment
Ricardo's
it's still
trailing, huh?
Alessio Stilrich leading. Ricardo Campello still not gone for his waves. He likes to get his jumps in. I think he wants that push forward, and maybe he's looking for it, which stops him riding waves. But I think he's going to have to turn to the waves pretty soon as Liam Dunkerbeck is choosing to ride. This is a beautiful section.
Yep.
Oh,
Those are the nice ones.
bam. You could see that just holding up. I actually thought he got blown offline a little bit there for a second.
Ricardo.
Oh, Ricardo goes
Ricardo,
behind.
he seems a little off in this hit. Like not like Liam seems connected.
Maybe the 4.0's getting a bit big. Because
Is that a 4.0?
Oh, I don't know. He's always on a 4.0. Like every time I see him, I'm like, what you want? 4.0,
Yeah.
4.0.
Yeah.
All the sales he tested,
Yeah,
4.0.
4.0. Yeah.
I'm like, you should
Fair
have just got
enough.
one sale. What's the point?
I remember years ago the smallest he had was 4.0, like 2012 or
He
11.
holds such a big sale.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of bonkers.
At one point, I think it goes against you being too powered up. Like you even stop losing lift.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't control.
Like you start
the
losing lift.
yeah.
Sorry. Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Dunkerbeck actually goes into the lead with that second wave score. So 5.88 for that last 360 wave from Dunkerbeck. Puts him
Nice.
ahead of Alessio Stilrich. Alessio Stilrich still in second, but that's
Oh.
not looking good.
What
oh,
happened?
shit.
Oh fuck! Did he hurt himself or did he cut himself? Oh shit! Fuck! I think he cut himself. Oh no!
Oh, shit.
Maybe it's the ankle.
Oh, man. Well, let's hope someone's going over there.
Yeah.
That's not a nice position to be in.
No.
That was his caddy sailing out to help him.
Yeah.
We didn't see that on the camera. I was wondering what's happened. Jet
No,
ski's not
there's
going to
jets-
make that
no.
now. Wow. Oh, no.
God.
Oh, he was looking so good.
Yeah.
Oh, let's hope he's okay. I mean, it
Yeah.
doesn't look okay. There's definitely, I mean, if he's not, well, if you're in the rocks, even if you've hurt your foot a little bit, it's hard.
Yeah.
That looked maybe something slightly worse.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, I think if you hurt your foot a little bit, like you try to push it through the heat, but it was probably maybe. Hope it's not much.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, we'll have to wait and see what the outcome of that is. That's not the way we wanted to
No.
go through this heat, but it is, you know, I'm sitting with a guy next to me who's already just been through foot injury. You know, it does happen. Windsurfing at this level, you know, we see everyone pulling off everything perfect. When you don't, there is consequences, and it's
This is what we were talking about
pretty
before.
hardcore. Yeah.
You know, like, and that's what. Yeah, if you try those harder moves, that's.
Oh,
No
it's put a bit of a
consequence.
downer on the heat. So,
Yeah.
I mean, imagine, I'm not saying this
Hope
would
he's
happen.
fine.
Imagine if Alessio goes through.
Yeah.
He's already set a score. So let's see how this heat goes.
And a good score, you know.
So, yeah.
It's funny because when we saw that footage, I was just gonna say, oh, Alessio just needs to upgrade his jump.
Well, he's got a
Like,
crash
yeah.
double on there. So
Yeah.
it could
Maybe
be.
maybe that was the one.
Maybe that's what happened.
That was a still double.
The
from him.
landing of the double, maybe something went wrong.
Yeah.
Okay, we might have that jump, so we might be able to see. No, he's already. There's that
No,
1 foot, 1
he
hand.
was there
he's
already.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
already in the break.
Oh God.
Okay, well
That's
let's go back to the heat. But Dunkerbeck looking good. I mean, he's been looking good before the competition.
Yeah.
He's definitely stepped up his game.
Swift just moved to second place.
Oh yeah.
Is Swift gonna cause an upset? You know? Could
Yeah,
be.
he's-
Oh, there's Ricardo. Hi, Ricardo. Alessio.
Nah, that doesn't look good. That.
Nope. It's bad. Maybe the foot or the ankle. I just hope for him that it's
Or
not
knee.
the least front.
No, it's a foot. Okay. Oh man. Okay, 4 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, that just gave me. Bad,
Yeah, it made me feel.
stomach.
I've had the same problem with my foot. You've
Yeah.
done your foot. I mean, God.
Yeah.
Going on.
Oh my God. Swifty.
I mean,
coming back.
Swifty's had both feet
Yeah,
done.
there we go. Maybe that was the one.
Oh, okay.
Oh. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think
I don't want to look at that again.
Okay, we've seen
Oh,
enough there.
yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that was very bad.
Oof. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, 3 minutes
God.
30 to go. Dunkerbeck leading. Alessio Sturridge, as you saw by that crazy double, just got like that massive gust on the bunker and it landed right on top of the board. That's.
I don't want to look at that
No,
again.
that wouldn't surprise me if that is a Liz Frank or something, just
Yeah.
the way he landed. 3 minutes on the clock. Campello's got a bit of work to do here, but the problem for Campello is his waves. But we know Ricardo can put them in, and as I say that, a 5.62 just dropped for
Robbie,
Ricardo
one hand on
Campello.
foot. That's going to improve.
He's 2 points ahead of Campello. Campello needs a 4.5 wave or his trademark push forward.
Or
I would bet
stall
on the
double.
push forward. I'm betting on the push forward. If he finds the ramp.
Stall double.
Okay, I'll
Oh
take it.
my God. Oh. Yeah.
Well, going on Browns yesterday, that won't upgrade his
No.
his double because the sail touched the water. That was launched, wasn't it?
Yeah. He must be on a 4-0. Oh,
He has more downwind speed, Ricardo, on his doubles. It's-
sorry about I just got a bad stomach feel for Alessio. That was an early crash, man. I got sweaty hands now.
Oh, man, I feel not very comfortable. 2 minutes to go. Swift is leading at the moment ahead of Ricardo Campello. He's already got good waves in the bag. He could maybe upgrade. Wow, Swift looks pretty comfortable there,
Yeah.
22. There's not many easy upgrades he could have.
I mean, with 1 minute 50, Ricardo needs to really step on the gas now.
Oh, he needs a wave. So that is going to rely on a bit of luck as well.
Yeah.
If the wave doesn't come,
He needed Swifty's wave.
yeah. Swifty need to keep him off that wave, which he did.
Yeah.
But will they get another opportunity? That's not a bad wave.
Nope.
Taka. Oh, hello.
Oh,
Swift.
Yeah,
Could he
he's gonna
upgrade
extend.
on a 4.75?
he's definitely going to extend the lead on that one.
Keep your eye on Ricardo Campello. Bottom turning now. Off the,
On the right.
But that is
Right
what
of
we
the
need to
screen.
look at because a wave from him could change the game.
Did he fall? No.
No,
He's still there.
I don't think that looks. Oh, he's still going.
Yeah. But I mean, anyway, Swifty is going to extend, I would guess, a couple points on the waves.
Well, I don't know. The way they've been on with the judges, I don't see it being too much above a 5. I mean, it maybe should be, but from what I've been seeing, Taka.
Maybe a 6 something.
I
don't know.
think it'll be in the 5s.
Yeah.
Well, just from what we've seen.
Maybe. I'm just stuck still with the old way of scoring.
Well, maybe you're
In my
right. He
head.
has improved by 2 points.
Yeah.
So you might be
Okay.
right. Maybe that is proper because we didn't see the end of the wave as
Yeah.
well, but it should be dropping in at something. You were right. 6.3.
Yeah.
There you go. You should be a judge. That's why I'm not a judge. So that's made it way difficult now for Ricardo Campello. He's
Yeah.
going to have to go through the reportage round
Yeah.
or whatever we're calling it now. Has anyone got a name for this round?
Maybe that's going to make it harder for some of the guys then, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
Like, I mean,
You wouldn't want
yeah.
Campello in that round.
Yeah. Okay.
Well,
okay. I don't know.
Does that count still?
Yeah.
We just
Yeah.
said the hooter,
Yeah.
and the hooter was after.
Yeah, but he needs to improve by
4 points. He would need a 6.5.
3 points,
Probably
no?
not going to do it.
3 points. Yeah. No.
2.5 points.
I think that's it.
5.
He's going to have to go through the rapid charge.
Yeah.
Really good job by Liam and Robbie. Solid. Very solid.
Try and give you some updates on Alessio Stilwich when we get them.
Oh, he let the tail drop a bit too much and not push forward.
We need to ask him about that forward.
Oh man.
I'm hoping that
The replay's not
yeah,
there.
that's exactly what I was thinking, please. Although some part of me wants to see exactly, but he landed so on top.
It just looked like he tweaked his leg or his foot very badly. And I don't want to see that. Yeah. Like he went over the front foot.
I actually think it might be the back foot because the board.
Really?
Because he landed like bent down.
You can.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
the
it's
right
bad.
foot.
Oh fuck! I hope it's not the Liz Frank, man. I hope it's not the Liz Frank. I was just there now. I don't want anyone to go through that. Fuck, man. Oh.
The thing is, the pain from a Liz Frank is not crazy, is it?
Yeah. I don't know. Mine was crazy.
Okay, mine wasn't.
I was gonna faint when I did it.
Okay,
so,
mine was. I made sick, but it wasn't like.
I almost
crazy.
fainted. Yeah, and I got really nauseous. I was about to throw up as well. So
We just heard the hooter. We're going to be kicking straight in with the women, as far as I know. So yeah, you don't want to see our ugly mugs, but we are in with the kind of runners-up round here.
Was that
like
Lisa?
the losers round.
Good start by Lisa.
Yeah, so we got Pasquale in this, the Greek,
and Sol as well. Solid.
Vermeister and Maria Morales. Basically, 2 riders will go through this. The first place rider will go into the top end of the draw, will go against Kiefer and Erpenstein, and the second place rider will go against Offringer and Katz. So, I mean, choose your poison there. It's pretty difficult, isn't it? I mean, It doesn't really matter.
So,
I think either
and
way.
then how does it work here then? So then
The winners go to the winners, and the
semis.
second goes to the second.
Yeah, and then the third place would just be shared fifth.
Yeah. No. Yes.
Yes, because then otherwise it doesn't make sense.
Yes.
They would
Yeah,
have to
shared fifth.
Yeah.
It's like the double. Like you get that shared fifth place rather than having 4 people in fifth. So it makes sense for that top end of the draw. You get a much more
accurate
thing.
Yeah.
So, that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to get that top 8 guys and girls all ironed out in one elimination. And then they're giving the back guys a chance to organize themselves, but they can't have a chance to get into the top 8.
Yeah.
Basically. So, it is quite cool. There's definitely benefits to the system.
I think there's something good to it, but just my personal opinion, again, it doesn't affect me now. I'm not competing, but I think I would prefer a full double, just because imagine like in Brow's case, just looking in a competitor's point of view, right?
I guess it's good to have different formats for different places and different conditions. Bosh.
That was a good one.
Forward loop. This is not in the heat, the yellow. There we go. She is. This is Lisa Vermeister. Are we going to see that push loop? It looks pretty crazy out there.
Yeah. Looks pretty windy, but sometimes you know how that goes. Push loops are easier when you're overpowered. Oh, look. Interesting comment by Finn. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're just reading through some comments as we kicking off into this women's heat.
Lisa on a wave.
Liam Dunkerbeck actually did it by accident the other day, but apparently he said he was going to practice it.
Yeah.
Surely he couldn't have done it by accident again.
Yeah.
Oh, he could have.
I mean, the way the board dropped like that fast, Like I think it was a little by accident, but you never know. Maybe it was on purpose.
Yeah.
It just happened quick.
We'll have to see it.
But
okay,
no matter what, that save was like a God save.
Yeah,
it was really good.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
Oh,
That'd been
Maria
a
just
good
going
one.
down on the clue first. Top turns.
Oh man, I can't get Alessio out of my head now. Hope it's not bad.
Reportage more or less means throwing the caught fish back in the water. Okay.
What happened with this?
Foot. Oh, yeah, front foot. So it's okay. So just heard Alfie Hart just coming back from the bunker, left foot, which means front foot, which probably means Liz Frank.
Yeah,
because that is how you do
Yeah.
it. Double.
Oh my God.
A lot of people do it when you fall off a horse or you get your foot stuck in a stirrup. They have it in the war with the bombs when they bend your foot, treading in a hole. Oh God.
Yeah. I mean, the way he folded over the front foot, that didn't look right.
No.
Oh my God, dude.
Okay, well, let's carry on because we have got the women in action.
So,
We've thrown the fish back in the pond, apparently.
yeah.
This is the get out of jail card. This can get you back in the main draw. You're in it. The losers here will actually have some placings. So the losers here will be 7th and 8th, depending on where they finish in this heat.
Okay.
So if you finish 3rd, you'll finish 7th. If you finish 4th, you'll finish 8th.
That's a good thing about this 4-man hits. Just gives you more accurate.
Yeah, I think it's
result.
good. I think it'll make a difference.
I think that's the good thing as well about the.
Especially for the overalls. In
yeah.
single type elimination, you will get all these different places, which will save less draws. Nice wave rides from Pasquale there.
Yeah. I think that's where she's going to do the damage.
Yeah. I mean, she's been working on her jumping, but she still hasn't got those big jumps which she needs. But the wave rides are definitely there. She's always been scoring pretty decent.
I think it's a little bit like Moritz. That's what they prefer.
Yeah.
You know? So then they.
Me too. Especially after seeing that blooming last jump. That's what scares you.
Yeah. Well, it's exactly what we were talking about, you know, like when you get into this like nastier, harder moves that then, you know, you get into a point where the percentage rate is very high, like you make most of them, but you just need one to go wrong. You know, you get the wrong gas like he did, you know.
Yeah.
You could see he got like the hyper gassed in the middle of the rotation and he just got too much whip and he couldn't stop it.
Yeah.
You know, and yeah. Unfortunately, that's...
Yeah, you got that competition mindset, adrenaline's flowing. You think this is your time because he really was stepping it up. I mean, well, let's try and move on from that. We'll give you some updates when we hear.
Yeah.
Now, obviously, if you are just tuning in, unless you're still having a nasty double crash, kind of folding over his front foot, which is obviously not good, off to the hospital. I mean, the good thing, if it's a good or not a good thing, but the hospital's very close to here.
Yeah.
It's literally like a minute up the road. So
I just hope he gets the right assessment as well, because as we know, Liz Franks can be tough to diagnose sometimes.
Here we go. Maria Moraes down that bottom end. Can't hold on to it.
Looks pretty windy now.
Yeah,
like
they got a tough
windy.
job, the girls today, because, you know, they're obviously a lot lighter than the guys.
Yeah.
And that makes a huge difference between getting blown around and not.
Yeah.
I mean, I even feel it compared to the big guys in the fleet, and I'm heavier than the women.
Yeah. Sol back loop, yes. Tabletop. Yeah. She got the height, but she couldn't tweak it as much now.
Yeah, I think the reason the jet ski didn't get to him is because he was already at the bunker.
Yeah.
You know, it would have took one wave, 2 waves, he would have been pretty much too shallow.
Yeah.
Just reading some comments, sorry, I'm asking. So 8 minutes to go. We've got Sol de Greek is leading this heat. This will get her back into the hunt for maybe taking the title here, maybe getting her first podium in Pozo. Who knows? Vermeister as well, looking
Good job by
okay,
Lisa as
second
well.
place.
Doing some damage here. I mean, Maria, she's a tough competitor, and there you go. At the moment, she's in front. So, yeah. What's the jump scores looking like for the?
Yeah, we've got good forward from
Lisa.
Diederik to start off, 4 points. We've got 3-point forward loop from Vermeister. Pasquale's just moved up into second place with another 2.62. So there's still quite a few upgrades that could be made, and there will be definitely some moves, I would say, before the end of this heat. Because if you look at Maria Morales, she's already got a 4.12 for her forward. So you look at her waves and her other jumps not doing anything, but as soon as she puts down some more scores, she could jump right up because she's already got quite a big first jump score. And check out Maria Morales on that bottom small screen.
No.
Doesn't quite
maybe back there, another one? Nope.
No, doesn't make it.
Yeah, it seems like it's the waves for now that is letting her down a little bit. She's got a 0.88, well, 0.88.
Just gone past the halfway point, so 7 minutes to go.
I'd like to see Lisa throwing down that push loop, you know?
Yeah.
Especially after her, like, pulling her first one just before the contest. I think it would be cool, you know? She could.
Oh, there we go. That was a turn from Maria Morales. That's going to help her bid to get back in the game. And she looked like she was still going. She is.
Wow. It's going to be a good way.
I think that is going to be a good score.
That might be enough, actually. Yeah, that will be. Because she put like a 1.12 tabletop as well.
Can change very quickly in these type of conditions.
And Julia Pasquale in second place at the moment as well, with a 2.75.
Well, Maria Morales has just moved up into second.
Okay.
With a 5-point wave.
That was a good one.
Yeah. Okay. Ankle. Okay. Okay. Okay, so just had a little bit of an update. Again, that's what I was kind of thinking. It might have happened because when he landed, well, I'll give you an update. Let's keep on with this now. Lisa Vermeister just getting through a forward. We just had a little update from Alessio from people on the beach. Rich Page just down there. Doesn't seem like a Liz Frank injury. It seems more like the bottom of the ankle. It's not dislocated, so maybe a fracture towards that bottom end. So we won't know. But it was more that the board spun off apparently on the landing. And took his foot with him. So, again, we'll try and give you some updates. I know they're not easy to listen to. Well, not for me anyway. It's poor Alessio. He looked like he was so on it this competition. Ankle. Okay, just hearing more confirmation, probably his ankle. I'm not sure what is better sometimes, you know. Sometimes
I think both are bad.
Yeah.
I was talking with Tyler about injuries, and she said that she did like when she studied physiotherapy, she did like this, how do I call it, this university project about windsurfing injuries, and it was always Liz Franks and ankle injuries, the most common ones.
Well, your foot's in that foot strap. There's no bindings to you know, it's a pretty fixed object. That's the problem with it, especially when you're pushing at this higher end. Maria Morales just comes up with nothing on that run. This is Lisa Vermeister heading out. On the duotone, we've got the Greek from Belgium on the small screen. And then
nice
going for a tabletop from Vermeister.
I think a lot of things can still change with 4 minutes.
Yeah, looking at the scores, just takes one score to drop. But the Greek, I mean, she's such a young rider. And you feel like she's been around for a long time. But she's, still 14 or something?
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy. Another good wave from Pasquale.
Lisa wave riding as well. No. We're going to see a back loop.
Well, 3 minutes 15 on the clock. I think we'll definitely see a back loop attempt at some point, but just racking up the wave scores. I think she knows last time the wave scores actually let her down and she could have easily got them. I think she finds wave riding relatively easy, Maria Morales, and concentrated too much on that back loop. So I think she's going to probably try and get her 2 good waves in this time.
Yeah.
And then we might see her go, okay, now I can just spend the rest of the heat.
I think the problem is that it got her frustrated. You know?
Yeah.
Not even the crashes. You know, it was more like the frustration that generated in her.
We go 2 minutes 35 on the clock. Maria Morales on the inside. Does that mean she's just on a wave ride? We got Greek riding on the small screen. Yeah, now it's on the big screen.
Nice. It went a little flat the wave. I think it's now going to start getting to that point of the low tide that it's just like
too low. Well, she's right in the rocks there. I mean, she's literally.
I think she's going to hit. Yeah, there we go. Did you see that?
I didn't.
She hit a rock.
Yeah.
Just went like. Dunk.
Maria Morales heading out. 1 minute 45 on the clock. She's actually gone into the lead with another wave ride. 2-3-8 just dropping in. So definitely a bit more measured this heat from Maria Morales. And I think tricky conditions, when you look how bumpy that looks on the screen, out there it will probably be, bam. Lisa Vermeister just getting a little pulled out of shape on that forward loop. Here we go. She's got another wave.
One.
Yeah,
nice
she's
turn.
obviously changed the tactics after that last heat.
Well, it really paid off. So,
yeah, minute to go. And she's sitting in first place at the moment, only just ahead of Sol de Greek. Pasquale was within striking distance as well.
Yeah.
You know, if she was to upgrade her jump by just... She was to get a 3, it wouldn't take much.
Or even like a...
35 seconds to go, though.
She
Maria
gets
Morales.
like a 5 in the waves as well, you know?
A back loop would guarantee her in the next round. She's already in the next round as we speak, but a back loop
I think we're
would
going to see the attempt.
She's finding out. She's hunting out a ramp. It's
Maybe
so windy out
there.
there, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
There's so much more wind right out on that point.
15 seconds.
So,
yeah.
She's going to try. No, it doesn't really sit for her. Look at
Julia has a
Pasquale.
wave.
Keep your eye on Julia as well.
Whap.
Front side turn.
Another one. Nice.
Could she take to Greek? It's 11, 1 minute 5. It would need to be a 4-point wave.
Maybe.
Well, let's wait and
be
see
up
for
there.
those scores to go through. Have we got any more updates? Let's have a look. Let's refresh. 3.5, that was still there. Still seems the same. Oh, don't know if we're going to see anything change. 3.88, it does change, but it's not enough because in the end, Sol de Greek dropped to 4.
Wow.
She actually won the heat in the end. Maria Morales second, and those two will go through, and that makes a difference where they go in the draw. Will it make a big difference? De Greek will go up against Kiefer and Erpenstein, and Maria Morales will go against Offringer and Katz.
I don't think there's an easy hit. Both of those that look very spicy, I have to say.
Wow. Okay. So there we go. And we're not well rested now. We're going straight through to the men's
Rabbit charge or redemption, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, what are we calling it? I need a name for it. Heat 23. Heat 23. Salmon, Campello, Van der Eycken, and obviously Stilrich is not going to be out there. So it'll be a 3-man heat. Stilrich is the first confirmed result in this top 8. Obviously, will finish 8th place.
Yeah.
The third person in this heat will finish in 7th, and the other 2 will fight it out inside the top 6 to guarantee themselves, well, top 6, I guess. They could end up in the final. They could win the event. It's quite interesting. I quite like it. It's kind of like
it's complete.
Yeah.
I mean, it just feels like a complete single, but yeah.
Okay, here we go. Kicked off already.
Julian starting with his strengths, wave riding. I think that's going to be an interesting hit, you know, with Ricardo thrown in there in the mix. You know, we were not expecting him to be there in the rapid charge hit, but there he is. So I think it's going to be interesting to see if that hit before, like, made him kind of more hungry for for the win, or oof, there's a crash.
Yeah, just heard all the other wave sailors are released apart from the under 21s and masters.
Okay.
So it's not over till it's over. No, he's not in the heat. Yeah, here we go. Julian Salmon. Okay, 14 minutes and a half minutes on the clock. Let's have a go.
Julian, one hand, 1 foot. Oh, crashes.
Yeah, that's the difference between one-handed.
I think now in this heat, we are going to start seeing as well people getting a bit more fatigued. So I think that might play a little bit.
They've not been marking actually those 360s as good. I like that 360 more than some of the others.
Yeah.
But in terms of scoring, I've not quite seen it turn into many points.
Yeah. See Ricardo, he crashed the double already at the beginning.
Yeah, tough conditions. That's for sure.
We saw the end of it. Dieter, 3.5 for a push loop. And Julian, he crashed the back loop. So far, it's been a slow start. Not the common.
Which probably means it's difficult. You know, we know what Ricardo can do given the right conditions, but obviously this is pretty tricky. But he needs to get through this heat. Needs to finish first and second. Keep on him though, because that outside shot could be where he launches.
Whoa, nice one. Out of a chop. Dieter with a 5-point wave ride already. Nice.
Solid. So 13 minutes on the clock. Dieter van der Eycken, early days obviously, but leading at the moment. Oh, 360 from Julian.
Nice.
Not as good as landed as Dieter's. 360 from Ricardo, but out the back this time. And then Dieter just riding a wave. He seems to be finding the waves really well. Dieter van der Eycken's been very, like, I'm used to seeing him do this in freestyle. He's very, very good at sailing heats and just goes about his business, does his kind of, not routine, but it's a very solid approach to a heat. And he's done that in the last couple of wave heats. Even though he didn't get through the last one, he still gave a really good count of himself and put down the moves he knew he could do and just left it at that. He's not trying to do stuff he's never landed before, which can happen when you go against some of the big names. But it's usually better to just do your own heat.
It's been quite a slow start.
Yeah, it has, hasn't it? Which kind of makes me think that maybe the conditions took a bit of a turn for the worse, because you look when Julian's bouncing around like that on the way out. I think we just saw a double, did we, from Campello? We go, Dieter van der Eycken. $11 minutes 20 on the clock. Obviously, for anyone who's just tuned in, Alessio Stilrich had a big crash in the last one, landed on his foot, sounds like a broken ankle. off to hospital at the moment, so he's not in this heat. It's such a shame because he was sailing on it. Ricardo Campello is at the moment in second place. We've got Dieter van der Eycken, Julian Salmon. Salmon, 360, Bosch. Oh, thought he was going to go around the clay there, which is the sort of scopo at the end of a 360. And then we've got, obviously, Dieter van der Eycken at the moment. Looking at the scores, though, a lot of incomplete score sheets. So can't really say the way it's going at the moment, but I think they're struggling to find the ramps for jumping at the moment. Dieter is really putting together some good waves here. Already put in a 5-1-2, and this next wave will be pretty decent as well. He's finding the open sections. He's getting the front side hits and then turning it into backside. You know, if you could put in a couple of 5-point waves and then kind of try and up his jump scores, he'll be difficult to beat. 10 minutes to go, especially in these tricky conditions that we've got. Julian Salmon at the moment, no jumps. That's almost unheard of. You know, 6 minutes gone in Pozo. I mean, what's even more unheard of is Ricardo only having one jump in 6 minutes. I mean, and a 1.6 wave. So he's been looking for jumps, just hasn't found them. So they're really having to.
It's interesting
find stuff
about the 360 wave from Dieter. They actually liked it less, even if it was cleaner 360. Just, I think they probably liked that Julian linked to a frontside turn.
Yeah,
I think that was the. They like to see that frontside riding instead.
Ricardo Campello, you can just see how much he's bouncing around.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. If they send the masters out in this, I'm not going to be the happiest. This looks pretty hard going, even for these boys. This looks tricky. This looks tricky. I mean, I'm looking at the scores. I'm thinking the head judge is probably looking at this, you know.
Yeah.
You know, it's very rare you would see that little action. But then you have Dieter as this outlier that's like put together.
Yeah.
The
problem is like if there's two of the guys that do something, then it's pretty hard for them to not keep it running, you know, because they are giving them an excuse. You know, it's different if no one has a score.
Just doesn't seem to be lining up anywhere.
No, it looks like a motocross track at the moment.
I don't usually say that, but
Julian,
I'll say that.
Pushy, nice, little flat.
They're going to get opportunities. They've just got to, I guess, make the most of what they're getting, but it looks far from easy.
Yeah. I think Ricardo, though, should be careful. You know, it's...
Well, at the moment, yes. You got to keep yourself motivated, haven't you? Because if it goes...
Especially with Julian already having a 5-5 and in the waves.
Yeah. Campello hasn't got one good wave yet, but he does have a nice ramp coming up. No, he doesn't.
I don't think so.
It's got the old drift off.
He's pretty far out to sea now.
Yeah, but he might get this big nugget here.
Yeah, yes. Stall double. Yep. Nope. Under.
Oh,
he hasn't got it.
Snorkeled.
That's...
I thought he got that. That looked good.
You could see in the air he didn't have the whip.
Yeah.
No,
Technical heat this. 7 minutes on the clock. So more than halfway through the heat. Ricardo Campello on 9.5 points. I mean, that is not what we used to see.
No.
You know, Julian Salmon, 10.95. You know, not massive scores, although he just pulls off a little forward by his standards. But
he's just playing it smart, I think. You know,
yeah.
I think both Dieter and Julian are playing a smart heat. I think Ricardo now is like at that point where he starts to get stressed out, and then he's just gonna start going big and crashing. But I could be wrong.
Could see the new Ricardo. He's soon to be a dad, you know.
Yeah.
Sensible Ricardo. Here we go. Loading. 6 minutes 20.
I hope he can come back. I think it would be nice to have him back at the fighting at the final, you know. But
Well, at the moment, it's slipping away. Still plenty of time to go, though. 6 minutes on the clock. Ricardo Campello, biggest jump score, 4.75 push loop. A 1.62 on the wave and a 2.62.
Bam.
That will already probably
turn.
increase his wave score.
Very good. Bam. Yeah, that was a good wave.
He's got a good hit on him, Ricardo.
Probably a little forward or something now. Shove it. That was a good wave.
Yeah. Pieced it together.
Yeah. I would say that has to
Oh, hello.
almost.
Turn from Dieter on that small screen. Doesn't make it, but
Yeah. But I would say with that turn linked with the backside one, I think that score already has to be up there in the fives, like together with Dieter's and Julian's wave. So is that going to be his comeback? Could be.
looking at the score, might trying it to drop. I think it's going to be something like in the 4.38.
4.38.
Which is not a bad score.
No.
That's now put him back in the running, because without that score, he was looking at needing 2 wave scores.
Yeah.
Now at least he's got something. Oh, here we go. This could be a game changer. Push forward.
No.
Oh.
But why does he keep going for that?
Well, I mean,
but he doesn't have a second jump, so I think.
But that will still count as well. Here we go. Goiter from
Sick
Salmon.
one. Sick.
It's quite long in the whitewater. Judges don't seem to like that,
No.
but
still,
he is right near the rocks.
That's still better than his second wave, which is a 1.12. So
yeah,
and he kept riding. So
I think he had to, otherwise he'd have been in the rocks.
Wow, that was sick.
That was sick.
That was sick.
That was proper turn on that one from Dieter van der Eycken.
Dieter, he's gonna win this hit. Oh no,
360 from Ricardo off the back. I mean, he's been.
Did we get the push forward in yet?
Let me just refresh.
2.75. So
2.75,
didn't
yeah.
score.
No,
I
you're
think it's
right.
because he let go the boom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's 3 minutes 40 to go.
Well-
Ricardo Campello is in second place though.
Yeah, but Julian's gonna improve because he had the goiter now. And it's just 0.5.
There's not much in this.
Oh my
3
God,
minutes
nerve-wracking.
20 on the clock.
Look,
Top 2.
16.88 for Julian now.
Oh, there we go.
Improved,
Yeah. So the top 2 in this will get a chance to still win this competition. If you're in third place, you are going home. Basically, you're done for this competition. That will be no more sailing.
Dieter.
Dieter van der Eycken.
Double for Ricardo. No, he crashes again. It was wet. I don't
Wet,
think-
but
yeah.
how wet?
It looked pretty wet on the small screen. I don't know.
But
I
if
guess we'll see the
it's-
replay now.
If he's 2 and a bit points behind, he would only need a 5.
But now Julian, he's going to improve with a one-handed back loop all the way. So it's probably going to be like a 4 something.
This
'cause it
is
was
getting
small,
close. 2 minutes 30 on the clock.
Yeah.
Dieter van der Eycken, Julian Salmon, and Ricardo Campello. Whoa. Who is going to make it?
3.88 for that double. So it was not good enough.
Oh my God.
With 2 minutes to go. Like he's,
Things could change super quick,
Yeah.
but at the moment, Ricardo Campello and
honestly,
Martin Garrix are not going to have a chance to win this
Wow.
competition.
Julian, he moved to first place now with a one-handed back loop. Yeah,
Now, then
5.38.
Dieter's extended as well.
Okay, Dieter's extended.
But Julian now, Salmon is a 2.8
Wow.
points ahead. But Ricardo
wow,
needs a
wow.
5.5 point wave. He needs to up his double score. Everything can happen. Keep your eye on the small screen. Ricardo Campello on the blackish sail. Where is he? We've lost him. He will be trying to get a jump. There he is. He will be trying everything now. He's going to get one more opportunity. 1-footed backy. He lands
Yeah,
it.
but-
Does that improve? Not massively.
No.
Not massively.
Oh, is he gonna do a
Oh, he's
double?
still
yeah,
going, he's
yeah,
still going.
Yeah, come on, come on. No.
No.
Yes, yes.
This,
Come on,
this,
Ricky.
this is do or die. He's going so
Oh,
far out.
yes. Oh, Ricky. No. Wet.
Wow.
Oh, my God.
Well.
I
1
don't
minute
know.
to go. Ricardo Campello just threw down one-footed or one-handed back loop. Could that improve his score? Maybe. Then the double score. We'll have to wait and see. This could change quite a lot in the last seconds of this heat. Julian Salmon, though, is probably going to find something as well. Dieter van der Eycken has put a solid heat together here. 35 seconds to go.
He doesn't improve. He improves, but he doesn't beat Julian.
The back loop improves. The double improves.
Yeah.
But,
Not
and it's
enough.
a big but, one more wave. He's still got 20 seconds. Ricardo
He's on a
Campello
wave.
could still do this. Let's see the other screen. Ricardo
Come on.
Campello, and it's a big hit.
He misses out.
That would have been
He's
it.
out.
That would have
He's
been it.
out.
Wow. And
He's
Salmon on the end, still
He's out.
forward, will improve. But yeah,
He
it
is
does
out.
look like Ricardo Campello will not make it through to the final 6
Wow.
riders. We'll wait for an upgrade in the scores. It's 18.26 versus 18.5. There is just 0.25 in it. Wow. We need to wait to
Wow.
make sure those scores are locked in, because before we announce anything, Julian actually improved with that forward loop. 19 points. In the end, it was a 0.8. Let's have a look at the replays. Whoa. Wave scores just let him down there.
Wow.
Dieter van der Eycken, though, hats
Causing the
off.
upset.
21.5. Really gave again. He's been sailing really good here, putting together some good heats. Didn't have his best event over in Chile, Dieter. I think he was a bit upset, but actually this is probably exceeding his expectations to do this well in Pozo. Oh man, that would have been the...
Julian and Dieter. Look at them.
Yeah,
Sick job.
the Tenerife boys. Sounds like it's official.
Yeah.
Okay. I need to check. Apparently there's some sort of break, but let's have a quick check to see what is happening. Is there a break, Alfie Hart? Do we know? There's a break. Okay.
Okay.
Heat break. So we are waiting. Can we have a heat break? We've got a heat break. I might love to grab some food, but we have had some insane action. It's been non-stop. If you've just tuned in, we're just waiting for official results from that last heat, but it looks like it will be Dieter van der Eycken, Julian Salmon going into the final 6. So how does that look for the final 6? We've got 2 heats. Marino Gill, Robbie Swift, Dieter van der Eycken in the top half of the draw. Wow. The top 2 will go through to the final 4. The winner from that heat will go obviously into the final and fight it out for the winners winning this competition. The second place will go into the runners-up final in the battle for 3rd place and the podium. The 3rd place rider from that heat will end up in joint 5th. Then the other side of the draw, Dunkerbeck, Costa, Salmon, that will be the other side. So the winner of that heat will go into the final, 2nd place, runners-up final, and 3rd place will end up equal 5th. What do you reckon?
Interesting.
What do you reckon? I mean...
And no double. Wow. That's
just
gonna be...
looking at what we've got there,
wow.
You would have to say, from the points we've seen, from the sailing we've seen, Marino Gill, Costa final.
Yeah.
That's what it looks like.
Yeah.
But as
You
we've
never know.
seen, that doesn't mean anything,
Exactly.
because anything can happen. The real fight, I think, and obviously the real fight is for first, but the 3rd place will be really, really interesting, because if it goes to the form buck, if the guys sail like they can sail, I think there's 2 clear standouts there with what we've seen. But the 3rd place is open.
Yeah.
And it will
That's
be
pretty
probably
cool.
would be first podium for all of the riders, Swift, has he been podiuming a wave event? Maybe.
I think he has, yeah.
Yeah, maybe. But the other guys, it would be a first podium.
Yeah.
So it's super on the line in the men. In the women, we've got Alexia Kiefer, Erpenstein, the Greek in the top end of the draw. And we've got Offringer, Katz, and Morales in the bottom half of the draw. Same things apply. You're looking at the form book. It's actually difficult to pick because we've seen other riders beat each other. We've already seen Kiefer beat Erpenstein in the earlier rounds. Now there's a rematch of that, and we're chucking in the Greek as well. On the bottom side of the draw, you would have to say Offringer is the standout, but we've seen also some epic wave rides, back loops from Katz, same from Morales as well. So all to play for. We've got a heat break. I'm going to take a break because we're going to get ready for those finals. Don't go anywhere. We're hoping it's a one heat break. Conditions do look a bit funky on the screen, so stay tuned to the ticker, but I would imagine they're going to want to wait for the conditions to improve. That could be meaning waiting for the tide to push in. At the moment, it's a one heat break, but we will see. Exciting stuff. We wish Alessio... I just hope he's all right. They're still waiting for the ambulance, from what I heard, but I bet you could just drive.
They're waiting for it to come back.
Oh, for the ambulance to come back. Yeah. Oh, okay. So they're waiting for the ambulance to come back. It's took Alessio. Makes sense because they can't carry on. Yeah. So it might be a heat or two break. Yeah. Stay tuned. We will be back soon.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first tones. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti. Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
The beach?
When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep.
Could I cross the island hiking?
Yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first times. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. more unexpected friends, more laughing at life, more enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria, so much to live for.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti. Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
The beach? When was the last time You tried something new.
Could I do this every day?
Yep.
Could I cross the island hiking?
Yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first tones. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti. Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria, so much to live for.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep.
Could I cross the island hiking?
Yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria, so much to live for.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep.
Could I cross the island hiking?
Yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. a lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first tones. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Windsurfing. We are windsurfing. My roots, my forever passion. My first love. We are Windsurf Sanctuary. Passion, my love. Changed my life. The endless possibilities on the water.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first tones. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep.
Could I cross the island hiking?
Yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
We are windsurfing. We are windsurfing. My roots, my forever passion. My first love. We are
No water.
Windsurf sanctuary. Passion.
You
my
mean
love,
like on the
changed my
beach,
life.
low
The
tide?
endless possibilities on the water.
Right.
We are windsurfing. We are windsurfing. My roots, my forever passion. My first love. We are Windsurf sanctuary. Passion, my love, changed my life. The endless possibilities on the water. Windsurfing. We are windsurfing. My roots, my forever passion. My first love. We are Windsurf sanctuary. Passion, my love, changed my life. The endless possibilities on the water.
y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first tones. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more?
Do what he likes.
More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover.
Living the dream.
More being at a loss for words. More time.
I don't, I just had one. I never drink it.
Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
The beach?
Do you want to go live? Shall we do like a little bit of
When was
build-up?
the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep.
Could I cross the island hiking?
Yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
It's just difficult to do it. All this going on. What, to have a look at other people's gear?
Yeah.
It would be good. It's just difficult to find the time to do it.
Yeah, just a few key.
Shall we do some build-up? Yeah. Put us in whenever. I'm back with the ambulance is back. News from Alessio Silrich. Lots of talk saying definitely something to do with the ankle. We still haven't heard anything exactly to the but he seems it's not like a total explosion, which I know that sounds stupid, but it's not like it's swelled up, it's massive, it's all dislocated and all over the place. It doesn't seem like that. Everything seemed quite tight, which is usually a good thing. I'm not a surgeon, I'm not a doctor, but let's see. We'll hopefully hear back. But the ambulance is back on the beach, which means safety is all in order again, and we can start with the semi-finals. So if you've just tuned in, there's some big ones been going down. Obviously, the first day of competition, we lost Marsilio Brown. I'm talking about him because he was the biggest seed, one of everyone's top picks for getting to the top. Won here, last year, world champion, out super early, can't come back, it's done. So he was done early. But then the two other standouts that people have been talking about before this competition, Philip Costa, Marino Gill. I mean, those boys are, fit to me anyway, on another level. And they are in opposite sides of the semi-final, which is exactly what we want, because we want to see the best guys in the final. From what we've seen so far, the best guys in the final, it would be a Costa Marino Gill final. But we've got, by the looks of it, we're going straight in 30 seconds. Looks like we're going into women. Okay, so we won't be talking about that, but the big battle in the men is definitely for that third place, and you never know. Someone could cause an upset, and it might not be one of those two that makes the final. No foregone conclusions in this windsurfing wave discipline. Okay, women, first semi-final. Alexia Kiefer, Lena Erpenstein, Sol de Greek. Young Ripper. These three, especially, I think they've been right up there in Chile. They have been really throwing down the moves. Obviously, De Greek is the youngest rider, but Alexia Kiefer, not that much older. And then Lena Erpenstein is probably the more experienced one out of those three. But we've already seen a matchup between Lena Erpenstein and Alexia Kiefer earlier this week. And Alexia Kiefer was the one that took the win. Can she repeat that in this one? Will Lena get herself into the final? Winner here gets to the final. Second place to the runners-up final. Third place will finish fifth equal in this Pozo competition. First run, looks like Kiefer's got a ramp. Big backy goes down. Oh, that would have been a lovely way to start, wouldn't it? That would just take the pressure off. Big back loop in the bag, but it wasn't to be. So 3 riders in the heat here. De Greek's been smashing out the wave rides, really consistent. Jumping wise, she doesn't seem to have the push loop or the back loop. And that could be the difference maker. But in these tricky conditions, it's not a foregone conclusion you're going to land that anyway. So this is Lena Erpenstein on the green Severn.
Nice wave to start with.
Just helps settle the nerves, put something on the bank.
Build the house.
Oh.
That still does look odd like that.
It does all look odd, doesn't it? It's like I'm guessing it's a cut down sail.
Yeah, I
or
think
a
they
very
just cut it
small
down.
sail.
Yeah.
Although I have seen sails like that before. I remember seeing a Tushingham back in the day. Oh, look at that.
Bam!
Wow,
that was sick.
She just absolutely tears it up. Such good style. We're definitely going to be seeing her for years to come. And, oh no, there was someone else on the purple duotone at that top end.
She destroyed this wave.
Really good wave.
Wow.
When you open up with a turn like that, the judges are looking.
Yeah.
So Lena Erpenstein looking to get a big jump. She's got a ramp here. Doesn't quite find the kicker she wants. The steeper the ramp, the more wind it kind of takes out of your sail. If you get one of those round ramps, you end up with a lot more power in your sail to do your jump, which in theory makes it harder. Well, that's how I look at it anyway.
Yeah. You just got to be able to manage with that lift then.
Yeah.
Well, with that pressure and turn it into lift.
Yeah, you've got to get that projection. Yeah, sometimes you're going faster towards jumps when you're in the air. You get this lighter feeling in your sail. If you're going slow into a jump, you get way more pressure.
At the junior, not in the heat.
No, she's not in the heat as far as I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Alexia Kiefer. I haven't seen much from Sol de Greek. I think she was right down the bottom end. We haven't seen her on a red sail, red and black. So hopefully we can find her. But this is Alexia Kiefer. Tricky conditions. You've got to say it.
I think now we're hitting that point of the tide where it's just lumps everywhere. Looks like a motocross track more than anything else. You can see the waves are not really lining up. It's more like chops. I remember competing a heat like that last year, even though the waves were a lot bigger. But it was pretty hard, you know. It was just a lot of current and water moving and not many clean waves
lines,
to ride. Yeah. There's Sol.
Yeah, Sol de Greek from Belgium. Still only mid-teens, young teens, maybe 14, 15 years old.
It's pretty young.
Yeah, competing.
Maybe
to get on the podium here, to get in a chance. Yeah. I mean, it's ridiculous. I'm 3 years, 3 times younger than me. Here we go. Alexia Kiefer. Maybe looking for that back loop out the back. No, doesn't quite find the wave. Big forward loop from Lena Erpenstein there on the small screen. And that will be...
first meaningful score in the jumps, no?
Yeah, that'll be a very nice to feel that one land.
Oh, yeah, look. Sol actually had a forward already.
Yeah, Sol's been busy. Forward 4.12.
Just didn't see it.
Meanwhile, picking up the wave rides.
Wow, look at
Look
that.
at the front side air.
Oh, sick.
She's got such good pop, hasn't she? Such good timing and feel.
As you say, it's the feel as well, because it's very easy to overpower those kind of air turns and then just spin out. And she has the right amount of pressure to just save it.
That was pretty epic.
Really good.
I think the judges are going to like that. I think they might like that a lot. Let's see.
We liked it, that's for sure.
Yeah. The unofficial judges, big backside slap there from Alexia Kiefer. They rewarded her for a 5 for that first wave. Yeah. And a 5 in these conditions is going to be hard. I think they're consulting on this.
That was a good wave. very close to the rocks. Oh, very,
Well,
very close.
3.5. Was that wave already in? Or was that the new wave?
I don't think that one was in. So maybe it was.
Well, but I mean, the 5-point wave from Alexia was a full hit.
Yeah.
So maybe a 3.5 isn't a bad
Makes
score.
sense.
You
Yeah,
know,
yeah.
maybe we did.
It was not one of the biggest waves. Yeah, makes sense. And I guess at this stage now, the judges are going to start being even more picky.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were before, but I guess now it's going to be about the small changes and improvements. Lena on a wave there. That was a good frontside hit that she did, sorry. And then followed by a backside and another backside. I think she's definitely going to improve on the 2.75 in that wave.
Yeah. So at the moment, Erpenstein leading. She's already some big jumps already in. 6.38 for that forward loop and a 4.75 for the push loop. So definitely easier to get the scores on the jumps. So this could favor the jumpers, but then maybe it's hard to get a 5 on the wave. So,
yeah,
you know.
I have a feeling we're going to see Sol trying a back loop or something now because it's thing. Tabletop, nice. That was very good.
So Alfie Hart-esque tabletop.
Yeah. He's
So
going to be
that's
proud.
That's
then.
his move. I'll tell you, that's his move. You'll be seeing a few tabletops in the highlights video later.
Maybe it's about time that we bring the tabletop back in the men's fleet as well.
Yeah, for sure. I always said it should be a compulsory maneuver. So then we just push the level of tabletops.
Honestly, I've never practiced it.
Exactly. That's why.
Just because I knew it was not,
But
scoring that well in the contest.
practice it, it can turn into some. You've seen Dario's tabletop; it's insane. Or Juanas Ceballos back in the day.
The ninja ones.
Here we go. Good ramp here. Launches
got it.
into it. It looks
Yep.
so good. As soon as she
That
just
was
took
nice.
off, you could just
Yeah.
tell, couldn't you?
Yeah.
When you can do back loops, it's all about that takeoff. When
Just
the
look
takeoff
right.
goes good,
Yeah.
the wave looks good, it's done. It's almost like a sealed deal.
Yeah.
Really good backy that.
There's Lena. Whack. Nice. Yeah, she saved it. That sail just, it's so funny. Just look like a triangle.
7:30 on the clock. So, how are we looking? What are the scores looking like? We don't have the live scoring on the TV, but they
Wow.
have changed the format of how it looks.
That is very tight between.
Okay, they're making some changes. Okay, so
It's
yes,
very
18
tight.
points for Erpenstein. We've got 17.88 for Alexia with 7 minutes to go, and Sol de Greek on 11.38. So at the moment, the two at the top are going toe to toe. Advantage is the back loop comes in at 6.75. Wow,
Big.
that is good.
Yeah.
If she upgrades her forward loop, wow, this is going to be right down to it. Alexia Kiefer, look at that bottom turn into. Let's follow her in.
Whap.
Bam!
Wow, that was
Oh,
sick.
went down on the follow through. She wanted to hit that thing hard.
I don't think I've even seen the men doing turns like that.
No, well, we haven't, have we? We haven't
No.
seen many good turns, really. We've seen a
Besides
lot of
Ricardo
maneuvers.
doing-
Ricardo, I've
yeah.
seen, yeah. Yeah, interesting. It's true.
I was thinking about before I was walking out of the house and I was thinking maybe it's like we're gonna have to go back to turns and that's how we're gonna have to do the scores. you
Yeah,
know?
change the game.
Yeah. Only turns.
Freestyle banned. I mean, maneuvers banned. Just turns.
I mean that's something for me. That I'm kind of doing now. I'm just focusing on turns because that's pretty much what I can do at the moment. So
Yeah.
I think it's gonna turn out into something positive, and I love doing turns on top of that.
You can never get bored of doing turns, that's for sure.
You can always do them
Here we
different.
go.
And
She's hunting something out. 5 minutes 40 on the clock. At the moment, trailing to Lena Erpenstein by 0.62.
tight. Very
So
tight.
really close heat. This is a big one. Remember, the winner gets a chance to win this competition.
Another backy.
Another back loop. That's
bigger. Look bigger.
But it's a strange thing when she's already got a really decent back loop in the bag.
Did you see that turn from Sol?
Full slide out. Full.
It almost looked like she was going for a tacker.
Yeah. She gets super loose. 5 minutes on the clock. Kiefer needs, if she wants to upgrade her score, I mean, she's losing a point to Erpenstein on the jump, so she needs a bigger forward loop. That would be, it's never been her favorite move, is a very windy forward loop, or the stalled, so maybe she's just thinking, I'll concentrate on the waves. She's already got a forward loop in there. Because that, I mean, I don't think she's going to upgrade that first backy very easily.
Yeah.
Or if it is, it won't be a big upgrade.
Lina, what? No.
Oh, unlucky.
Yeah, I think we're at that point of the tide where it's very, very hard to wave ride.
Yeah, at the moment, the Greek will be finishing 5th in this competition, unless she can get in the top 2 and give her a chance on the podium. Remember, winner goes to the winners final, second goes to the runners-up final, third is finishing 5th for this competition. So big heat, 4 minutes on the clock.
I wouldn't count Sol out just yet.
I don't think we can count anyone out.
No, I think if she can pull a back loop, I'm pretty sure. Even if we haven't seen it, she can still do it.
Some waves coming through now. Look
That's
at
a good
Lina
wave.
Erpenstein. This looks like a big one. She's quite far out. If she can find the hit on this.
Yeah. What?
She's going to get stuck behind.
Yeah. Looks
Look
like
at
a
that,
transformer, this wave.
Yeah, it's a difficult one riding that far out. It's really difficult to get back inside.
You can see all the rocks sticking out on the inside.
The Greek on the inside. Alexia Kiefer, here we go. What will she pull out the bag? Still trailing by 0.62. It's windy as right now. I mean, you can just see the board is wanting to take off. Looks like she's thinking about something.
Sol, back loop, tabletop.
There's the forward loop. Yeah, she's not got that aggression on that stall forward, which she might need to upgrade. So maybe just needs to concentrate on waves. She still can upgrade her second wave score quite easily, and it would put her right in the mix. She's got an advantage on the back loop. There's another tabletop from Sol.
Nice.
2 minutes 37 on the clock. Erpenstein trying to get revenge on Alexia Kiefer for the earlier defeat. And this would be the one you want to win. This would take her into the final. Time is ticking down. 2 minutes 20 on the clock. I think Sol's going to have a little bit too much to do here with this much time left. 2 minutes to go. Alexia Kiefer not upgrading her score, obviously, with that forward loop. Lina Erpenstein looks like she's waiting out the back for a wave. So is Alexia Kiefer. It could come down to the wave ride here. Sol looks like that was a nice first turn. It's difficult to tell from the drone, though, isn't it?
Yeah. Just the wave looked like didn't
Can't
really
see the
cooperate.
face.
Wow. Was a good turn now and again. But she needs a second jump. Like better than the tabletop.
Yeah.
That she already
Okay,
has.
let's take a look at the other girls because this is where the action is coming into this last minute. We've got Alexia riding.
Nice.
Lina, nice hit from
Really
her.
good.
I would say that's maybe the advantage, and she's going to line up another hit. Look at that thing.
Go on. Nice.
Didn't give her
Didn't have
the
much
big
pressure.
opportunity, but she
Yeah.
rode it well. Managed to hit it. 1 minute 14 to go. Alexia's already on the inside, so she might not get another wave. She might be able to get back out there and give herself another opportunity, but Lina is milking this all the way to the beach. I think that could be it. I think that's going to give her enough points. We've got 1 minute to go. It's not all over, but Alexia Kiefer is going to have to find something pretty special. She's got to fight the white water going out. Let's stay on Alexia Kiefer on the green sail. This is where the lead could change. At the moment, it's Lina Erpenstein who will be making the final unless Alexia Kiefer can find some magic on this last couple of runs. 30 seconds to go.
Forward.
Oh, forward. It's a good forward. It is a good forward. That could make a difference. She needs to turn around, maybe give herself a chance at a wave.
That might be
Is
it.
that forward? But Lena's updated.
Yeah.
Lena has upgraded that last wave score, and that makes a big difference. The forward would need to be a 5-point forward. Did she turn around and get a wave with 10 seconds to go? Where's Alexia Kiefer? I mean, Sol's having a good one.
Oh, but she did something.
She
I don't
did
know if it
something.
was another back loop or something.
Wow.
I don't know. And another forward.
Well, what
Yeah.
did she do? Like
I don't
3
know.
forwards? I don't know. Let's wait and see. I mean, the upgrade was surely on the wave as well, but
Yeah.
has she upgraded a 3-2-5? The first forward coming in at a 3-1-0. So I can say it's not going to upgrade massively.
No.
She would need to find a 1.5. It would need to be nearly a 4.5-point forward. I'm not sure she's going to get it.
I think that's it. I think that might be it.
It could be it. Lena Erpenstein, it looks like she has found her way all the way to the final, and she will be going for the event title.
Sol sailed really well as well. It was just like that second jump mainly that was lacking.
She can go away and go, yeah, I'm challenging the best girls in the world, but she's going to have to add to her repertoire. She's just a little bit limited. You know, she needs that backward rotating.
Give her 1 year.
Oh, I know. I am pretty sure she's going to be back.
Just this summer.
But,
the end of this summer.
Yeah, probably the end of the week.
Yeah.
Like, it would not surprise me. Fully motivating staff, but results are in. Oh, she got a 6-point back loop towards the end after the forward. That's when it was landed, but it's obviously not enough.
It was less even than the other one.
So Lena Erpenstein makes her way to the final. Alexia Kiefer will go for the podium in that runners-up final, and we will go through to the other side of that draw. Solid effort, that is. She's happy.
Yeah.
Happy campers.
Nice.
Good to see. Next heat on the water is the second semi-final for the women. We've got Sarah Keeter in this. We've got Pauline Katz. And we've got Maria Morales.
Bump.
Forward loop to kick things off from Sarah Keeter off ringer. This is Pauline Katz. It's going to be a good battle, this one.
We're going to see.
We just saw a spray from behind. Was that Maria Morales landing something? I just saw the water spray, but it could be just the wind.
We're going to see that double now, mate. Wow. That was
Push
nice
loop.
one.
Oh, back loop crash from Pauline Katz. Where's Maria Morales? I have a feeling she's done something upwind, but...
Double.
Imagine. Oh, how's this for a first run?
Nice.
Oh,
no.
Doesn't get it.
That would have been perfect.
That would have been the perfect. Forward, push loop, back loop.
Just wait
1
for the
minute
rest
in.
of the hit.
1 minute in. Sometimes it can happen like that, Pozo. When they line up, they line up. Well, first forward coming in at 3.58.
Ah, man, it looks pretty windy now. Eh?
Oh, she only just gone in.
Maybe she changed gear.
Yeah, maybe. Oh,
Forward.
Pauline Katz, nice forward. Oh, spoke too soon.
Unlucky. Wow,
Maria
nice
Morales
backside
has
there.
been working on that stall forward, but it is very windy now.
It is.
It's really
It's
cranking. Here we. Oh, she's got some waves lining up. Here we
Oh,
go.
look at that.
Maria, look at the wind down there. Too windy. I mean, that wind is absolutely blowing dogs off leads. Wow. That's cranking. Like when the water is getting picked up off itself. That is crazy.
Did you hear say that wind is blowing what?
Dogs off leads.
Never heard that.
Okay. Got chili flying around. Wow, what a start. Here we go. There's so much breeze out there. It's hard to probably convey how windy this is. This is like hard to go in a straight line type
Back in?
windy.
Yes.
And as I
Yeah.
say, Oh, there's,
come
there's still
on.
action. Still
That would have
action
been
going
clean.
down. We got some swimmers. Like I say, it is full on carnage out there. This is survival type stuff right now. Survival of the fittest. What are they on? Like 3-0s? Cats on a 3-0 maybe?
No, I think even smaller.
Smaller, 2
Yeah.
something, yeah. I mean, it's
maybe Sarah's on a 3-3, but the rest, I think they are even smaller than 3-0. That looks very small, the one from Pauline.
yeah.
I think it's the kid cell, maybe.
I think I might get a kid cell. I think I'd need one. It's like a little bit less than this, I think, is ideal for showing off your skills. Like, this is just so difficult to show off what you've really got. Any slight mistake is just punished. You know, wave riding becomes more choppy, but Maria Morales, and look at that. I mean, geez, and this type of wind, man. This is crazy stuff. Great technique on that stall forward there from Maria Morales.
Oh, sick.
Really has improved on that forward.
Let's see if she's getting blown around.
Yeah. Just picked up and put back down.
Even Sarah, she's like pretty solid lady.
Yeah, she has
Like
to go clear first.
Yeah. She
on that
seems
ride.
powered up. I think it's no joke at the moment out there.
It looks like they are passengers out there. It's like you're getting pulled around, but still able to pull off moves in this absolutely mental wind. I mean, slalom in this is almost unsaleable for the gear that the guys have got. It's crazy.
I think they'd just be drifting sideways.
We might have that tomorrow. You never know.
Yeah. Skipping like a rock.
Pretty bonkers.
How's the scores looking now?
Oh, nice bottom turn on that. Oh, nice top turn. Just throws it out.
Oh, very nice.
Oh, there's the old Pozo backwind. Like ballistic conditions. We've got Pauline Katz going against Sarah Kita off-ringer. At the moment, it's off-ringer leading. Second place is Maria Morales, 3.88 for that forward. I would say you could have given her a bit more. It was kind of stalled. Still, I mean, solid score, but...
Yeah, I'm surprised. I thought it would have been more as well, yeah.
Yeah, we're talking some mental wind here, you know.
Yeah.
Really good control.
I guess maybe they just compared it to Sarah's one, so that's why.
Oh, we just heard a big shout. Beach commentators going crazy. Look at how much breeze there is. It's cranking. Pauline Katz on the right, Maria Morales on the Goya sail out the back. Sarah Kita off-ringer on the small screen at the moment. Six minutes of this heat gone, 10 minutes remaining. Oh, did she get it? We did hear.
Whoa. Yeah.
Oh, there we go. The fighter.
Oh.
That's what we were saying before.
She's back.
That one the other day, she just needed to get her hand back and push it through. That was a good turn from Pauline Katz. So we wait for that back loop to drop. That was decent.
That was really good.
That is a good size. She's fighting.
Sarah
Kita doesn't make it. She's going to start away, but lost control at the end. So waiting for that back loop to drop from Maria Morales. And that puts her in a very solid position when you've already got your big backy in. Back loop comes in at a 5.62.
I think Pauline is very powered up at the moment.
Oof, yeah. I'm just glad they're not running the Masters. It looks absolutely nightmare out there. It looks so hard. Here we go. Oh! Yes.
That was fucking nice.
Hell yeah. I mean, that.
Nice.
She's having a word with herself going, oh my God, I can't believe I did that. You know, when the adrenaline's flowing, you want to make it through. Sometimes you go for it.
Nice.
That was, that's some serious wind to control up there. Wow. Great heat. Maria Morales, are we going to see her go for that double? She did talk about it. I think that's going to put her in the lead, you know.
I think she's getting in that mood, so we might see it.
Whoa.
Wow. That was big.
Yeah. Skills. We know she's got the hack on her. Bam.
Bam.
Oh, Sarah Kita under pressure here. Maria Morales from Tenerife is taking it to Sarah Krita right now. Obviously, Pauline Katz is still in this, but she's got a lot of work to do. Advantage is definitely with the other two riders.
Wow.
But who will make the final? Who will make the runners-up final? Oh, that forward only coming in at a 4.75. Ah, man, I feel like they're quite low scores.
Yeah. They're being quite tough.
They're being very critical.
Yeah.
I mean, wow. Yeah, so looking 3.38 from Sarah Kita on the last wave.
So basically, Maria would have to. I mean, she's going to improve now on that last wave, no?
Well, I'd have thought so, but I'm not really doing a good job at judging right now because, I mean, it is easy to mark Sarah Kita down, a bit like Costa. She makes certain moves look easy.
Yeah.
But she's crashed 2 back loops, you know?
Yeah.
So you see it's not as easy. And that was a pretty big forward, but yeah. Like I said, the judges get the same view. We get changing views, which is not always easy to judge, to be fair.
Sarah, Baki. No.
3.88 for the last wave.
Well, that's an improvement.
She's within 0.8 of Sarah Kita off ringer, so definitely within striking distance.
Well, there she goes. She might do it.
She might get it. Oh, that's going to be the difficulty. It's just finding that lip to push you back in. Otherwise, the wind gets you.
Yeah.
It's very difficult sometimes, Pozo. You need a lip. If you can't find it to smack, it's horrible. You're like, oh, no.
I think Sarah really needs to improve on that first forward to be safe or kind of safe. Wow,
that was
look
a
at
nice
that.
turn.
Yeah.
Really nice vertical turn.
Yeah.
Sarah Kita off ringer. You know, not skidding the tail out, but just throwing it out. Forward loop from Pauline Katz.
Wow.
Still,
Sarah's ripping.
Yeah.
She destroyed that wave.
She wants the win.
Yeah.
Dido Moreno not here this year, in retirement. But as most sports people, they don't always stay in retirement. I'm still thinking she might come back. I'm still waiting for it to pop up here.
She'd be loving this condition.
Will this be the first time someone else but Dido has won?
I think Ibaya won once.
Yeah, when
No.
when with the cancer and stuff. But I mean in terms of someone other than the Morenos.
Yeah, it will be, yeah.
Nice. Oh.
Board slap.
Well, Sarah Kita 4.62 for that last wave.
That was
and she's now
juicy
edging
turn.
ahead, 2 points clear of Maria Morales. Maria Morales puts in a 4.7 wave. She could take the lead. So there's still.
She can still do it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
still do it.
It's going to be
for
hard,
sure.
but she can still do it.
You're going to need a bit of luck. You're going to need that wave to set up. You obviously got to have a lot of skill, but there's that element that wave just finds itself, and then you've got to deliver when you're given the opportunity.
Yeah.
4 minutes to go. Maria Morales trying to make her way into her first ever Pozo final. Sarah Kita looking to get to another final and maybe her first ever win in Pozo. But we got 3 minutes and 45 seconds.
Whoop.
There's the forward loop. Sheeted out on the way down. Sarah Kita off ringer.
For a moment, I thought she was going for the double.
Yeah. How do you rate that compared to the bigger forward from Maria?
I don't know. In a way, it looked more in control, like less,
crazy.
Yeah, was a little lower, but yeah, I don't know. It's complicated. I mean, if that was
hello, go on. No,
that would have been it. She knows.
See, that wave didn't sit for her. That was a hell of a turn. That was a hell of a turn. You can see she's Spanish.
Yeah.
She has got that Spanish attitude. I love it.
That would have been it.
Man, those fins out, tail blow. I mean, it'd still probably be a good score because she made the turn, but she needed that other turn really to give it the boost. I think she got 388 for that. You know, you imagine another turn. She's into the fives. She's then into challenging. Oh, that was it.
Oh, my God.
2 minutes 30 on the clock. Sarah Kita offering at the moment 1 foot in the final. But Maria Morales is knocking on the door.
Oh. Got a gust.
It's good to see the young girls push in now. This is what we want to see.
Oh, Pauline.
Oh, Pauline is probably a good night. Rocks. That happens. This state of tide. If you lose your gear,
you're done.
You swimming in. Hopefully she's not injured.
No,
she's
she looks fine.
Watch the urchins.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Oh, God, that's a very confident walk.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be walking like that. Let's get back to the final. I mean, Pauline, with the scores, she's pretty much out of it right now. So it is a 2-horse race. Maria Morales from Tenerife. Sarah Kita Offringer from Aruba.
Double.
1 minute.
I think we might see it, Ben.
Imagine. 1 minute 34 on the clock. It's cranking Pozo.
Oh.
She must be knackered by now. It feels like she's had quite a few heats today.
Yeah.
She's been pushing hard. Sarah Kita looks relaxed, but she's only 1.5 points ahead. 1.5 points is a 5 and a bit point wave, which is a hell of a wave. But as you've seen, Morales has the turn.
Yeah.
She finds the wave. She's got the tools. 1 minute to go. Sarah Kita Offringer. She's looking out there and putting her hand up. Let's keep on Maria Morales. Pauline Katz is done.
Really powered up.
Yeah. Oh,
Stall forward. Stall forward.
She's got the round backy. That's what I mean. The back loop is underrated in this wind. It's not an easy move.
Yeah.
Maria Morales is waiting for the set of the day. Is she going to be given it? Asking the gods with 35 seconds to go to give her the wave.
She could still do it.
She just needs the wave. You got to deliver. 28 seconds to go. This is to make the final. Needs over 5 points on this wave. 22 seconds on the clock. Backside air-ish. Oh, it's a bit of a double up.
Yeah.
Could she get the tacker? It would have to be. I mean, it would have. It's not going to be over 5. It's not going to be over 5.
No.
Where we go. I mean, she pushed her all the way to the end. But in the end, it is Sarah Kita Offringer that makes the winners final in Gran Canaria 2024. Maria Morales, she gave everything
really good
in
fight.
that. And a superb semi-final. Maria Morales finishes second, and she will get a chance to get on the podium going against her, let's say, nemesis, Alexia Kiefer. Those two have had that real battle between them over the years. And in the under-21s the other day, it was Maria Morales that won out over Alexia Kiefer. So this will be a big battle, and this would be for third in this competition. In the winners final, Lena Erpenstein going against Sarah Kita Offringer to see who will be the queen of Pozo this year. We've had so many times Diana Moreno, I think over 20 times. Oh, that forward was underrated, man. Who will it be this year? It will be either Sarah Kita or Lena Erpenstein. That turn was just sick. You could have given more. I think this was
really good.
But yeah, who will win Pozo this year? Like I said, Lena Erpenstein already won in Chile. Could she get a second win in the year? It would be pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Over to the men, because we've got the next semi-finals coming up. Men's semi-final, Marino Gill, Robbie Swift, Dieter van der Eycken. That's your three riders coming up very soon.
Fireworks.
Make some predictions. Obviously, the guy who's had all the form is Marino Gill. He looks in fine form. He looks confident.
Yeah.
He's got everything it needs. But this is a competition. It's a 16-minute heat. And as we know, it doesn't always go to the form book. Robbie Swift, Dieter van der Eycken, both been sailing very consistently. Both competition machines. And I wouldn't put it past them. But there is a big battle to see who ends up in the battle for the podium.
Yeah.
Podium at Pozo is, I mean, it is so hard these days.
It's quite interesting. We're going to see a new guy on the podium this year.
Here we go. Green flag is up. Oh, big backy to start off. Dieter van der Eycken. Double from Marino Gill.
Big
Straight up. That is the way you want to start the heat. Big double
Oh!
from Swifty. Let's go. Not what you wanted.
God. That looked bad.
I tell you what, this is looking ominous for the other guys because Marino Gill has got an absolutely perfect ramp maybe coming up. No. Oh, I thought that was going to line up for him.
Now, that one.
It does line up for him. So,
that one hurt.
That doesn't help you beginning of the heat. If he'd have nailed that, it's good night. But that shakes you a little bit, doesn't it?
Yeah, the problem is if you get one of those bad backslaps at the beginning of the heat, it kind of puts you off a little bit sometimes.
Yeah.
I had that in Sill. I almost passed out, and then I was like out for the rest of the heat. I was pretty. Yeah.
Well, good start for the heat. We had Dieter van der Eycken with the back loop. We had Marino Gill, obviously, with the advantage with that double forward, but then crashing the push forward. We've got Robbie Swift also bailing his double attempt.
Yeah.
And there is so much wind out there. What size is Marino on?
I don't know. Maybe
3.7?
3.3?
3.3?
Maybe. I mean, he does sail pretty big sails.
It looks semi-big, but it's easy to get like messed up here in Pozo. What is big? Because obviously 3.7 is not big, but 3.4 some days can look big depending what everyone else is on. Looks like he's lost a bit of downhill, doesn't he?
Yeah. Looks quite foldy through the middle of the sail.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah.
Well, unless he's rigged a smaller sail with a bit more shape.
Yeah, that could be. He wants that extra juice.
A bit of extra juice for the push forwards.
Yeah.
So, double coming in at 7.38 for Gill.
Nice. Solid start. Wow, he does look powered up.
He's got a ramp as well.
Oh. You just see it. It doesn't line up. But you can see that when it lines up, he's just going to go.
He's going to go massive.
Yeah.
The wind is so windy. I mean, it's just
look at
white
Robbie's like
spray.
Oh, Robbie's freaking powered up.
I would say normal wave rides right now are one of the hardest things to do.
Yeah, as you can see with Robbie.
Yeah. You to try and keep the clue open and then get back in.
You almost have to kind of slow down the power and then go straight into the bottom third.
As soon as you pick up speed, do a longer bottom turn, you're in trouble because you're not going to be able to change direction.
As we just saw.
Yeah. Here we go. Dieter van der Eycken.
Oh, yeah. Wow, that was big.
How actually turned that floaty jump into a forward.
He's getting a lot better.
Yeah.
Oh, that was nice. Nice. Yeah, he got it. Oh, no.
No, he's stuck in the white water.
Like, it's at the point of the... Yeah, but that's not really going to count.
It's not going to count. So
yeah.
He's right
it's just
in the rocks
at that point of the tide where you get these weird holes when you land that you lose the power.
I mean, does that count? The judges I know don't like that sort of thing, but...
You never know.
Let's see. Robbie Swift on the inside, heading out.
Was kind of behind, and then he just went back in front when the wave slowed down.
Yeah, not a good start to the heat from Swifty at the moment. Is he in slow-mo?
He is.
Oh, okay. I was thinking, wow, that's pretty impressive.
It was a one-footed backy.
Okay. I thought that was real time. I was like, wow, that's impressive.
But he fell.
Oh, it's that movie when they have the adrenaline and everything goes in slow-mo because it's like, just me. Here we go. Marino Gill looking for the stall double.
It's just going to happen at some point. It's just going to get that kicker. And
we've seen it before, though, when it just doesn't come.
Yeah.
You know, I've seen Ricardo heats like that. I've seen Costa heats like that, to be honest, where the ramp they're looking for doesn't happen. Yeah. Meanwhile, everyone else is picking up points.
Yeah.
And it can change so quickly. Dieter van der Eycken is just doing his thing.
Yeah.
He's like, well, this has got
Whoa!
Bam!
Look at that. Come on, mate. Oh, my God.
He's on the rocks, but that was
sick.
He's had some epic 360s, Dieter.
He's competing.
He's
super
not doing
good.
the Waimaru. He's
No.
going right up into it.
Whoa.
I think it's underrated. Big forward there from Marino Gill. I think he probably was thinking stall double,
Yeah.
but just get something in the bank. He's
Yeah,
already
I
got
think
his
that's better.
good double in.
688, or maybe that was the wave before.
If that was the way before, Dieter
Oh
van
my
der
God,
Eycken
Dieter.
is
Oh my
absolutely
God.
heading for the final because
Look at it.
to put in a 688, that's like doing a stall double.
Wow.
Right now.
Yeah.
That is like the extra points you're going to need.
7.
7
Oh, my
points.
God. I mean,
is that the? I'm not sure. I think that's the one from before.
Yeah, must have been then.
It's too quick. Wow, Dieter van der Eycken.
Robbie.
Come on, son.
Oh my God.
Robbie Swift. He's not having his best heat so far.
I think he's very powered up, Robbie.
Yeah. Still going. What, 40 years old, Swifty?
I guess around that, yeah. He's
Whoa, hello. Marino Gill just flying
out
in
of the
from
sky.
side.
I think he looks pretty powered up at the moment. But look at that. That was big. 3.
He's got so much forward speed there. The landing has to be just rock on.
That's the problem when you are so powered up and you're jumping off small ramps. It's as you say, you have a lot of like this momentum plus the pressure on the sail. It's pretty hard to stick the landing.
So that 7 points must have been for that Dieter wave. I'm
Yeah.
seeing a 7 pretty clearly, which is a solid score. He's
Wow.
coming in to change.
Yeah.
Oh, he's changing full on.
Yeah, I think that's smarter. He was on a 3.7. That's why.
Yeah, okay. I was going to
that
say,
makes more
it looked
sense.
big. So when Marino changes down, it's windy.
Yeah. Robbie
Swift looks on the edge, doesn't he?
He's fighting that sail.
Wow. 9 minutes to go. Dieter van der Eycken at the moment leading
Pretty
with
cool,
the
man.
7-point wave. That's so much bigger than the wave scores we've been
Oh,
seeing.
look at that. One-footed.
Look at the landing.
Yeah.
Bolt upright, but like pretty much buried it to the neck.
Yeah.
But like it was a clean landing.
Yeah.
He just had to land that deep because he was so high. Crazy.
That was big.
Look at the ramp. Look at the freaking hell. That is like above the horizon, foot off, absolutely bolt upright. Wow. Yes, that's not what you want to see if you're Dieter van der Eycken, but still, Dieter van der Eycken will just keep to his
And I think he
plan.
did something now, like a push forward or something. So him thinking.
There we go. 7 points for that one-footed back loop. I think that's the max score you can get.
Yeah.
I don't see how you could.
He actually went over with a one-footed back loop yesterday.
Okay.
Yeah. It was like a 7-12 or something.
Now we're going to see him light up the waves. Marino Gill, we know he's got the wave moves. Stick him in the big screen. Bam, 360. I mean, it's like it's nothing, which I know you're the same. You know, the top boys are all the same, but it's just a 360. I say just, but the judges do like to see more.
I think I was hearing before from them, they were talking to Julian, and they said they just don't want to see these long bottom turns like he did now. You know, but the problem is sometimes it's very hard to avoid it, you know. But, yeah. And Dieter, if he puts up like another score like before, he could be pretty dangerous.
100%.
I mean, yeah, you see 3.38 for that 360, I think. I mean, he's still leading.
I was going to say, he's gone over 20 points.
doesn't
It's
matter.
absolutely nuclear. We're probably going to see the stall double. We're probably going to see the push forward if he gets the ramp. 7 minutes on the clock. Marino Gill was in the final last year, took Marsilio Brown to the wire, 2-1, basically. Yeah, they had one each, went to the super final. In the end, it was Brown that took it, but by nothing.
Yeah.
It was so close. Since then, I think he's upped his game. He's improved his jumping, if you could even imagine that. changed sponsors. He's on obviously JP Neal Pride now. And I've seen Mr.
Marino,
JP Neal Pride earlier.
260.
I like the way Dieter's just doing his thing.
Yeah, he's like not really. I mean, he does stand out. Like, don't get me wrong. With that wave, it was super stand out. But it's not like with the jumps. He's like outstanding, like doing crazy stuff. But he's just minding his own business and keeping on his own strategy. And yeah, he's making it happen. No, I think that's what he has to do. He might even finish on the podium then.
You wouldn't put it past him at the moment, though. Swifty is still in this. He's only like a point and a bit behind, and we know what Swifty's got in his bag.
He can do push forward.
Yeah, he could do a push forward. The wind is there for Swift to do a push forward. He just needs the ramp.
Yeah.
Yeah, you definitely can't count out Robbie Swift. 40 years old, but still going absolutely strong. I spoke to him actually before the comp. I'm like, "You're still good?" He's like, "I'm still good, man. I feel good as ever." I'm like,
"That's good,
man. You are a machine. You like he just don't stop. You know, he's winning and getting podiums in early 2000s. 20 years on, he's still there.
Yeah,
insane.
Dieter is not that far out, actually. Yeah, like
it's all within striking distance. But then I look at Marino's waves. Yeah, he can upgrade
easily.
Dieter can upgrade his second wave.
Yeah,
I mean, look at that. He only needs
that's
nothing.
what I mean. And before, like judging by before that, he was doing high fives and stuff. You know, he can easily do it.
With a 7-point wave. That is huge.
Yeah,
that is like having a push forward already landed.
His problem is gonna be a little bit in the jumps that they are all on the lower side. Let's say
they're smashing him.
Yeah,
they're gaining 4 points on him.
Yeah,
but that is like gaining 2-3 points, I guess, on one wave with a 7. Marino can do that. That's the difference, though.
Yeah.
But you've still got to get the opportunity. You still got to take the opportunity. With 4 minutes 20 to go, time is running out for everyone. Big backside shove it from Marino Gill.
That was Robbie.
Robbie, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, Marino knows he needs waves right now.
Yeah, he's just waiting. Dieter looks like he's on a wave back there.
Dieter just took that wave off Marino because he was actually at the back. So whether he doesn't ride it or he does, he's taken one wave from Marino. He might have to keep doing that.
Yeah.
Keep him off the waves.
Until he gets the right one.
Yeah. Where is Marino Gill? Not on your screens right now, but I think he's doing something.
No,
just
waiting.
Still waiting. Yeah. Still waiting.
It's good as well.
Patient game. It gets frustrating though. After a minute, 2 minutes, it's like, what am I doing? And then you start doubting yourself. Then you move. Then the wave comes.
Yeah.
That's how it usually works. Swifty, what's Swift got for us? 1 foot, 1 hand. Where Dieter's still going about his business. He's so close still with 3 minutes to go.
Yeah.
Everything is still possible.
Marino's going to improve on his wave now. Like definitely on the 2.25.
Yeah.
After that.
I mean, he's had no waves, has he really?
Yeah.
He's in the lead with minimal wave scores.
Yeah.
What do you tell Marino at this point? I mean, if he does a stall double, he improves. There's so many things that he can do.
But I mean, I guess he knows. I mean,
push forward. If he gets the opportunity, he'll do it. I think that's a given. I think
that the problem, let's say, if he would be against Philip, you know, and stuff, then you know you gotta do you gotta improve the jumps because he can get you there as well.
Yeah.
You know, but
Swift just going off our screens. Well, he's not going to get a jump there. Oh, hello. Guess who's just dropped a 5.88? Dieter van der Eycken with 2 minutes to go.
Oh, my God.
Has dropped the score. 23.04. Dieter van der Eycken has just took the lead in this semi-final. Could he do the double? He's got it.
He's got it, yeah.
Oh, I thought
but he has to go for it now. Not like, that's not going to count for Marino. Yeah, I mean it might improve, but it was.
But he's got low scores on his wave. He's only got a 3.88.
Yeah.
Backside 360 now, forward off the lip. I mean,
I
it's
guess
pretty.
he is going to improve.
It's got to improve,
Yeah.
but how much does he need to improve? He
Yeah.
only needs 0.25. Wow. 1 minute 30. Dieter van der Eycken is maybe tearing up the form book here. He is just doing his thing. 7 points on the waves. Like I said, he went to Chile with high expectations, had a shocker, didn't fit it, was gutted. He's come to Pozo with low expectations, and he is absolutely on one right now.
He needs to do a double.
1 minute to go, but Marino Gil has retaken the lead. Yes, dropping a 4.88 for that last wave. He's 1 point ahead of Dieter van der Eycken. Dieter needs to find a point, but he can only find it with a double. With 1 minute to go, he needs to find the double. He can land the double. It's not consistent, but he's got it in his bag. Keep on the red sail, guys. You need to keep on him because he's got 45 seconds to do a double. Or he'll still be in into the runners-up final. Surely he's not going to have an opportunity, is he? 30 seconds. Oh, dude.
Yeah.
So good, but so far. Marino, though, what can you say? He is a bit of a machine. Maybe didn't have his best heat, but still put in the scores. Dieter van der Eycken has got a chance. You never know. With the scores he's been putting in, this is last chance.
No,
there we go.
that's it. That is it.
Woo! Well, Swifty, solid performance. Finishes 5th here in Pozo this year. Dieter van der Eycken will go against...
Let's see.
Let's see. We don't know. He's going to be going for the podium with whoever finishes second in the next heat. But Marino Gil, last year's finalist, runner-up, will go for the competition win here in Pozo in 2024. Who will he go against? Well, we're about to find out. The next heat on the water will be a 3-man heat. Liam Dunkerbeck, Philip Costa, Julian Salmon. I mean, from what we've seen so far, everyone is expecting Costa to turn it on. But as we just saw then, you cannot. Well, you don't know. It can change.
Yep.
Difficult conditions, difficult ramps. But in 16 minutes, I think Costa's just an absolute animal. Let's see. Salmon's in there. He's been throwing down the wave moves. He's got some big jumps. Also got Donkerbeck, who just looks on another level. He's already seen his training partner, so to speak, Marino Gil. Those two are like joined at the hip most of the time, sailing, head to head all the time in the practice, pushing each other on. Liam Dunkerbeck's skills have definitely gone up a level, and he'll be looking for that final place. Who knows?
Yeah.
Obviously, his dad, Bjorn Dunkerbeck, probably got a bit of advice. He's obviously organising this competition. He knows a thing or two. But good skills. Dieter van der Eycken in the top 4. What he finds out is when he was actually in the lead with a minute to go. Alfie Hart, look at him. That's official uniform, that is. Okay, let's get it on. We've got Philip Costa. We've got Liam Dunkerbeck. We've got Julian Salmon. Liam Dunkerbeck, he likes to kick off with a double. Will he get the ramp? Costa right behind him. Costa likes to follow, doesn't he? Yeah. And then upgrade. Oh, it's big. Oh. It's big. It's a little bit wet on the landing. What's Costa going to do?
I think it goes flat.
We might even see him go straight for the stall double if he got a ramp, but it doesn't look like he's going to get the ramp.
I think it went flat.
How's the tack? Switches sides and then sails upwind on the other side of the sail for about 20 meters. That's fucking crazy. There we go. Massive, well, not massive, but big back loop from Liam Dunkerbeck. Right, let's have a look at the scores. We have got, well, no update on the scores yet, but Liam Dunkerbeck has already had what? Crashed? Well, not crashed, a wetter double.
Wetter double. It's still going to count. Julian seems like he got a wave.
Yeah, good wave well, we'll have to find actually the scores, but Julian Salmon finishing a wave on the screen.
I haven't seen much from Philip yet, no?
Yeah, it's difficult. 3 men on the water. Yeah, here we go. Here we go.
No. Yeah, I mean, even if it's... Oh, what? Oh, my God.
Yeah, it didn't quite get the lift, did he?
Yeah.
Stalled double, but didn't get that normal mega height. Interesting. 7-point double, yeah. So I said from Liam,
Julian,
it was a bit wet, but obviously
one-handed
still
landing.
7 points. Nice. But 7 points for that double from Liam Dunkley. So it's not a throwaway.
No.
We saw it on the small screen. It's easy to get disorientated, actually. I don't know how the judges do it. I'm going to be dreaming about this for weeks. Here we go, Liam Dunkerbeck. Yeah, 3 in the heat with Liam Dunkerbeck, Philip Costa, Julian Salmon.
Double dunk.
Boom.
Yeah.
That's your safe double from Costa, isn't it? So what's that, 7 point? What's a normal double? 7, 9, 8? 8 is a normal double? Clean?
8 is like a big, perfect landed double.
Okay.
Wow, that was sick. So I'm guessing it was like a mid 7.
Yeah, 5 points for the first wave from Julian Salmon.
5 points. Yeah, you see, Julian, I talked to him. He's just going to stick to his strategy. You know, it's been working till now.
Yeah.
You know, so why get away from it? It's like Dieter. He almost defeated Marino.
Yeah.
No, bomb. Nice 360.
Salmon with a 360. Got Liam Dunkerbeck also with a 360, I reckon. There we go. Nice. Timed that to perfection, actually. But he's now dicing with the rocks and doesn't really get anything else on it, whereas Julian kind of rode a few more
360.
Oh,
he looks under a little bit, no?
He does, doesn't he?
Maybe it dropped.
Never know.
Look at the jumps.
7.22 for the forward and a 6.5 for that 1 foot one-handed back loop.
Yeah.
Liam Dunkerbeck 7 points for the double and a 4.9 for his back loop. And then Salmon 5.12 for the one-handed back loop.
Nice. Oh, he got a weird gust.
He did get a weird gust. It's scary.
Oh,
but,
yeah.
you know, these guys, if that's normal, it's not. There's strange gust happens there. And you have to kind of adjust.
I think it's getting north because in the evening, that was big.
That was big.
Nice. I think he was thinking about a stall double, actually.
Insane level at the moment on the PWA World Tour. And we've got a few new names fighting it out. And it's an interesting format this year. Obviously, 3 guys on the water, all going for that place in the final, but there's only 1 spot in the final, 1 spot in the runners-up final. The other rider in 3rd place will guarantee themselves that 5th spot. The other 2 will go to fight it out inside the top 4. At the moment, Salmon is leading with a 5-point wave and a 5.88. Oh, frontside air from Costa carries on down the line. If that had lined up for him then, and it's actually building back up. Oh, I thought it might get that opportunity. Oh, Salmon. That's better. Oh, no.
Wet landing. He exploded.
It went above the horizon. Yeah. It's kind of
He kind of pulled early and then just killed too much the rotation. That's why he kind of got stuck. Philip has had a little bit of a slow start. I mean, saying that, he has like a 7.22 and a 6.5 in the jumps already. But like for Philip standards, like before, by now, he already had like 19 or 20 points.
Yeah. Well, more. In 2 minutes, he's been getting over 20 points. So maybe conditions have got harder.
Yeah.
But I think not even maybe, they have.
Yeah.
We're going to have to start marking tacking. There is some absolutely epic tacks going on right now in these conditions. Oh, Salmon pulls out. I thought.
Oh, nice.
You know what I thought he was going to do? Yeah. That was big. I thought he might do that forward. Yeah. That was huge, that thing.
Yeah. He almost missed putting the foot back in the strap.
Exactly.
You can see that. Oh,
Like,
oh my god!
Oh, I thought he was going to go for the 1 point forward. That would have been classic. That'd have been monster.
Yeah, that was a pretty cool one.
He wants it. Well, at the moment, Costa in third place. Maybe not for long, but those one-hit 360s are not
He doesn't
really
look
scoring.
as comfortable as he did on the. Wow. Well, okay, I'm gonna let's. Yeah,
Pardon?
you can
Say again. I thought he was going to go reverse.
Never mind. No, I just said like he just looked. Yeah. No. Yeah.
Go on.
Yeah.
Go on. What were you saying?
What?
What were you saying?
Nothing.
I didn't go.
Did I try to say something?
8 minutes 50 on the clock. Costa just pulled off a 3-maneuver wave.
Yeah.
Frontside 360,
I mean-
backside 360, and a reverse.
Even if the first 360 was like a little sticky, I mean, just by how he managed to link all 3 maneuvers
In this wind.
they have to give him the score. You know,
What score are you giving it?
I'd go. I mean, reverse on that much wind, even if it's on the wide water, it's pretty hard.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, to play devil's advocate, it's very small inside
Yeah,
white water.
it was.
And so that's what the judges, I know, but it will be up in that mid 5, 6, maybe, I guess, 3 maneuvers.
I mean, the shack at the backside 3 was like
Yeah. They
fully
want to
in
see
air
the
pretty
front
much.
side hit. They
Yeah.
want it to go.
I mean, we'll see. You know, I think just the combination of the 3 maneuvers should be scoring like fairly high. You know,
Is that it?
488. Yeah, that's a little low, I would say, but
Yeah, they want to see that front side hit. The big one is where all the points are gained.
Yeah.
So if you're doing the reverse, you're doing the back, it
Yeah.
has to be after something big to score the big points. That's what they were kind
In
of saying.
fairness, you're better off just doing a big frontside hack to get that score then.
Well, you've got to find it. That's the problem. So, you know, it's still a 488 and it's still put him up there into second place, but it's so close. Julian Salmon, 19.88. Costa, 20.6. Liam Dunkerbeck, 21.24 at the moment. All to play for. We know Costa's got more points in his jumps. We know if he finds the right ramp, he's going turbo. Here we go. Get Costa on that big screen because he's coming
mean
in
now?
hot. Yeah, there we go. You could see it coming.
Like that, no?
You could see it coming. He was just loading up.
Yeah.
He doesn't need much of a ramp though. That was literally off like an average ramp. Hello, push forward.
Push forward. Yeah.
Oh, under.
A little wet, but nah. It's not gonna count much.
Costa goes into the lead just.
Good show from the guys, eh?
This is full on, isn't it? 6 minutes to go in the heat. Costa leads 21.76 versus 21.24 from Dunkerbeck. At the moment, Salmon on 19.88. Bam. That was pretty insane.
I mean,
that was only an 8.38?
Yeah.
Wow.
Apparently.
I mean, if you put it in comparison to the other stuff, maybe. But I mean, from what we saw earlier, that was a pretty clean stall double.
Yeah, I would have said at least a 9. Oh my God! Did you see that over-rotated 360? That's how he broke his least front.
Shit, I did the same. 360 got me.
No.
The 360 got me. 5:30 on the clock. Are you not entertained?
Oh, do you see?
Oh, yeah. That's how you fall over that front foot.
Yeah.
Easy to do it.
I'd like to see Julian step it up, go for the doubles.
He needs one, doesn't he? You know, that
forward.
would give him the difference.
Yeah.
At the moment, he's scoring a 3.88 forward, and he is only a 1.5 behind. I mean, even a decent forward.
He's 4 points ahead in the waves from Philip.
Yeah.
So
still 4 minutes 50 on the clock. Julian Salmon will up his jump score. I'm no doubt about that.
Yeah.
The problem is we're probably going to get up scores. Well, we are. I mean, Costa's got a 2-point wave scoring at the moment. and he's already leading. But Julian Salmon could take the lead if he gets the jump before this wave from Costa lands in, because that's a one-handed goiter into a front-side turn. Salmon might get
Push
a ramp
forward.
here.
Come on, son.
Will he? Oh, it's gone. It's gone. He's going down the bunker. He's going full whale watching out the back. Julian Salmon wants to... Didn't get the takeoff.
You know.
4 minutes on the clock.
Whoop.
Costa.
I think Philip is starting to click now.
Wants to push forward. He's building up for the final. He's just loading all the data in.
Processing.
Yeah, they've just given him a new chip. Dunkerbeck's still in this. Salmon's still in this. When you look at the scores, they are all still in. He just increased his score 3.62 on the wave. 3 minutes 20.
I think Julian now is going to improve in his forward. Sure.
And don't forget, the battle for second is big as well. It's not just about winning this heat. Second gives you a chance up for the podium. Third means you're fifth.
360. Bump. And
2 minutes 50 on the clock. Are we going to see any change in the big scores?
I think Liam might improve now on his wave. So he's going to close up the gap.
He needs to improve on a 350. 350 would need a 1.5, needs a 5-point wave if Costa doesn't improve. Here we go, Salmon. Signs of life on the horizon. Here we go. Here we go. It's big. Oh, he's gone early. He made the mistake last time of going late, but that worked out great. It's a safe move, but he will improve his score. Is it enough?
Yeah.
Oh, big one-footed back. Oh, he looked a bit over. He makes it. I thought he got pulled.
I tell you what.
Salmon making a charge. Well, we look at the big backy from Dunkerbeck, 7-1-2.
Exactly.
That's up there. And we do. Salmon has moved into second place, but that's without the back.
That's without the backy.
This could get very interesting very quickly.
Yeah.
He could even take the lead with 1 minute 30 to go. We're waiting for the backy to drop. He would need to get not a lot, 0.7 on that, 6.3. Dunkerbeck scored 7 for his. It could go. It could go.
I think it will go.
It could go, and it's gone.
I tell you
Julian
what.
Salmon has just took the lead with 1 minute 10 seconds to go. Could this be the biggest upset since Brown got taken out? I mean, this could be even bigger. This is for the final. Julian Salmon has done his thing. 2 jumps in 1 run. He is in the game right now. Wow. Salmon, this would be epic. Guaranteed first or second at Pozo. Back loop off the lip from Costa. Doesn't make it. 44 seconds to go. Salmon.
That's it.
Salmon.
That's it, man.
It can't be. There's still a jive for Costa here. He doesn't know he's not winning this. What's Costa need to upgrade? That's in the white water. It's a goiter, but it's in the white water. He needs to improve on a 360. I don't think from what the scores we've been seeing him, Salmon has just tore up the form book.
He's done it.
What?
He's done it. He's done it, man.
What's Liam doing on that wave?
Or maybe Liam,
he only needs to improve by a point on a 3.5, and Liam's still going. If Liam gets a 4.5 on this wave, he might have just stole it at the end. I tell you what, this is going to come right down to the wire. Oh my God.
You did?
Oh my God. Could Costa be finishing 5th right now?
He will, I think.
Wait for the score to drop. This could be a drop the mic moment. Has Liam Dunkerbeck just done it with the last wave. Has Julian Salmon got into the final? This is absolutely insane right now. I did not see this coming. Has that wave just dropped? The wave dropped to the 462? Is that right? It's so close. There's like nothing in it. 0.1 in it? I don't think it's enough. That's the last wave, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the last wave. That's it.
Julian Salmon has made the final of Gran Canaria 2024. He will guarantee himself on the podium. Brucey Boards, Gonçalves are going to be super happy with him. I'm sure the whole of Tenerife are be going crazy right now.
Look at
that.
him.
That is bonkers. What a last run from him. Wow.
Sick.
Wow. I'm still computing this. I'm refreshing just to make sure. But it does look like that is look at how big that thing was. Let's see Julian Salmon's face. Have we got a camera on the beach? I want to see that bloke's smile right now. I can hear the cheers. I mean, wow. Does he know he's first? He probably thinks he's just got it.
No,
look at
they told him.
Surely he doesn't know. Yes. Go on, Alfie. Get in there, son. Oh, my God. Wow. We've got the women's going up straight away. We can't even enjoy this. You'll have to wait for the highlights. Oh, my good God. What an epic scene. Let's get on to the action.
Back of action.
15 seconds gone. And we are... This is the runners-up final by the looks of it. Alexia Kiefer going against Maria Morales. Woo-hoo! My good golly, Miss Molly. Wow. Wow. Wow,
Look at how tight the scores were. Fuck.
Man, it was so close to like Costa not even being in the top four. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, let's all calm down.
That was a lot of action.
Yeah, this is the battle for third place right now in the women's fleet. So we've got Maria Morales and we've got Alexia Kiefer going for the podium. Interesting stuff. Who's your money on?
I guess we'll see. I mean...
It's anyone's game, isn't it? We've already seen this matchup. We've seen the matchup earlier in the week, and it was Maria Morales that actually took down Alexia Kiefer. But 16 minutes on the clock, different conditions, windy, hard work.
Yeah.
They've both got very similar skills. They've got the back loop. I would say Maria wins it on the forward loop. She's got a better forward loop. Wave riding. Maybe Alexia's been a little bit more consistent, but we've seen Maria Morales has got the turn, which could do the damage.
Yeah. I think both turns can do damage.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's tight.
Yeah.
It's going to be who delivers in this 16 minutes. 2 minutes gone. Not many scores on the table.
Back loop. Yes.
Oh, nearly landed plane in. That would have been
was close.
For anyone who's just tuning in, there will be no change of this result. This is for the podiums. This is for the winning thing. As soon as this is finished, it's done. The double elimination cannot change the winners in the format we are doing here. It can sort out all the back guys, but the top guys are the top guys. That will be it. So Julian Salmon will finish in the top two. Alexia Kiefer, Maria Morales, whoever wins this heat will be third. Nothing can change that. Woo! I'm knackered. We're not even at the end.
Nice.
Oh, aggressive backside hack there from Alexia Kiefer. Oh,
the
wave
kind of
went flat on her
flat.
there, didn't it? Wow, I'm still getting over that Julian Salmon last run.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, just to clear up the results before Liam Dunkerbeck will finish 5th here in Pozo. Robbie Swift, 5th.
5th.
Yeah, equal 5th. So Liam Dunkerbeck, Robbie Swift, equal 5th. The other guys, Dieter van der Eycken will go against Costa for 3rd place. Not maybe what he would have wanted, but the way Salmon's sailing, I don't know. Salmon in the final against Marino Gill. We're on the women's runners-up final. This is the battle for the podium. Maria Morales going against Alexia Kiefer Quintana. This is going to be about keeping a cool, calm head, as we saw with the Salmon heat. It's never over till it's over. Nice little up and down there.
Linking a lot of good turns together. Wow.
Got good movement on the board.
Yeah.
Like, the board looks just super, what's the word? Maneuverable.
Yeah. Oh,
Bam.
Nice. She demolished that wave.
Such a loose, powerful style. It's like power and then the throw. Looks so good. There we go. Tack round for Maria Morales. Oh, 6.38 for that last wave
That
from
was
Alexia Kiefer. Just dropping in. That is a big score to drop and will definitely give her an advantage. Now she'll be looking for that back loop. You know, in this sort of wind, it's never a guarantee, but she's definitely been working hard on that back loop and it's relatively consistent. And look at that ramp.
Yes.
Oh, to force the ending a little bit.
Went too deep.
And that's the problem.
Close
She's
up.
got to find that back loop. We saw with Maria before. If you don't find it, it can cost you a lot of energy.
Wow, that was a sick turn.
Both these girls have got amazing front side turns on them. And backside, but I mean, the front side hacks are proper.
Yeah.
9:25 on the clock. There's a few sets starting to pick up now. Tide should have changed, has it? Pushing in now?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, I've been pushing in for an hour. So we might get the absolute dream finals. Well, we will do. Oh, big forward there from Maria. It's got taken out by the next wave. That's such a shame. She probably would have sailed away from that.
Yeah.
I mean, they must be pretty tired. 16-minute heats.
Wow, that was a
you know,
good turn.
60-minute sailing is not much, but 16-minute heats in this sort of adrenaline, it's a killer.
Yeah.
Nearly halfway through this heat. Advantage at the moment to Alexia Kiefer with that 6.62 on the wave. But Maria Morales has already got a 4 on the wave. I think it's going to be down to who lands that back loop, who gets that stall forward. That will make the difference. If Alexia can get that back loop, she will feel a lot of pressure get lifted. But no guarantees in this sort of howling winds we have here in Pozo. And the ramps are looking sometimes few and far between. But when they're there, you've got to take advantage of them. She's gone right down the bunker. She's had to push. Nice. She's very shallow there. Ooh. That is definitely how you get a nose job for free. Maybe you need to get down now. I've got the same problem.
we can go together. Bro.
7:30.
I mean, but with a 6.62 and a 4.12, you know, I feel like she's got some room to breathe. You know,
Yes.
like so she has now.
Well, you say that, but you know, she's already got the same backup as the back. You know, like one big score for its changes.
Yeah.
When you haven't got that backup, both riders have still got that one thing can change it.
Yeah.
I think the back loop will be big in this sort of conditions. Maria trying to find that wave to open up. Give her a couple of big front side turns. At least get in the ballpark, because I think Maria's got the advantage with that stalled forward she's got.
Yeah.
So I think there's that little bit of shift there. Maybe Alexia could end up with a higher wave score, but with that stall forward and the back loop, Maria's, I think, back in the game.
Yeah.
It's going to be who can find the back loop first, which will then help the pressure. But time is ticking down. 6 minutes 35.
Oh, there's a ramp.
Alexia Kiefer is picking up speed as she heads towards the bunker. She spotted something by the looks of it. Oh, just couldn't get it to turn. Where's Maria Morales right now? In the water. So she's having the same problems, difficult conditions right now. Six minutes on the clock, 10 minutes gone. Advantage, Alexia Kiefer, but she hasn't landed a single jump yet, nor has Maria Morales. The jumps could make everything. 6 minutes, there's no guarantee.
Yep.
You know, if you're going for back loops, no guarantees. Forward loops, yes, they're going to land something, I'm sure, but back loops could be the big game-changing move in this heat. It looks like Maria has settled for going upwind more. Maybe trying to find a more cross-shore ramp.
Whoa.
Oh, there was the four.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's the one.
that would have been the difference. That could have changed everything. She has gone more upwind to the more side shore conditions. It's a bit easier. She finds that back loop.
Oh.
She's going to start away.
No,
lost the board.
Yeah, foot came out.
Oh, it's getting tense. 5 minutes. I'm sure there's a few nervous dads and moms on the beach. Brothers, there's the forward.
Okay.
That's what we're going to see. We know we're going to see some smaller forwards. The big moves could be the difference makers, but she's got the advantage, Alexia Kiefer, of a big wave score right now, a 6.62. And why they're trying to find jumps, they're not riding waves. So they all count together. If she could find the back loop, this could be the one that guarantees that podium. Winner of this gets third place here in Gran Canaria 2024. She's gone hunting.
Yeah.
She's gone hunting.
No,
and she's not going to get it. 4 minutes 30. Keep your eye on Maria Morales. Oh, it's massive. Oh, too big. Too big.
Oh, no.
Oh, she's going to be looking back on this. There's opportunities. She's launching. But she's just not getting it done right now. It's costing her.
A little bit more and
it's costing her in the wave rides. If she lands that first forward, then she's okay. She can, everything's going to change. I think this heat could get very, very exciting towards the end. 4 minutes to go. I mean, it's exciting right now. 4 minutes to go. Podium up for grabs. The girls have pretty much stopped riding waves to nail the jumps. At the moment, it's not coming off. Maria could improve her second wave score for sure, but she hasn't got any wave jumps in the bag.
I think Maria's slowly getting in a trickier situation. With
But as we saw with Julian Salmon, you can do 2 jumps in one run. You just need the right run.
And boom.
And there it is. That's the big forward. That was decent from Maria Morales. Is she back in the game? Imagine she lands a back loop now. She's probably taken the lead. That's how things can turn in this heat. 3 minutes to go. Alexia Kiefer down the bunker. I think she saw that forward. She knows she needs the back loop. She's got a ramp. She's got a ramp.
That's going to be it. No, again.
It's not there. Maria almost needs to go right down the bottom end. She needs, maybe she has an opportunity here.
Yes.
She does have an opportunity.
Yes.
No, 2 minutes 50. There we
I'm sure
go.
we're gonna see it, yeah.
That forward only coming in at a 3.75. I think for the wind we've got right now, that's maybe a little harsh. It wasn't a little spin loop, was it?
Yeah.
The spin loop from Alexia got 3 points.
Was it
I think you could push it a bit higher, but still.
Maybe it was the technique that they prefer the one from Alexia.
Interesting.
Guessing.
Interesting. Well, Alexia Kiefer still leading 14-4. Because there is a difference between a stall forward and a normal forward. I think there has to be a clear points difference. I mean, there is a points difference. 0.8. Because the risk is definitely higher. We saw how many attempts it took. So I think the reward is maybe not being given. But again, like I said, the judges are sitting in the same spot, the same angle. So they're able to obviously judge it better. Plus, that's their job. 1 minute 50. Back loop. That looks better.
Yes.
That looks better. And there we
Got
go. That could be the nail in the coffin. The back loop from Alexia Kiefer will put her very clear ahead. And it'll be super hard now for Maria Morales to come back. Alexia Kiefer might have just got 1 foot, and she's already stepping on with the other foot onto that podium. With 1 minute 20 to go, can Maria Morales get the back loop and then put another wave score in? Because that's what it would take right now.
I mean,
1
if she
minute.
does a bigger, cleaner one. Yeah? Oh.
Got the sound effects on here. 1 minute to go. Alexia Kiefer is looking like she's got this. Oh, bang. Bang. I think it's over, Red Rover. Maria's in the water. Alexia Kiefer has delivered once again another great performance. And that is the way you want to end your heat, on a high. She has
Really
bagged
good
herself
sailing.
another podium. Second event in a row. The young Ripper is on the podium. Maria Morales has given herself, a really good shot at this. Just couldn't quite get it together at the end. We still got 14 seconds to go, but Alexia
Really
Kiefer have just absolutely stomped the end of that heat. Back loop coming in at a 5.38. Last wave score 5.38. Finishes over 20 points.
Machine.
Epic performance from the young Canarian. I mean, sailing under a German sail number, but she lives here in Gran Canaria, obviously. So Germany can celebrate as well. It's a bit like me. If Portugal win, I'm going to celebrate for Portugal as well. Unless they're against England. Okay, so there you go. Epic performance from the girls. Alexia Kiefer will be third in Pozo 2024. Maria Morales, fourth place, not to be sniffed at. Here's a bit of a rerun of the heat. And again, you land that in the first seconds. You land that.
Yeah.
Then she concentrates on waves for the whole heat. Different game. That's just how much, small margins it is. Look at these. You've got to score the stalled one higher. I think it's maybe a little bit under than very, I think it wouldn't have made the difference, I think, in the end. But
I think the wave.
this is for me.
The
Yeah, but this is for me way harder at that level. Not taking anything away. Thoroughly deserved the win, but that particular move, I think they could have thrown more points at it.
I agree.
Alrighty, let's get it on. We go into runners-up final for the men, I guess? Or are we going to go winners final for the women? I can't see the riders. But so it is the women's final, okay. Sometimes they do like to switch between. So we got women's winners final coming up. Lena Erpenstein going against Sarah Keita off Ringling.
There we go.
There we go. Kicking off. Oh, it's big.
Huge one.
Well, we see it in the small side of the screen, but it looked like big stall forward from Lena Erpenstein and a tweaked push loop from Sarah Keita off ringer. 2 riders in this. We should be able to get a camera on each rider. Big back loop. Wow. What a way to start the heat.
Yeah.
And that just takes off the pressure.
Exactly.
The back loop's in the bag. The push loop's in the bag.
Whoa.
Oh,
Little
just
over.
overdid it.
Yeah.
And the forward loop is in the bag. So 3 jumps from Sarah Keita in one run. And she can pretty much now concentrate on waves. And if another wave pops up to jump on, she takes the opportunity. But she doesn't have to go hunting now.
Yeah.
And that saves you so much energy. Like when Pozo lines up, you can crack out the moves. Good way to start the heat. She's going to be full of confidence now. Didn't sit quite up for it.
Well, she's linking it nicely though. There we go. Well, that's a good wave.
Okay, good way. She has definitely started this heat like she wants to win this Pozo final. You know, so many years she's been close, but Dida Marino has kind of stopped her.
Yeah.
This is obviously the chance. Dida's not here, but can Lena Erpenstein stop?
I mean, look at the scores already, and it's only been 2 minutes into the
it's
final.
insane, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, she absolutely stomped that first run.
Yeah.
A 6.88 for that back loop. I mean, it was massive. It was clean. 5.25 for the push loop.
Yeah.
We know she's got a big stalled forward on her as well. Just having a look at a few of the comments. I'll never understand how a stalled forward is only 2.2 less than a stalled double. Don't get me wrong, all the guys ripping, but stalled forward, even a high one, is safe compared to a stalled double. I'd agree. You probably could, if your stalled forward gets 5, you could probably give a stalled double 10. It's doubling the rotation. Here we go. Oh, little wobble. She managed to hold that all the way through. So just building the scores at the moment, but just such a quick start from Sarah Keita has made it look almost unfair. It's like she started with like a boost. So it's going to take a while for Lena just to find those jump runs, get back in it, and it will get closer. That's no doubt.
Maybe she found that cheat code.
Oof, yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, that's the thing. There is a ceiling for how high you can go. So even if someone runs away with it at the beginning, chances are someone can catch up towards the end, because then you stall out a little bit once you reach your potential.
Nice.
Nice push loop there. Not as big as she would hope for, but still gets it in the bank. Keep the confidence flowing. The only thing is, once you get your jumps in, you've just got that whole clean mind to just sail your own heat. You're not getting that stress factor of counting down the clock. I need to get this in before the end. So that's the thing that makes the difference. Or maybe that's just me. I'm the one that loses my mind. It's
I think it happens to everybody.
Yeah.
You know, when it doesn't go your way, then it's
you
always the
feel
hardest
it
to reset.
slipping away, and they're not lining up for you. And
I had the same one on Maui last year on my first hit. You know, like I kind of was stressed because I really wanted to fight for that world title, and then I ended up messing it up big time. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Here we go. Bang. Oh, wow. That could have been epic if she'd have made that. Tail out on the outside. Sarah Kita, tweak pushy. A little bit wet for her liking, still decent. It might be better than her first one because it had a bit more height. But
just saw, though, that the back foot was out of the strap.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know if they saw that or not, or if it's going to affect.
Well, 5.5 minutes gone of this heat. There we go. Lena Erpenstein. Amazing that the drone's flying in this. This is Johannes flying the drone. I mean, it is cranking, and he's flying it around like it's nothing.
Lena needs to start wave riding a little bit.
Yes, I think she just wants to get a jumps in. But like you say, then you don't get the waves in, and then it makes it even worse. How's she going to get that bunker run? No. Oh, and that's a long time out there and back. Yeah. That's a lonely ride back in, isn't it? Without doing anything.
Yeah. She went pretty far out.
Is racking up some scores. Sarah Kita offering her. We may as well put her in the big bang.
Boom.
Lena won't be doing something for a while, but Sarah's already at the end of her ride now. Bam. Okay, back out to Lena coming in. Is she going to ride a wave? Is she going to do a jump? Who's going to make the move first? 9 minutes to go. Yep. I think she's got a wave here, is she? Lena Erpenstein on the small screen.
Oh,
didn't work out.
Bomb. Ooh. Nice, though.
Managed to make something out of it.
Pretty good. She can link a couple more turns. Will be a good score.
Go Sarah Kita down the bottom end, eyeing up a jump as Lena rides all the way to the inside. Good loose style at the end of that. Eight minutes, so nearly, just coming up to halfway through this women's winners final. Winner takes the event. Win here in Gran Canaria 2024. Second, finishes second. Solid result. But when you get to the final, you want to win. You've got nothing to lose. You can't come worse than second. It's such a nice position. But you then got to keep you together because that win is not far away.
She's going to try 360.
Do you think we're going to see something like
I don't know,
a little bit out the box? I mean, she's got most of her moves in. She still hasn't had a proper wave by her standards, but it wouldn't surprise me to see a 360 or a backside 360.
I mean, I've seen her do takas, We were laughing about it the other day because she did like a sick one, and then they thought it was Morgan, and then Morgan was actually on the one behind, and he just did like this not so nice turn, and then the guys were laughing at it.
Okay, Lena Erpenstein. What does she need to keep the dream alive? Well, she needs one of her trademark stalled forwards, I think. We need to see that tweak push loop we know she's got. Meanwhile, Sarah Kita has got the ramp here. The ramp of ramps. No, went flat. One of the most disappointing things in Pozo, that. You see it coming and then, good from afar. But far from good. Yes.
Yes, sir.
.640 on the clock at the moment. It's not going the way of Lena Erpenstein. Things are not coming off. It's not quite flowing for her. On the other side of the draw, Sarah Kita still has a pretty healthy looking lead. Over 12 points on the jumps versus 7.6 from Erpenstein, and over 6 points on those waves versus just over 3 for Lena.
I mean, let's say Lena gets like a very good wave score, which she's definitely capable of, as we can see.
Now. Yes.
Yeah. I mean, then if she upgrades her jump just a little bit.
Yeah, it can change.
Yeah, she's right back in it.
I mean, that will be her at least second best scoring wave.
Yeah.
You never know, it might even be more. But
I mean, that first turn was proper.
But until she gets the jumps in, she can't relax. That's the problem with these jumps. That's why you see everyone wanting the jumps on the first run.
Yeah.
Sarah Keita
Nice.
drives into that thing. Lena Erpenstein looking for the big stall forward, maybe. Get there on the big screen. No. Oh. Yes. Good job, boys.
Sarah just...
Okay,
she
out
seems
the
to be
back.
getting-
Erpenstein, here we go. Are we going to launch one? Oh, it's just not happening, is it?
Yeah. Yes, we are.
Yes, we are. Still, yeah.
I think it's not as high as she can go.
Yeah. And that's the difference. To beat Sarah Keita,
Yeah.
everything has to be lining up for you.
You got to bring your A game. Yeah.
Yeah.
So the last wave of Lena was a 4, but
Yeah.
I think Sarah is going to improve as well on her waves now with the last wave.
Here we go. Sarah Keita heading out. 4 minutes 50 to go. Women's final seems weird without one of the Morenos in it.
Yeah.
But that's how we're going. Go Sarah Keita going down, stall forward.
Nice.
That's what Lena
Yeah,
needed.
Exactly.
She's got it, but it was shallow there, isn't it?
Yeah.
You just look how close they are to the...
Oh, Lena
Maybe dropped a little bit.
Hell turn from Lena. Wow, that was
4
very
minutes
nice.
to go. It ain't over.
No.
It's
No.
far from over.
I tell you what, that wave from Lena now was very nice. If she can finish her off.
But that's what I'm saying. She's been trying to get her jumps and you can't do the waves. She needed to get those
Yeah.
jumps in early.
That's definitely gonna better the 3, I think. So
I mean, don't get me wrong. It's not as easy as just getting your jumps in
Yeah.
early. I'm not saying that it's easy, but that's just so much nicer as a feeling when you're out there. 3 minutes 45 on the clock, waiting for scores to drop. Felina 5-2-5.
There we go.
Yes, she's
back
edging
into it now.
closer.
Yeah.
Only 2 points off Sarah Keita off Ringer. That big forward comes into play. You know, she's well ahead on the waves now.
Yeah.
3 points ahead. Well, 2.5 points ahead. It's not over. Those jumps, as we saw with Julian Salmon, can happen in an instant.
Nice.
Backside shove it from Sarah
That's a
Keita.
good looking wave as well. And no, got a little stuck.
You
Oh.
never know. This could be the
Yeah.
change. This could be the change. 3 minutes to go. Erpenstein's going to get another wave chance. She's going to get another jumping chance, if not a few, with 3 minutes to go. It's the tactics now is what could make or break this final for Lena Erpenstein. Could she still take the title here in Gran Canaria? She's just took the Chile title. Could she make it back-to-back wins on the PWA World Tour? That would be insane.
I think she can, honestly.
She can.
Yeah.
I mean, she's definitely there in the score.
Look, they upgraded it to a 5-5 now. So
It's there.
Yeah,
1.8 behind. She's her jump. She can easily get the push through and a forward in one run.
Yeah.
2 minutes 20 on the clock. Keep your eyes. Let's have a look at Lena Erpenstein. She's the one behind. She's the one chasing. We need her on the big screen because that's the one we need to see the moves from. Oh, that's a good bottom turn. Oh, hello.
Look at that.
I tell you, they'll like that. That
Yeah.
was a proper bottom turn.
She might even improve on the waves now.
Yeah.
Yes, she will.
And she's going to get a jump run. Are you ready, Mark?
Yes.
Are you ready?
I think we're going to get another Julian
2
here.
minutes to go. Could
Oh
she
my
do
God.
a Julian Salmon? In the last part of this heat, like I said, this is when the scores catch up because people get stuck at a certain level where you can't really upgrade as easily. And then the ones behind can upgrade quickly. And this is what is happening right now with 1 minute 30 to go. If she gets the opportunity, she can really seriously upgrade her push loop and her forward loop. And that could be the difference. 1 minute 20 on the clock. Oh, she only gets a 4. So she doesn't upgrade her wave score. It's exactly the same. So
It's
she
gonna be
now
tight.
needs the jump.
It's going to be tight.
Oh, she might get the opportunity.
Oh,
It's a stalled
yes,
one.
yes,
That is going to
yes.
upgrade. That
Oh,
is going to, she
God.
punches the sky there. She needs
And
another
push loop.
opportunity.
Oh, she got to do a Julian.
Oh,
Jeez.
no!
No, she
Oh, my God. If she'd have landed that, that might have been enough.
God.
With 50 seconds to go, she needed to make up 1.8. The forward, she definitely upgraded. The push loop, she would have upgraded, but was that enough? 40 seconds to go. Oh, my God. If I can take it.
Oh, but wait. Sarah upgraded the wave score as well, so now the requirement's bigger.
Okay.
Yeah.
She does upgrade, by nearly a point, but Sarah upgraded on her wave score. That's been the difference. So with 22 seconds to go, where is Lena Erpenstein? Does she get another jumping chance? I don't think she does. 15, I can't even see her.
She's on the water.
She's in the water.
Oh.
No?
Oh.
Yeah, she's in the water.
And Sarah's just got a good
there we
wave as
go.
well.
I
So
think that's it.
She
Good
sealed
night.
it now.
Well sailed. Sealed the deal. Sarah Kita offering her
Nice wave.
finishes with a long wave right at the
Sick.
end.
Oh, Taka.
Wanted it.
Almost.
Well, there we go. Sarah Kita is
good
the
job.
2024 Pozo champion. What an extraordinary effort there, and really made it close all the way to the end. But in the end, she was the more consistent rider.
Yep.
She had the bigger jumps, rides. She is the queen of Pozo in 2024. Boom. Wow. Here we go. Highlights from the heat. Don't go anywhere as well, because we have got the men's runners-up final and final coming up. Wow. I love it out the fins out turns.
That was a pretty sick
Yeah.
stall forward.
So controlled.
Yeah.
It's interesting. She got 488. Yeah, 488 for Lee. That was probably
Yeah.
the same. Wow, wow, wee wah. There we go. Congratulations, Sarah Kita. Another top performance. We're used to seeing her at the top. There's Oda Johanna, partner in crime. Getting the media on. And that is it. There's no double elimination for the top riders. The winner is the winner. That is how it's rolling.
Nice. Very well sailed.
Yeah, well sailed. Thoroughly deserved. But Lena Erpenstein pushed her right to the end, just finishing in the end about a point behind. So it was up for grabs.
Yep.
She needed that tweak push loop we've seen her been doing in practice. Alfie Hart on the case. The lumberjack. And he's okay. Here we go. Runners up final. Dieter van der Eycken going against Philip Costa. The battle of the Severn riders. Dieter, by his other heats, will start off with a back loop. And Costa will start off with a double. That's been how it's been going. Oh, they're going to mess up the form buck here.
Yeah.
But Costa's going to stay to the plan.
1, 2, boom. He seems a little underpowered.
He does, doesn't he?
Yeah.
But he always makes his doubles look so controlled. He almost looks underpowered because they're so controlled. Most people's doubles look like they're dying a death.
Yeah.
So there we go. Minute in, already had the double landed. That's what you're against when you're against Costa. So, I mean, crazy to not see to see Costa in that final.
Yeah.
I would have placed a very large bet. Oh, he's got the 360s down. He's had the Tenerife 360 practice for quite a few years now. Oh,
the board sunk.
Sunk him.
Yeah.
750 for that first double from Costa. For anyone looking for updates on Alessio Stilrich, obviously landing pretty crazy double, kind of out of control at the end on one of his heats. Gone to hospital. We haven't heard an update, but the last time we heard could be obviously something to do with his ankle, but we don't know the extent of the injury. So as soon as we get any confirmation of that, I'll try and let you know. But we are into the runners-up final now. Battle for the podium. The winner gets third place. Like I said, two of the big standouts for this event was Costa and Brown. and they are not going to win in 2024. I mean, how far did he travel forwards on that back loop? I mean, to have that control, it might just look like any back loop, but he's traveling so far forwards, you have to be so precise. If you miss the nose, you're going up again, or if you slightly underdo it, you're not landing it. So, I mean, the top boys can all do it, but for the mere mortals out there, that type of back loop is one of the hardest ones to do.
Nice.
That's also not easy. I don't think anything he does is easy. He makes it look so easy, though, Philip Costa. I mean, to be fair, in his heat before, I think they could have scored him more for his stall double. I thought it still might not have made the difference, but I think he could have.
And the wave of the, like where he did the 360.
I think they were just punishing the white water at the end. They don't like to see that. But it's still hard.
Yeah,
you know.
But it's what I was saying, like doing a reverse, even if it's on the white water with that much wind, you know. And I feel like sometimes maybe they get caught up a little bit too much on the small, details like that, when the difficulty factor is still there.
But their argument is it's more freestyle than wave sailing.
Yeah.
I think that's their argument, is what I hold. Not Dieter has been smashing it as he actually doesn't make that last turn, but he has had some serious flow at this event here in Pozo. Which again, this is no rudeness meant by this, but in the training, you know, he's not been that standout. It's kind of like a Nick Baker is what he's done here. He's like in the training, he's looked good, but he's not standout. But then in the competition, just goes into competition mode, turns it on, does what he needs to do, and just executes. Because how much, I don't think he's even fallen off hard. Like, he just looks like he's just banging out everything.
He's just doing his thing all the time. He basically gets his couple jumps and then just destroys it in the waves.
Yeah. But like I said, the stuff he's doing in the waves, there's not a guarantee.
Yeah.
You know, but he's making it so consistent. So here we go. Are we going to see the double? I mean, we've been saying it every heat.
I mean, that
at some point, I think we might see it.
That cost him, I think, the final before.
Yeah.
Honestly. So
here we go. Costa 360.
Boom.
Oh, caught the rail. The other rail.
Outside.
He has a way of just looking so relaxed, even when he crashes. It's mad.
He just grabs the gear for it.
Just, yeah.
Wow,
Dieter van der Eyck. Just doing his thing. Just doing his thing. Against Costa or not, doing his thing. Problem is, Costa's already got a 7.5 and a 6.12 for his first round jumps. He's got a 4.12 on the wave already. He's already on 17.7, well, 19.12 points with that second wave score just coming in. Up against it, Dieter van der Eyck.
6 for that last wave.
Giving a good account of himself, that is for sure.
And it was pretty sick, that Taka.
Yeah.
Was not just a Taka, it was like a turn into a Taka.
Yeah.
I think that's why they like it.
Yeah, and that's the difference. You're aggressively turning, and then by the forces of nature and physics that it goes around, and you just turn it into the Taka. That's the big Taka points.
Yeah.
The forced kind of flatboard Takas are not getting highly rewarded. Here we go. Dieter van der Eyck chasing the drone. What's Dieter on? What, 3.3?
Yeah.
Yeah. So 3.3 meter sails.
Philip 4.0.
And here we go. We're going to see some launching, I think, pretty soon. No, we're not. No, we're not.
It's been kind of tricky, like, to find the
proper
runs.
When Costa's not boosting every run, you know it's we're in difficult territory. But that's what makes it exciting. That's why the heats are long. You know, if there was a ramp every run, it might not be as exciting. You know, this bit of just, we don't know what we're going to get. Yeah. That's what adds to windsurfing.
I mean, and I think the results speak for themselves. You know, we've gotten people in the finals that probably we wouldn't have expected there. You know, so I think it's a good thing. Philip,
and the people who've been sailing consistent.
Boom.
That's
Nice.
the one-handed goiter.
I think he might get a bit punished because of the stretched bottom turn.
Yeah, they haven't been liking it, but he has a way of keep running in and just doing moves the whole way in. Look at the back. Dieter van der Eycken, is he going for the double? I think he is.
Stroll forward. Oh, what landing.
Yeah.
Might get a little punished.
Come on, Dieter.
I think he needs to do a double if he wants
The
that third
crowd
spot
are
enough.
wanting it. The crowd are wanting it. Come on. Here we go. 8 minutes on the clock.
And there we go.
We don't see that very often. We really don't. I've been here, I don't know how many weeks. I've seen him sail. It is very rare you see that.
Yeah.
So he's having to push off a ramp he wouldn't usually take off on. And that's what competition does. You've got to take the opportunities. And sometimes they're not ideal opportunities. And even for Philip Costa. And Dieter is still doing his thing. Good section here. Look at that. That was a Tenerife section written all over it. Good job. Like this for me is the 360s I'd like to see. I think these ones should be rewarded. They're off a proper face.
Yeah.
You know, we're not just slapping it around full Weimaru.
Yeah.
There is a face involved. And he's been doing that all day, I have to say. It's a bit of in between. 7 minutes on the clock, and then we'll be going into the men's final. And that, I imagine, will be the last heat of the day. Philip Costa, what's he got? Bottom turning in. This is nice.
Whoa,
there we go.
nice.
There we go. That's, again, perfect. Just absolute perfection. Yeah. The judges are like that. That's a wave.
Yeah.
You know, that's not whitewater. He reverses off that. I think that's the difference they're saying.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and he does do it. We've seen it before. The stuff they say, you can do it off the bits of white water, and that's fine, but it won't score as highly. But it will add to your score.
Yeah.
6 minutes 20 on the clock. Dieter van der Eycken. Everyone's crying for the double. At the moment, 15.5 points. He's only got one jump, but he has got a 6-point wave and a 6.5 point wave. Could Dieter van der Eycken do it?
Philip just put in a 6.5
Philip's
as
just
well.
put in a 6.5 as well. Again, that's the 360 they want to see.
Yeah.
They want to see that face involved. And now the waves have picked up a little bit. We're seeing more face action. So Dieter just banking in the waves, and now I'm having a feeling he's going to be pretty happy with those two waves.
Yeah.
And now he's just going to spend 5 minutes and 29 seconds doing jumps. Oh, that sounded a bit like Costa did something. I heard the commentator on the beach get a little bit excited in Spanish, which usually means Costa did something. I wasn't looking at the small screen, apologies. But if that end of that wave, and he's still going, this ain't finished. Okay, I have a feeling he might have just upgraded his second scoring wave. Dieter van der Eycken. Will we see the double? Will we see the double? We all want the double. We see the back loop.
No.
No, get it.
Well, he still has almost 5 minutes, so
oh dear. Are you ready to see the score improve? I think we will. I think we might have just seen a back loop off the lip. I didn't see it. I don't know if the guys have got a replay of it, but I have a feeling that was pretty big. Like I said, when you hear the commentator boost up in Spanish. Okay, so we've heard Alessio Stilwich has broken a bone at the bottom of his ankle, and he might need surgery on his ankle. So that is the update, which is horrible news. Yeah. For Alessio Stilwich. He was sailing so good. So we wish him a speedy recovery and hope all the stuff goes well. Like I said, we'll try and bring you updates, but that is the latest update we've just had.
Feel for him.
Being injured as a windsurfer is
and he was
sucks
ripping as well.
All right, we got smoke on the water. Looking at that drone scene, we got 3 minutes 40. So like I said, there was a wave in the middle there from Costa. I'm pretty sure that was a back loop off the lip.
Let's see if they have the replay. That would be awesome. One-footed. Nice. Yeah, I think he just made Dieter's life a lot harder now with that 8-1-2.
He's on 28 points. I don't think anyone else has got to 28 points in this whole event. So, that is already difficult, and he's probably going to up that score looking at the way he looks like he's hammering down to the bunker at the moment.
I think we're going to see
look at his jump scores. He's going over 30 points. 3 minutes to go. I think another jump run from him, we're going to see him push forward or stall double or something that's going to boost his score. Dieter van der Eycken, great heat, but I just can't see where he's getting the points from.
That's a lot more like Philip, I'd say.
Yeah, that's more a score we're used to seeing, killing the waves. Like that's what we see. If that was a back loop off the lip, which again, going off the crowd noise, I think it must have been something like that. But then he finished with the forward, he finished with backside slash. I think he ended on the front side. I mean, it's an 8-point wave. You're not doing much better than that.
Yeah.
I mean, you could even probably go 10 if, we're not seeing much better. Here we go, Costa. I just know it. He's getting third. He ain't not going to be on that podium.
You wait. I think there's going to be a ramp.
Yeah. He's got that look. Oh, there he is. He's seen it. He's seen it.
There we go. 1, 2.
Oh! Yes! You are joking. Triple attempt. That looked absolutely on.
It looked good.
Triple attempt. Are you kidding me? Oh, that's like my doubles.
That looked good, man.
Fair play. Oh, what a epic. I'm
job,
so glad he went for that. You just had that feeling he wasn't finished. Triple attempt in the runners-up final. That one far off, was it? Not even the best ramp.
No, I think on a bigger ramp.
He can do it. He is a freak, man, that guy.
Look at him.
He knows. I think he's got it. I think he knows he could have got it. Look.
Another one. Come on.
Let's give a clap. Everyone at home, I hope you're off your seats. Oh, yes. That's what we want to see. They are pushing so hard out there for you guys. That is impressive. Is he going to go again?
He might try
Keep
again.
your eye on Philip Costa. Stick him on the mates. Because I wouldn't bet against it right now. Oh, my life. Could it happen? It's windy enough. Philip Costa. Ridiculous. Okay, 20 seconds. We're not going to see the triple.
No,
but we saw the best attempt I've seen.
Yeah.
That looked
controlled.
It looked like it's so doable.
Yeah.
If someone did a double like
10
that,
seconds. 10 seconds.
10 seconds. Just keep your eye on him. I know it's the end of the heat, but please, just in case. Just in case. Sorry, Dieter. But, I mean, oh, man. I am... oh, mate. Look at the friggin' height that boy gets. So there we go. Philip Costa will get third in the Gran Canaria Wave Event World Cup for 2024 with a pretty solid triple forward loop attempt. Yeah. And like I said, if someone did a double and landed like that, I'd be like, you've got it. That's it. That's the right, you're there. You're on it.
Honestly, I have a feeling we might have to soon start practicing it.
It's coming, isn't it? It's loading.
Problem is we're going to have to start using protection gear. Like
Jesus Christ. Are you kidding me? That was
Pretty
just the
sick.
runners-up final,
Wow,
people.
that was a
That was
sick
beauty, wasn't it?
360.
Oh, love the nose down sliding through. Ridiculous. We've got the final coming up, so I'm just going to give a warning to the camera boys. Get your game on because the next one is the big one. We're going to see action from the go. These guys don't get to rest on the camera, so you better be thinking, you know, they're doing a hell of a job. Wow. Winners final coming up. Marino Gill, Julian Salmon in the final. Both obviously guaranteed top two, but there's only one man that can win it.
1, 2.
Oh,
that was pretty good,
mate.
man.
That
Pretty
was
good.
so good. That was so good.
That was it.
That was
it.
so good. If that ramp had just been that little bit bigger,
Yeah.
he's making that.
That was it.
Oh, here we go. Let's get it on. Winners final. 5 seconds in. Marino Gill on the Neil Pride JP combo. Julian Salmon on the red gun sail and Bruce boards. Keep your eye on Marino Gill down that bottom end. We're going high here.
1, 2.
Would you
Nice.
put it off him trying a triple? Be honest.
I don't know.
I wouldn't put it past him.
No.
If he's done all his stuff
Yeah.
in the last minutes, I really wouldn't put it past him.
I just like the way sometimes he does them.
I'm not
I
saying he
feel like-
should.
Yeah.
I'm just saying for 360 to kick things off. Julian
And
Salmon.
Taka.
He's gonna,
Ooh, he dodged.
that was
He
a
dodged.
rock. I hope his fin's okay because that
He dodged.
is how, if you hit your fins from the back, oh, let's hope. Sometimes you can knock them out pretty
Yeah.
easily.
He definitely dodged.
Yeah, he might have to have a check there. 8-1-2 for the big first double from Marino Gill. Instant advantage. Again, we cannot count Julian Salmon out. By looking at the scores we've seen, Marino Gill might have the edge here. But as we know, heats don't always go as you plan.
Yeah.
Salmon has got the skills. Strength is definitely his waves and the height he gets in his jumps. Marino has got the big jumps, though, the push forward. He's got the stalled double. They could be pivotal in this battle. If he finds them early doors, it's going to be hard work for Salmon.
Yeah, I think as we've seen, you know, it depends on who gets first in the rhythm. You know.
Oh, he's got a ramp
Yeah.
straight away.
1-footed double kick. Yeah.
The gods are with him. The Pozo gods. I mean, he was so close last year to winning this competition. Obviously, back then he was on Goya gear. He's now on the Neil Pride JP stuff. They snapped him up. You know, they probably had to chunk in some money because he is definitely one of the up-and-coming talents. They spotted it. They said, you know what? We want a bit of this. And he seems to be paying it off so far. He's in the final. He's got to take down Julian Salmon. Salmon will not go down without a fight. In his first ever PWA final, guarantees second without doing anything from now on. But that is not
Nice.
how it's going to play out
Nice.
because Salmon wants a bit of him. Just coming up to 3 minutes gone, we've already seen, action going down. Frontside 360 out the back from Marino Gill as Salmon gets a little tacker right on the beach and literally walks off the board. Back loop from Marino Gill coming in at a 6. Like I said, first wave from Julian Salmon coming in at a 5.62, but his second wave coming in at a 6.75. That's a huge score to lay
He's already
down.
done damage.
So they've
in the
both
waves.
done what they do best. Busting out the jumps from Marino, busting out the waves for Salmon. It could come down to the opposite. Oh, did he think about it?
Yeah.
Push forward?
I think
Was
he's been practicing it.
Has he?
Yeah.
He's going to need maybe something, or maybe not. Who knows? Marino Gill's got a
Stall
ramp
double.
here. Stall double.
Ooh.
Bit flat. The judges didn't like that the other day when Brown Sail hit the water. Instant 3 points off and 9 points, which gave him like a 6.
6.
5.88 or something like this.
Yeah.
It was something in that range.
Julian.
12 minutes. We've only had,
Honestly,
we've only had 4 minutes of this heat.
Yeah.
We've only had 4 minutes of this heat. We've got 3 more of them. This is going to be interesting. I love the way he's already laid down some big scores already. That makes this interesting. It's going to be close, and then they can cut loose.
Yeah.
Because Salman, like he said to us earlier, he's got better stuff.
Yep.
He said, look, I've got better stuff. I haven't done it yet, but I got better stuff. If I'm given the opportunity, I can do better. He's in the final. He can do better, he says. So Marino Gill's probably in the same park. Don't underestimate Marino Gill's wave riding and wave maneuvers. He has got some of the best in the business as well, and he's got a nice hit here.
360.
Oh, he's on the corner, though. Well, he still makes it back in. He was on that weird corner bit.
See if he can add another thing to the score. Maybe a shaka or something. He's going to give it up.
We haven't seen... I mean, he's got the back loop off the lip as well,
Yeah,
Marino.
well, there it is. He did a little shaka. Boom. Taka, Julian.
Just got stuck.
Was looking good, though. Just a little.
Stuck. Leading at the moment, Julian Salmon. That could change pretty soon, but at the moment, 17.94. Julian Salmon, 15.12 for Marino Gill. We still might see the stall double. We still might see the push forward. Oh, we might see something here. There it is. Push forward. Oh,
stuck again.
It's stuck again. I mean, still, for me, a big scoring move, but the judges have said that sail touches, the score doesn't score nearly as high.
So, I mean, it's still the
not
first
as
double.
Good as his double, not as good as his normal double for that stall double, which is insane because it was massive. 6 minutes gone, 10 minutes left in the final of the Pro Men 2024 here in Gran Canaria, Pozo Beach. The battle between Julian Salmon from Germany.
There we go. Oh,
living in Tenerife.
I think we might see Julian pull or try a double. I mean, he has to. Otherwise,
back loop? No.
I don't know what did he do.
I didn't see. It was something.
Oh.
I think Julian's just trying to bank something in, make sure he's got a good base.
6-1-2 for Marino's wave.
Okay.
Was that the...
He definitely did a maneuver, but I didn't see what it was. I apologize.
I think it was
there's only 2 riders out there. I don't even know how the judges do it.
Yeah.
I'll get too carried away. Marino Gill, one-handed head throw, back loop. Look at the waves are picking up, though. Oh, and he gets absolute steamrolled by the next set. The waves are picking up. Oh, look at that face. Oh, Salmon. That was the proper lip.
Yeah.
He's going to make it. I mean, for me, I'm all over that. That was a proper hit.
Yeah. Look, Marino's push forward, it did count. 8.12.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting.
One nice turn.
That's still going on the same wave.
Yeah.
That's going to be a good score,
Yeah.
I would imagine.
He might improve on that.
I mean, Salmon's already on 23.37. Marino, 26.48. I think it's going to be those doubles and that push forward. It's interesting, that push forward.
Yeah.
I mean, I would give it a score, personally. I'm just going off what we've seen before. But here we go. Julian Salmon. Is he going to surprise us? Could he throw the double, Mark Paré? Let's get him on the big screen. Here he is.
Yes, he will. Come on. Oh, Julian. He should have tried that one.
Wasn't a bad ramp.
Yeah.
Waiting for some scores to drop. 4-1-2 from the last wave from Marino. Oh, didn't like that, Guita.
Yeah.
He was in the whitewater for a bit,
Maybe
picking the sail up. But
maybe that was it.
They want to see it clean.
Yeah.
Marino. Oh,
clean.
It's a landing on that. One-footed back heat from Marino Gill. Just over halfway through this heat. Could Marino go over 30 points? It would be to win the final in style if he could get over 30 points. I think we could still see an upgrade on some of those jumps.
Yeah.
He's definitely got it in the bag. 7 minutes to go. Salmon on the way out. He's got a ramp.
Stall forward. Nice.
Bank. There we
Good
go.
landing as well.
Rig was up. Board was on point. He was onto the water. I think that's the best way to land it. Saves the pressure on the body. For backy. There we go. He does his trademark 2 jumps, and now he's got to really. He's got to go with some of the stuff that he's not 100% confident in. You know, if he's going to win this, he's going to do something special. He's done his stuff. Now it's time to cut loose.
Yeah,
big boy. 6 minutes on the clock. Marino Gill has got some breathing room now, though, to relax. He's got 6 minutes to up his wave scores and maybe boost his jump scores with literally not much pressure, which is a dangerous thing to have for Julian Salmon.
Nice turn. Got a bit stuck.
Yeah, 5 minutes 50. Yeah, forward didn't up his score.
Yeah, I think he's going to have to.
He's going to have to do something else, isn't he? He's going to have to go double, or has he tried any push forwards? What's the news on the street?
Yeah, he has. Goiter one hand. No.
Yeah, they're not liking the rig down at the end of the goiter. They want to see it
full plane,
pretty much bounce up.
Yeah.
Then they're giving it some points. Yeah, at the moment, none of that really sticking. Actually, the back loop did upgrade by 0.5. So maybe worth doing. 23.86. Yeah, he's like 3 points behind. He needs to find 3 points. Yeah, he needs something special. He can upgrade he probably have to upgrade a wave and a jump.
Yeah.
So Salmon up against it, 4 minutes 50 on the clock. Marino Gill looking to upgrade a 4.62 on the waves. He's already got 2 8-point jumps, which gives him a massive advantage of like 5 points on the jumping. So the deficit is pretty big.
Yeah.
Here we go on the wave.
Goiter.
You know, and this guy has got wave moves, little throw out aerial. Not the front side turn from Marino Gill. I just feel like it's his year here in Pozo this year. I felt it since the moment I kind of touched down in Pozo when I saw him sailing.
Yeah.
And the confidence he has, I just felt like he's been waiting for this. He's in the zone. He just looks so fired up. You know, I don't know what's going to happen after here, but this event just felt like it was on.
Yeah.
I even think even against Costa, he might have stepped up. He just had that feel about him.
Yeah.
Well, as we've seen from Costa, triple might have changed things.
Yeah.
Here we go. Salmon.
Goiter 360.
Bam.
Nice one.
Nice.
Let's see if
That was
he
a
can
proper
link
wave
up.
as well.
Yeah.
It was actually, you know, decent size. He's got to get out of that stuck position. Check out the back. Push forward. Bosh. That's it.
That was a good one.
Oh, Salmon, you are up
cleansed
against it with 3 minutes 30. Sail was up. That's got to be in the 9s, hasn't it, from what we've seen so far? 3 minutes 20 on the clock. I think we're going to see Marino Gill push in the 30 points. He can upgrade a wave as well with 3 minutes to go. We've got the 2 guys. Where's Marino Gill? We've lost him. Let's put Marino on the big screen because he's not on our screens right now. There he is. Yeah, the guy's honestly trying to do the director here for all day. It is hard. Honestly, it's hard work. Doing a good job last heat of the day. Marino Gill, one hand on that trophy, and he does get a 9.57 for that push forward. And he might even, well, I thought he might try something a bit funky there on that last wave. We're going to see stall double. No, maybe not. He just seems quite confident with it.
Yeah.
I think if he gets the opportunity.
Yeah, I think we're going to see it again. I mean, he tried one, but it was not clean. And I'm sure.
No, okay. No, he's going sensible. He knows he can upgrade the wave. He's got a 4.62. Yeah. Marino, he's there, right? They're engraving his name on that trophy right now with 2 minutes to go. Julian Salmon gave a good account of himself, and he's still not finished. That's better.
Sick one. Come on,
Salmon.
link it.
Goiter,
Yes.
straight into frontside hit.
Sick.
He's
That's
not
gonna
finished.
Be a good wave.
He is not finished. 1 minute 44 on the clock, and Julian Salmon is still going. He's gonna leave this heat with a hell of a score. I'm not sure it's going to be enough to take down Marino Gill, but definitely deserved sailor. He showed so much promise over the last few years, Julian. He's just gone from strength to strength. His waves have, lit up Instagram. They've sprayed people at home with the amount of spray he gets off the top. If you ever followed him on Instagram, you will know he's just like a spray machine. 1 minute to go. What do you tell Marino right now?
Just you have it.
You have it, probably. You have it. He's got to find 5 points. I mean, he can't on the jumps.
Yeah.
So in a surfing term, he's comboed. He would need to upgrade the jump and the wave. He can't do it in just one maneuver. So with 55 seconds to go, Marino Gill, 7.25. I mean, he's putting it close. He's got 3 points in it. He could do it, Salmon. He launches an 3. He would need an 8.5 double or something. Here we go, Marino Gill, 35 seconds to go. Salmon has killed it on the waves in this.
Yeah. Or he would need like a...
Yeah, not that bad.
Yeah.
3 points towards the end of this heat. It's 8.5.
Yeah.
Or he needs a 10. He's going for it. 20 seconds to go. It's not all over. Mathematically, if he launches an absolutely spectacular double right now or a push forward.
No, that's not going to be it.
No. Imagine he launches the storm double. So there we go. Congratulations. Marino Gill finishes Gran Canaria 2024 as the champion. So close last year, pushing Acilio Brown all the way to the end. But in 2024, he is the champion. JP Neil Pride are going to be super happy. They have helped support this event to make it happen. And I have a feeling he might have been one of the reasons they kind of really wanted this event to happen this year. And there he is. That is a dream come true for a local boy. I always remember covering the juniors, and he was on his loft sail, in the early days. And he was doing amazing tabletop forwards and forwards. And it's took him a long time to get to this point, really, from when I first remember him. But now he's here. I think he's here for the next few years, that's for sure. Marino Gill, the champion of 2024. Wow. He has definitely gone turbo in the last 2 years. Like the big turning point, I think, was those doubles and push forwards last year before the comp. There is his dad. Pretty emotional embrace. I mean, that's what you dream of, growing up windsurfing in Pozo, is to win the Pozo, World Cup. That is it. He grew up watching Ricardo Campello, Cowley Ciardi, all these guys just absolutely launching. He is. Julian Salmon as well. I mean, let's not forget, that was a hell of a final as well. I mean, Salmon finishing on 14 points for the waves, 3.5 points.
That was pretty good.
Solid. Really solid.
Look at the wave scores. 5.62, 6.75, 4.25, 4.75.
You can tell the conditions got better in terms of waves, which is, that's ideally what we want to do. But with wave sailing, you never can guarantee what you get. Really epic to see. What a great final in the men's and the women's fleets. So our two champions, obviously, Marino Gill in the men, Sarah Keita Offringer in the women. Second place, Lena Erpenstein in the women. Second place, Julian Salmon. Third place in the women, Alexia Kiefer. And third place in the men, Costa. Right, let's get, I just got to say, massive thanks to Mark Paré for joining me here. We're going to say goodbye to Mark Paré because we do have a couple of quite excitable girls. Ladies, women. I don't know what you like to be called these days. What are you into? Women, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not sure I class myself as a gentleman, so... Oh, here we go. But massive thanks to Mark. Very helpful having him as my co-commentator at these finals yesterday. Come on, who's first? Who's first? Champ, let's get the champ in. We're just having a look at the beach. We're just throwing some highlights. But it's okay. We're going to just do the... Oh, man, that was massive. Sarah Keita, stick on that headset if it will fit.
Hello.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
The 2024 Gran Canaria World Cup champion.
It's awesome.
That's got to feel pretty good.
Yeah, it feels great. I'm very excited about it.
Been waiting to tick that box off for a while.
I guess so, yeah.
There's not many you haven't ticked off.
I think this was the one that I really wanted, like, for forever, I think. Because I think it's, like, the most challenging conditions and the furthest out of my comfort zone. So, yeah.
Just explain to people how it is to sail in Pozo in those conditions. Because I have to say, it looked super tricky for some of you guys' heats.
Well, just in case people don't know, like, your first session in Pozo, I can't even sail in a straight line. So it took me about a month to get used to the spot. I was sailing 3.7 all the time, and today I'm on my 3.3 in the windiest conditions in the past month.
Yeah.
So there you have to adapt again. So there were some crazy gusts coming through, and I dropped my arm a couple of times because I felt like, wow, I can't do anything now. So I feel like you need to choose the battles almost with the elements. Yeah. It's like obviously I'm competing against Lena, and I'm trying to beat her, but it's almost like overcoming yourself in those conditions. It's more that almost.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it looked super tricky out there. I was just saying.
Julian.
That. Yeah, Julian.
Oh, what a legend. That guy.
That's pretty impressive. Did you obviously watch some of the men's heats?
I watched a lot, yeah.
What did you think of that? I mean, did you see the triple from Costa?
I saw that. I just saw him dropping out of the skies like 1, 3. And yeah, it was pretty awesome. And Julian's heat also. And I don't know, there's so much emotions on the beach. Like people are cheering on. And yeah, you really feel that also.
Give us something about the young girls pushing through.
I've seen really good, like the past few days, the level has been really good. Particularly Alexia and Maria that are now in 3rd and 4th. They were really pushing hard the past in their heats. And I'm super stoked to see that. And yeah, the earlier rounds as well. So I sailed against Maria twice, I think, and I think the last heat was really close. And I felt it, like I couldn't see the scores, but I felt it just in the way that she was sailing. So I was happy to make it through that heat. But I'm glad to see that they're pushing so hard. Yeah, well, that's it. There's no double elimination. That's it. You are the champion. I'm gonna check tomorrow morning if I'm still the champion. But it's weird. It's weird. Oh, is that it? You know, because we're so not used to it. But you know, you've done your repertoire round or whatever they call them at the top. And that's it. You know, you've gone against pretty much everyone you can go against. And that's what they're saying. You're in. It's hard to wrap my mind around, but the final was a bit nerve-wracking because of that. Because it was like, this is really the final, you know? So, yeah, interesting format and cool to put it to the test. Yeah. But at the moment, I'm happy that this is the final decision. That was good to watch. Great sailing. Good effort. Everything looked good. So we'll let you go and enjoy it. Thank you. Cheers. Sarah Keita there. Finally, she's ticked that box of Gran Canaria Wave World Cup champion, or whatever we call it now. I keep wanting to call it the Wind and Waves Festival. We're going to get Lena Erpenstein in to speak to her. Obviously, we were looking at maybe at one point back-to-back titles, one in Chile and maybe Gran Canaria, but in the end, Sarah Keita was a little bit too much to handle, but pretty tough conditions out there.
Yeah, I mean, probably you couldn't really tell in the last stream. Like, it's ridiculously windy, and I was on 3.0 throughout like most of the day, and yeah, it was ridiculously windy. You're on 3.0? On the 3.0, like I couldn't go smaller. What size board are you on? 72 and 67, but like I was, because of the like how the waves were shaped, I was going on the 72. Yeah, I mean that's what you can't tell on the live stream. I'm trying to tell people at home, it's like, I don't think you understand how windy that is. Yeah. It's absolutely bonkers, because I've seen the level in the 3.7 days, the 4.0 days, and the level in this is just held. Like, it's like so scary to do what you're doing. You're doing the same stuff, but how much more scary is it like today? Because the gusts look like the whenever you're up in the air, a gust can just randomly hit you. So that is definitely quite scary. And like with whatever you do, you're definitely going to go higher. So like, for example, for the stalled forwards, you need to anticipate, okay, I'm actually 1 or 2 meters higher, so I need to pull later. And then the rotation is quicker. So it's all a bit different. And it's as funny as it is. Like every year we train for the event, and like I haven't really pulled out the 3.0 until now. And then the event is on, and like boom, I'm on 3.0 every year. So
same every year, isn't it? It is the same every year. Whether it's really windy before and then it drops, or
I don't know,
not as windy before and then it just gets nuclear. I don't know.
Anyway, like what's probably for sure is that we're on the smallest gear every year.
Yeah. Well, second in Gran Canaria this year. That is impressive. You know, coming off the win in Chile, you're right up there for the world title.
Well, honestly, it feels incredible. Yeah, I've
Fiji just got called off. In case you don't know, I had this text before. Is that
yeah? Fiji's been called off. I heard this morning, but I tried to push it out of my mind, and I also like in my head, I always wanted to have Chile. Like Chile is something else. Like I wanted to push it. Almost feeling like that was last season, and just wanted to be. This is the start into the season, so yeah, just concentrated on today, and like especially that semi-final heat with the two young girls who were pushing with Alexia Kiefer and Sol the Greek and me, and I knew like especially from the points from before, I knew anyone could beat me, and before that heat, I felt like this is a very important heat in my windsurfing career. So I'm very glad I pushed through that.
Yeah, because that's a scary heat, isn't it?
It
you
is,
win, you're in the final. You're second, you can't get better than third, and then you're third, you're fifth in one heat.
Yeah, it's very like I mean
that's a big heat.
It's part of the new format also, and I think it's a very exciting heat, definitely that one, because from over there it's the first time that it actually makes sense, or like it counts which place you make in the heat. You're not just advancing, you're definitely need to make that first place. So that was nerve-wracking, but I'm happy I pushed through.
Okay, well, congratulations.
Thank you.
We'll be obviously seeing you. What's the next event?
Silt, I guess. No, Tenerife.
Okay, Tenerife. 4-star. But for the world title, I'm talking.
Yeah, Silt.
There we go. Just checking. All right, let's have a word with your coach. He did all right as well, didn't he?
I'm more than I'm very happy for me, but I'm almost more happy for him. Like he clinched his best ever result, and he was sailing incredible.
Yeah.
And I think I should get someone who's sailing worse to caddy for me, because at some point we were like, okay,
shit, are you not knocked out yet?
Let's stop caddying for each other now. Like we're each concentrating on ourselves now, and so very happy for him.
Okay, all right, congratulations, Lena. Lena Erpenstein, second at the Gran Canaria World Cup this year. Obviously first in Chile, right in line for a world title challenge, that's for sure. We're going to get Dieter van der Eycken in here next. This guy has been sailing like an absolute machine. What happened? Did you I spoke to him. Let's get this straight. Going into Chile, I'm thinking, Dieter's got a chance here. This could be his event. And then didn't quite work out. Pozo, I'm like, well, Dieter, thanks for coming, mate. Going to be doing something. And then you just absolutely stomped it.
Yeah, I was like...
You were in the zone.
Yes, I was really focused, disconnected from all. I was just listening to my music. I saw how the scores were going with the wave riding. I was like, you know what? I have a chance if I feel like I'm wave riding a lot better. And I was like, I'm going to focus on my strong points.
Yeah.
Push my jumps a bit, but don't do anything too crazy. But I think I did some of my best stalls and better backies, and really stoked on that, and just took it heat by heat by heat. And I think the only heat I took the brake off, like the gas off, was in that first quarter final.
Yeah.
Because I was like Marino and Philip. I was like, I'm going to save some energy for the rapid charge and then go hard there. And then, losers final. I was in no one's top 5, including mine. So don't worry.
Don't worry. Don't feel bad.
No,
but like I said, everyone, I'm sure we've all watched the live stream. You would just, like I said, you get there sometimes where you're just in the zone. You're not thinking, you're just doing. Your 360s were just on point, and they look good, like proper face. You kept finding the face, backing it up.
Yeah, I found a lot of pockets. I sailed close to rocks a lot of times. But, I've sailed here. Last week I came here. I was like, well, maybe we're going to compete on low tide. So I started sailing the low tide. Actually used quads this event purely for the rocks.
Yeah,
and I smashed out, in that quarter when I was with Victor. I completely smashed out 3 of the 4 fins with the reverse. It was dry water. But I was like, this wave is worth to try. And that was it, because I scored quite a lot on that wave. And then you look at the aftermath, and I mean, insane. I've been focusing a lot on helping Lena out because we've been coaching together and we've been pushing, and I feel like I'm learning from that as well.
Yeah.
And I mean, I'm super stoked. I feel like I was very bummed after Chile. I felt things really didn't go my way for how I was sailing, and at least now it went better than expected. So
for sure, top
balance
4 in Pozo.
Top 4 in the waves, man. I was sailing a loser's final against Philip Coster.
But Pozo,
in Pozo,
like,
exactly.
Pozo is like this is. I could totally see you podium in whatever. I'm not again at other events. I know how you wave sail. You wave sail on an epic level. But Pozo is so difficult. Like
it's really
you've
hard.
got to be like you were today. Salmon was the same, just machine like, just doing your thing. Forget blanking out the rest, blanking out the noise, and just carrying on with your program.
Exactly. I mean, it's actually quite good with the best 2 of 4
Yes,
advancing.
makes a big
because
difference.
You can't look at the guys anymore because you're against anyone. And at least if you're like, oh, that guy is doing good, but you're like, at least there's a fight for second place.
Yeah.
And you aim for that, and you push, and you keep pushing, and you keep pushing. And I really, really like that. And I pushed my best sailing I've done till now, and it's really nice. My parents are here. They couldn't come last year. They could make it this year here, and it means a lot.
Yeah.
Really
No, it
means
was
a lot.
interesting you say that about the 4-man. I thought the same thing. I was saying it like just the other day. It's like you cannot even understand who's doing what. So you, like you say, you just go do my thing.
Yeah,
Just
exactly.
Forget it.
Exactly.
Good sailing, man. Good
Thank you,
sailing.
thank
Top
you.
4. Did you see the triple?
No, I just hear the
It's
crowd
doable.
go off,
It's
and I'm
so
like,
doable.
"Damn it." And you know what you missed. You're like, you hear it. I was like at the bunker, and you could hear the whole crowd go off, and I was like, damn it, missed it. But I guess it's online, so
No, you'll
I'll
see
look
it.
at that.
It's doable. It wasn't even the best ramp.
No,
and you're looking
it
at
was
it going,
hard for finding ramp.
It's doable.
Yeah.
So doable.
Probably landed a few.
Yeah,
Anyway,
I
he
think
did
so.
very good.
All right, man. Good job.
Thank you.
All right, next up, who we got? We're going to bring him in. We have got Alexia Kiefer. Yes, on the podium again, I think, for a second event in a row. That's pretty impressive. Second event in a row.
Thanks, Vin.
Yeah, killing it. How is it? Let's talk about Pozo. Obviously, you're the Pozo local. You got on the podium very close to winning your first Speedway event in Chile.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, you must have looked at the videos back. There wasn't much in that. So coming here to Pozo, this is your home spot. How's the conditions?
Very strong. The wind was so strong. I was crazy overpowered on 2.7.
2.7.
Yeah.
Wow. What size board are you on?
68.
Okay.
But still using a 2.7, so it's crazy. And I still needed a 2.0 probably because, the wind was very strong.
Yeah.
There were some nice waves for wave riding and jumping.
Yeah.
And
I
really liked it.
We've seen you come through the ranks from the juniors all the way up. How old are you now?
19.
19, okay. But we've seen you since, when was your first junior event? It must have been
2018, I think.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So we've seen you go all the way through that. We've always seen that good turn you've got. You've added some jumps to it. And we've seen you battling with Maria Morales the whole way through. And she actually beat you in the junior final, and then you had her for the battle. I was like, wow, this is like a proper battle now going on.
Yeah,
And-
we competed together 3 times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
a lot. But we're very good friends, so it's nice.
Yeah, but it's really interesting, the dynamic, and seeing
Yeah.
it. One gets one, then you get the other. So you end up getting on the third on the
Yeah.
podium. That's impressive stuff.
Wow. I'm just stoked.
You're still in with the world title chance, I guess, are you? Second,
I'm
third?
not,
I mean, I'm
not
just
sure.
saying.
I'm not sure.
I don't want to stress you out, but it's there. Are you going to the final stops on the tour?
I still don't know, but probably, yeah. I'm going to Tenerife and still for sure, and Hawaii maybe. It's a bit
Okay.
expensive, but
Yeah. If you want to chip in some money, sponsor a young professional windsurfer. Yes, in a title challenge. Come on, there must be some with loaded pockets out there. Good luck. You're studying at the moment. You finished. What's the?
I finished 1 day before the contest.
Oh, really?
I was so nervous. Yeah. And the day after we started competing in the
Oh,
juniors
so good
category.
warm-up.
But yeah, yeah.
Okay. Well, good job.
Thank you very much.
There we go.
Thanks.
Alexia Kiefer, back-to-back podiums, third place here in Gran Canaria 2024. Next up, we got the big dog. Oh, I don't know. He might be the new big dog. Who knows? Let's bring him in. Okay, let's. Okay, Marino Gill. Congratulations, dude.
Thank you.
Absolutely epic. I mean, everyone's heard me say this, but I come a couple of weeks ago. We're doing the training diaries, and everyone's asking me, Ben, how's it looking? Who's looking good? I'm like, Marino is on a new level. He's going absolutely massive. You were my tip for the win until I saw Costa sail, and then I'm like, ooh, this could be close between them two. But you were destroying it, dude.
Thank you, Ben.
I mean, last year you took Marcilio Brown. I mean, right to the wire.
Yeah.
I thought you could have had it. It was super close. And then I heard an interview with you yesterday, and I said to Alfie, my cameraman, I said, he's going to win. You just seem like, I've been waiting for this. Bring it on. You look like you were just so focused.
I mean, I really wanted to do my best this year. I know the level was super high, but yeah, I've been training a lot, and yeah, I've sailed here almost all the year, so I'm super stoked, and I was ready for it, so I'm happy.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. Obviously, new sponsors.
Yeah.
JP Neal Pride.
Yeah, I'm super stoked. Yeah, the gear was working insane. Like, I'm super happy. We have a really great team. I'm happy with them. They are happy with me. So it's a really good relationship, and I hope we can get far.
Any bonuses for that win? Good job, man. I mean, what size were you on?
I was on 3-3.
3-3?
Yeah, like I've been the whole day on 3-7, but these last two hits, the wind blow up like super strong. And yeah, I was on 3-3, like really power up, and it was nice.
What size board?
75.
75?
Yeah.
How heavy are you?
Yeah, 76, more or less. Yeah, same.
Nah, man, it's impressive. Like your stall double, I mean, I don't even know what is in the other heats, but it just looks consistent. But the wind you could see was just a bit manic, was it?
Yeah, I mean, it was a bit gusty, but it was fun to sail. So I'm happy. It was really good conditions, and yeah, it was fun. It was really fun.
Okay, man.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations.
Thank
Finally,
you so
I
much.
mean, I was just also saying, when I first saw you, you're on that little loft sail doing these like table forwards and stuff. Ricardo was there helping you out. When was that? That was like how many years ago?
Like 8 at least.
Yeah, 8. So since then, he's been working his way through the juniors, getting wins, getting this. And then suddenly you just went turbo. Last year, before the comp, you like turned another gear.
Yeah.
And then obviously this last year, you've been killing it. Good job, man.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations,
Thank
man.
you.
Congratulations.
Thank you, Ben.
Thoroughly deserved. There we go, Marino Gill, champion of Gran Canaria 2024. Next up, we have got the official big dog in the house. The biggest of the big dogs, although he's a bit smaller dog this year than he used to be. Dropping money around. Yeah, we got Mr. Philip Costa. Mr. Philip Triple Luke Costa. Well, I would say congratulations, but I know you wanted to be in that final. But the crowd at home were very appreciative for that triple attempt. How was that? Because on the camera, have we got the replay? Have you seen it?
A little bit.
Yeah, okay. And I was going to say, if you've got the replay of the triple, it would be great to show it. But is that the closest you've been?
I think so. The closest without the most impact, yes.
It looked good.
I think I was missing a bit of height.
Yeah.
A bit bigger wave. But then otherwise, I think I would have
could have
made it.
I am 100% positive. I was saying to we were sitting here with Paré. I think because that wave wasn't great.
No, the wave wasn't great, but I was really powered up on 3.7.
Okay.
So it just felt good.
It looked good, man. It looked good. That is like for sure one of the best things I have seen.
Otherwise, I think the third and fourth place, the losers final would have been a bit boring, I think, move-wise. So I really wanted to do something different, but I don't know, exciting.
Were you excited for the crowd? I think Dieter said he could hear the crowd cheer from the bunker. He said it was just insane. He was like, oh, God, that's all I need.
But yeah, I'm still happy to be third. I mean, obviously I want to win the contest, and third is not really what I want.
Yeah.
But sailing against Dieter was fun.
Yeah.
He's been really ripping this whole day. So really big surprise that he was really that good.
Yeah.
So I didn't know what to expect from Dieter. So
100%. How heavy are you now? A lot of people asking this. I said he's lost weight. They're like, how much weight? What has he done? What is the official stats?
Because 91.
91.
I'm still heavy.
What were you before? That's not a rude question.
Well, you know, with all the injuries and also with the windless events.
Yeah.
I've been on 97, 98.
You feel a difference?
I feel a big difference. Also, just knees and everything.
Yeah.
And well, the big secret is eating less and just a lot of road bike. I don't know, and sailing a lot.
The road bike, the thing I've seen, like all the Canarians seem to be road biking everywhere these days.
Yes, actually, I have a sponsor now, Giant.
Really?
So yeah, I'm totally into it.
Okay,
And
interesting.
yeah, it's good. It's fun. So
how many miles are you doing? Or kilometers?
Oh
or
no,
something?
that's I don't want to share that.
Okay. I just think I see like all the boys posting. Marino's been doing quite a bit. Salmon.
I go a bit into the mountains, so like 50, 60K.
Okay.
It's my, I don't know, my top.
Yeah.
For now.
Okay.
So then I'm dead for the whole day. No more sailing.
Well, okay, we got to go. You got to go. See you later.
Right.
Apparently,
well,
good job, man. Third place, Gran Canaria 2024. I mean, there's so much you could speak to these guys about because they're absolutely epic. Oh, we got Julian Samuel, but apparently we can't have him because they're doing the podium. Okay. We're going to just grab him quick before the podium. So if he has to, he's going to run off in about 2 seconds. But dude, second? Are you kidding me? How good does that feel?
I don't know. I cannot even describe it yet. Especially here that I had 2 fucking hard years here with really bad results.
Yeah.
Losing to some guys that I think I should have beaten in the past 2 years. So I don't know. I never would have thought that would have been. I don't know. I knew like before the week started that I wanted the podium and that I had the level 4 podium with my wave riding.
Yeah.
Because I did the math with the wave riding and the jumping, and I knew it could add up.
Yeah.
So in my mind, I was like, the podium is the goal, but whatever happens, happens. Just enjoy the event. And to be here now, second place,
and that's it. It's done.
It's done.
It's second. It's done.
It's done.
Now, that's so good. That do or die heat, that 3-man heat was tense.
Yeah.
Like you watch that back, honestly, it gives you like goosebumps towards the end of that heat. Crazy stuff. I mean, I've said a lot of times to people, this guy's going to break out at some point. The level's there. It's just you need the things to line up. You know what it's like.
It's a lot of little things at the end that add up. Like, I don't know, all the little things as well in your personal life. Everything
biking?
ends up. A lot of road biking lately, thanks to Bike Point in Tenerife.
It seems like all you boys are on the road bikes.
Yeah, Philip as well,
Yeah,
actually.
he's
He's
just-
been getting...
I tell you, it's interesting. So,
And yeah, that heat, the 3-man heat, that was super intense. But before every heat, I just said myself, enjoy them.
Yeah.
And the heats with Philip are actually so much fun because he's one of the guys that smiles at you, and we were smiling back and forwards at each other. So I don't know. To me, those are the most amazing heats when
Yeah.
you are with someone that has like a good, healthy, positive attitude, and you're just going at it.
Yeah.
And you're both happy, and it's just, I don't know, it was
if
just...
Costa smiles at me, I'm already scared. I'm like, oh God. That means he's done
It's
something
usually,
too good.
That's in the heat before. He destroyed me, and his caddy said, yeah, he was smiling because he did a sick double. So
Oh, great, man. But amazing effort, dude.
Thank you, man. Thank
Second
you.
place.
Thank you.
Let's go get you on the podium.
Thanks for all your work as well.
No worries,
Thank
man.
you.
That's been epic. There you go, Julian Salmon. It's been a while coming. I mean, he's pushing the level for so many years. Like you said, super close numerous times here in terms of level, but you need things to line up, and finally lines up second place in Pozo. I mean, what a day that has been. That has delivered the goods. That is for sure. So, yeah, I hope you're all watching at home. Pretty cool, man, to get to interview those guys and girls like that, because, you know, those are the moments, man. They're about to just go and do a prize giving. I'm not sure what we are going to see from here. Who knows? But if you are in the comments, let me know. What do you think? What do you want to know? I'll try and answer it, but I can't promise anything. But, I mean, impressive stuff. All the guys and girls just absolutely on a level. A lot of people asking about Slalom X. Yeah, there will be Slalom X coming up. Now we've finished the wave. That will be the plan. What's the plan? Anybody got a plan? You can tell me. I'm ready to hear a plan. Okay, so I think that's it. I think you're not going to hear any more from me. They're going to do the podium. Stay tuned for the highlights video. We will be putting that on. You can rewatch the stream. If you just tuned in, you're late, you can rewatch it. It's obviously going to be on YouTube. And we're also making a bigger video at the end of this event with Mr. Alfie Hart, Windsurfing TV. It'll be on, well, I'm not sure how we're going to put that out there, but like I say, stay tuned to PLA channel, Windsurfing TV. What a day. We're not finished for the week. This was only, what was this, day 3 or 4? I've not even a clue anymore, but maybe Slalom X tomorrow, maybe under 21s, Wave. You will have to tune in to find out, but we are not finished. The forecast looks another crazy day tomorrow. Please don't put the Masters out. All right, see you tomorrow.
Windsurfing. We are windsurfing. My roots, my forever passion. My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary.
Passion, my love.
Changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water. Windsurfing. We are windsurfing. My roots, my forever passion. My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary.
Passion, my love.
Changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep.
Could I cross the island hiking?
Yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
windsurfing. We are windsurf. My roots, my forever passion. My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary.
Passion, my love.
Changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.